What's good with it? What's good with it? You did? Oh, let me holler at y'all. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Hey, Marietta. Hey, Queen. Hey, Sonya. Hey, Lady G. Wait a minute. I didn't get no message. Hold on. Hey, Regina. You did? Did you email me or call me? Twitter? Oh, girl. I'll be checking that. Oh, no. Mm-mm. Hey, Warrior Aphrodite. Inbox on Twitter. Oh, I'm gonna have to figure that out. I don't even know how to do that. Hey, Star. Oh, yes. Well, Queen, I hope you're okay. Listen, let me put my email and phone number in here. Email me. Or call. You know I don't play that. Yeah, there you go. So, hey Ray, hey Lady G, hey Stara. So, listen, I got to get right to the point. We as black people, I'm gonna be late to work. I'm probably gonna leave early. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. But listen, listen. Oh, before I get into the fuck shit, thank y'all for all the concerns and all the um messages checking on me and stuff like that. Yes, whew, honey, I am in the hurricane capital of the world. Okay. We are used to holding on to damn telephone poles and trees and shit and whatever. Child, we don't give a fuck about no damn hurricane. We don't give a shit about no damn hurricane, girl. What are you talking about? We are still running around as per usual. You know what I'm saying? And when one place look like it's gonna get hit hard, all I do is relocate to another. We don't give a damn about that. We still going to work, child. We don't give a shit. We yes. Oh, y'all so sweet. See, y'all, if it be people like y'all be the reason why, I'll stick around. But honey, it's hard. It's hard with this shit now. Job. This is so this ain't my type of setup. You understand what I'm saying? Let me tell you something. Because one thing about me, I'm a thinker, right? I'm a cautious person, and I don't live my life all willy nilly and risk taking and whatever. I'm not saying, that's just not who I am. Well, hold on, let me. No, I can't drop that link because we'll be here all motherfucking day, and I won't even never make it to work. So and I got some damn shit that's due. But oh, I am laying down, but as I am usually when I'm talking to y'all. But and uh, so I just don't be all I don't be spread like butter like that. I don't do that. That's just not my thing. Um, It's just some crazy. This is the weirdest shit I ever seen in my goddamn life. But I can. I don't know anything about. I haven't even been keeping up on no damn updates and shit like that. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I really don't. But oh, I'm sorry. It is hard. It is hard. It is hard to come because listen, I don't have a dream of being no YouTuber and stuff like that. It doesn't matter how often you come on, but if you come on every day, that doesn't mean that you're addicted to YouTube, that you want to be a YouTuber or whatever. You may come on every day because that's what your channel permits, right? If you're doing celebrity news, you come out here doing celebrity news. That don't mean you coming out here with your personal life and all this here and you know what I'm saying. You got some people that dedicate their channels to doing that. You know what I'm saying. You got people making millions doing that type of shit. You know what I'm saying or whatever. You got people wanting. I don't give a damn what they say. They want to be YouTube. They love the attention. They love having an audience to hear, whatever they laying down, whatever. That is not my desire. I don't give a fuck if I have a million videos. That ain't my desire. You know what I'm saying? My desire is whatever is to come out to do, not to be on here with no bullshit all the time. I'm not looking for no motherfucking fights, but I'm not running from none either. You know what I'm saying? I may decide to choose to handle shit in a different way. Okay. But it's so fucking ridiculous to oh my gosh, I can't I don't even know what to say. So and let me make something 100% clear. I'm not picking no sides with nobody shit. I'm not even picking no sides with no Dana and JoJo shit. That's not what I do. And I don't have to. I don't have a slave mentality. I don't have a group think mentality. I don't have a um, you know, I believe in what's right, of course. But it's almost, in certain situations, and you've seen them out here, it's like just say I don't know if y'all ever been in situations where you got two best friends going at it. That don't mean you pick one over the other, whatever. You tell this one, you know, or you either stay out of it or you say, hey, I believe that's wrong or this, but you don't be like, oh, I'm just going to, no, that ain't how it works. Not with me. Some people might do that. That's fine. And some people may have their reasons for doing that. I don't. I don't have a reason to do that. Okay, and I won't do that. I'm not picking no sides out of nobody's shit. That's crazy. That is absolutely fucking crazy. Especially if I don't have a problem with the person. And then I don't ask nobody to pick sides when they fucking with somebody I don't motherfucking fuck with. And let me tell you something, I have a whole coalition, a whole group, a whole gang against me. you know, I mean, hell. And I don't tell nobody like, nah, don't go over there and don't talk to them and pick a side and all. I don't tell nobody to do that. You do what the fuck you want to do. That's on you. I ain't got shit to do with that. None of that. You know, I don't have nothing to do with that. I am not grouping up with no motherfucking nobody. No Dana or nobody. I ain't talking to no goddamn Dana on no damn phone about shit. The only thing I asked Dana via text message, the only thing I said to Dana is when he said that JoJo got um Tyson a job at the gay club. I said, but that's not the truth. And he texted me something back. I forgot what it was. And then I said, well, that's not the truth as I understand. Because shit, you know what? I don't know about nothing no more, to be honest. So let me switch that up. I don't know about shit. Now, I will say this. Dana did say allegedly, but I ain't never asked JoJo for no $250. Now, here's the thing, right? When you say I needed $250, for that to be believable, you would have to think that I would be in need of $250. That's one. And number two, you would think that I'm going to ask somebody for $250. No. Uh-uh. That ain't gonna happen. Because I have resources. Just say if I ever needed $250, I have resources that I trust me, I wouldn't have to go and ask JoJo for no $250 fucking dollars. Okay, that is crazy. I hollered on that. That was funny as hell. Hey, Warrior Aphrodite, what'd you say? You can't talk to Dan on the phone, he will record you, and so will I. No, just joking. Hey, no, listen. No, if you call on that motherfucking police line, your ass is getting recorded. Ain't shit I can do about it. It's automatic recording your mother, and it's a police ass setup. What are you talking about? We got trackers. My child done got her and told them goddamn stories how she done threw away them goddamn trackers off her ass and off that goddamn car. Yeah, but listen, it don't matter to me by being recorded, whatever, because I mean what I say. I don't have nothing to hide. I don't have no. I'm not lying to people and like trying to make like I ain't talking to this person. I ain't dealing with this person. I ain't doing all of that. Okay, you got certain people out here that's doing that type of shit, so they have to lie and all of that about who they talking to and who they not, all this bullshit and whatever. They have to do that. You know what I'm saying? And if you listen, I'm not even listen. I don't know. I might get into it, but so that's the only thing I said to Dana. The only thing. Now I got the record, and of course he would have the record. I wouldn't have to hook up to with no Dana and nobody to do nothing to nobody. Okay. I don't know how many people heard that call where that guy was talking about me getting them motherfuckers on that goddamn internet, and he said, and people was calling him to get me off their motherfucking ass, and he said, I never did tell you to leave them people alone because I knew they had and came at you first. They had to come at you first. Now, those people on the internet, way back in the day, not way back in the day, but some years ago, I know the best people in the motherfucking world at that time I was working for them directly. I don't have to hook up with no motherfucking body to do some motherfucking damage. I will put you at your house, your motherfucking car, you be at your job about to get fired, all of that shit. So I would never have to. Are you crazy? That don't make no motherfucking sense. But people like to spin the motherfucking narratives and shit like that when they the cause of their own bullshit. Okay? They ain't got shit to do with me. I don't give a fuck who get a and right now I don't have time to drop that motherfucking link. But if anybody take offense to what I'm fucking saying, I will do if I feel like it tonight or maybe sometime during this weekend, because I wasn't planning to come back on this motherfucker till next year or something. I would drop that because I ain't no punk like that. Understand that. But right now I can't drop that goddamn link because you know how our lives go, honey. I still be here and I guess I can port you motherfuckers to work. I never got time for all that. Hey, I love y'all. I ain't got time for all that. I ain't got time for it. My damn back hurting. Boy, I'm trying to tell you, I fought with that goddamn mannequin. Boy, listen here. But and this ain't gonna be all about fuck shit because I am having a good goddamn time. Oh my gosh, I'm enjoying myself. But and so that is not something I would do. Okay, I don't need to. I don't need to do none of that. See, other people need others and groups and fake ass families and friends and all that bullshit. I don't get down like that. I don't need that. I'm enough. If I want to fuck your ass up and turn your world upside down, that's what I would do. I ain't got to hook up with no goddamn Dana. No offense, but Dana is low level compared to the bullshit I get into. So I put, baby, what? Baby, what? I get you some official motherfucking paperwork coming to your motherfucking ass, okay? I ain't got time for that. The hell? So no, let me tell you. People put shit out there, right? For whatever reason. Whether to make people jealous or get up on your skin or maybe it's true or whatever. Who knows? And then when other people take it and run with it, now it's somebody else's fault. Or somebody else pushing somebody up to do it. No, it's your fault. You the one said it. You and the motherfucker said it. Take that. That is your body. I can't believe wait a minute, I didn't mean to say that. Oh, wait a minute. Take that shit. The fuck? No. I'm gonna get this shit crystal motherfucking clear. What's up with it? What's up with it, Mo? Hey, Lady Ted. Yeah. Hey, Miss Denise, why you up so early? Right, right. Look at that. Y'all hear that? Wait a minute. Hold on, let me cut this shit off. Oh Lord. But listen, but I'm trying to tell you, I don't know how y'all do day shifts and shit. Hell to the motherfucking no. This ain't what I do. I am a night hawk. I like to work in the night. I don't like this type of shit. Leaving my goddamn dwelling. I don't want to do this. Man, what? Child, I'll probably be laying here. Uh, no, don't, because I got to do this goddamn shit. So, but anyway. But, don't blame nobody else on your shit you put out. You put that shit out. Remember? My man and all of this? Well, that's your shit. And see, that's how when shit backfires. And see, that's why I live a very, very cautious and I think of the repercussions and shit. Well, I do fuck shit, I think of preventative plans. How about just don't do it in the beginning? If you're gonna have a problem with the backlash, I don't have problems with no motherfucking backlashes and shit like that, especially if I do some shit. Like, that's crazy. Well, yeah, so I ain't got shit to do with that. Let me tell you something, I'm not swinging and banging. I'm not coming out here and correcting, none of that. And no when listen, when I'm swinging and banging and shit like that, Ain't nobody come help me. Motherfuckers go help others. Ain't nobody helping me, baby. Ain't nobody come give me no motherfucking goddamn PR work and shit like that. No explanation and excuses and shit. Fuck that. They ain't got nothing to do with me. You might hear my name, but they ain't got shit to do with my Angie. Ain't actively involved in none of that. None of it. That's on them motherfuckers. Got time for that? I'm grown. And it is, and I'm not saying this because, and it's crazy because I participated in it, right? But I had to really look, right? And oh my gosh, when I tell you I did some real deep thinking, I made some motherfucking changes. When I tell you I made some motherfucking changes, okay? And if I ain't fucking with you, you were one of the changes, straight up and down. But it's like we are over fucking 40. Like, are you serious? Now, cutting up and whatever, that's, you could do that for a small amount of time. But for that shit to carry on for years, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm not gonna keep arguing with no motherfucker for no motherfucking year and shit. I'm already done it. That's crazy. That's crazy. And by what? We ain't got shit to prove or whatever. You trust and believe. Anything that risks my motherfucking security, I ain't trying to prove shit. Or security of motherfucking others. I ain't trying to say, fuck that. I don't know you motherfuckers. But some shit that make you look stupid, yeah, I hit you in the head with it. Yeah, I sure will. I'll show you my nappy ass hair. It's mine. It's down my back. And it's nappy. Because it's natural. Well, other than I don't give a damn about no pictures and shit. I'll show you a good one, show you a bad one. I don't give a damn. Because in person is what matters. I don't give a fuck about that shit. But I'm trying to get into all things because there's some shit I wanted to talk about, some things. So let me make sure. Let me see if I get off finished with the Dana shit. Talked about, because I start rambling in a minute, and I've been forgot what the hell I was saying. And so, but yeah, it ain't my motherfucking job. Okay. Now I got a whole coalition that's against me. And if Dana in war with them motherfuckers, what you want me to do? Pick a side. Pick a side of the coalition. No. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I be like, oh, child. Baby, when I tell you, I wish I was a fly on the motherfucking wall. Baby, I know if that cigar went to the left, that motherfucking scotch went to the right, and them glasses just dropped down. Oh, I was like, oh, God. Oh, shit, that's what your ass get. Oh, Lord have mercy, my ass shit doing nothing. Anyway. Oh, my gosh. It has been crazy. It has been fucking crazy. Here, all this ridiculous shit that don't make no goddamn sense. And I could strangle, straight up kill the person that talked about the motherfucking black cards. I don't know if Dana said it, and I don't know who repeated it or whatever. But oh my God, we're gonna hear about black cards until next year. I'm like, oh my gosh. Let me tell you something. And I know I said this 1,000 times or whatever, but sometimes you get back and then you'll get back to yourself and then you'll fall in with the same bullshit and then now you back to the person you are on YouTube. But when I tell you I'm back to myself, I'm gonna tell you how I know. I'm gonna tell you how I know. My patience is short. My tolerance level is low. I almost snapped on the motherfucking manager at Walmart yesterday. Straight up and down. When I had my motherfucking product. I almost snapped. Like, girl. Because this ain't something that I got to be out here doing. This is something I want to do. Right? And you think about it. Like, these people, them goddamn Instagram models and the Kardashians and stuff like that. So look at me rambling. They pushing them up. They start out pushing them goddamn products, a little bit of products here and there, whatever. Styling. Remember Kim Kardashian used to style for Brandy and some other people and Paris Hilton and stuff like that and whatever. Now, I ain't on no shit like that, right? But it's a small itty bitty whatever. And it's something that I like to do. And I get paid for doing it. And it's at my own, when I want it. You know what I'm saying? So and I am, oh my gosh, when I tell you I am so shit, I'm happy. Y'all, I'm trying to tell y'all got to realize this is not where it is. This YouTube shit, this ain't number motherfucking goddamn destroy. Hey Dimitri, yes ma'am, I'm okay. Yes ma'am, we used to hold on the poles and stuff like. Hey Dynamite, yeah, we used to it. This ain't nothing. Hey, baby, people probably out there grilling, honey. With the child, don't play, don't play. This ain't nothing. So, um, I'm just, oh God, I feel like a weight has been lifted. Oh, Jesus. But anyway, I'm not worried about that. But here's the thing, right? And you got people that are so paranoid that they'll try to do you in, thinking that you're trying to do them in. And the truth of the matter, ain't nobody trying to do shit. Like, calm the fuck down. Do your shit. I'm talking to people. I'm talking specifically to people. They know who I'm talking about. Like, and that's what I was trying to convey to you. Ain't nobody trying. Ain't nobody even on that unless you push me. I'm more interested in them little motherfuckers. Back to the Dana shit. Then back to what I was gonna say. So, but listen. So we still got this issue with this video. Now there was an excuse, and I knew it was coming. I was just waiting. That was given, by the PR, the muscle, about how what was said. Now, first of all, it's supposed to be wasn't said. Now, about coming to get the video from Angie. Now it was said in a particular context, and I said, just simply play it. And I can figure it out. I don't need no narration. I don't need no context. I don't need you motherfuckers to say nothing because I ain't gonna believe you anyway. I can figure it out myself. But here's the thing, right? Now we talking about Dana. If it wasn't true, they would have been played that motherfucking shit to prove that Dana was lying. Don't give that motherfucking bullshit. The fuck you think you dealing with? The fuck you think you dealing with? I don't want to hear that motherfucking bullshit. I don't want to hear that motherfucking bullshit. Oh, oh, oh. Mm. And I have to take these pauses and shake my foot, right? Because I'm always stuck in another city and state. Had these motherfuckers been in this city and state, or I been in theirs, this would be done. And that's a threat. We'll be somewhere whipping ass. We don't play that fucking bullshit. I don't want to hear that motherfucking bullshit. Had it been the proof that Dana was motherfucking lying, they would have had a motherfucking marathon. What the fuck? What's up with the marathon? I don't hear that shit. Slap the shit out your motherfucking ass when I can run up and boy. Just give me strength. Give me strength, child. I'm doing the best thing. So anyway. Yeah, well, don't respond now. So anyway, and you know that was coming. I was just waiting. I just be waiting. I was like, taking my motherfucking mental note. So I don't have, that people have shit. I'm trying to tell you, it's a lot. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll go over the games. But let me tell you something. If I want to fuck somebody over whatever, you got people that think highly of people around here. I would just simply tell them the truth. The person you think highly of, this is how they really are. Nobody got time trying to stunt nobody growth on YouTube. What the fuck? They'll find out. They'll figure your ass out. They don't need me to do it. Shit. And let me tell you something. And Miss Denise, you will know this. If I'm lying, tell me I'm lying. Premium motherfuckers hang with premium motherfuckers on and off YouTube. If I'm lying, tell me I'm lying. If anybody know about what Levi like to call it up top and what all that shit he be talking about and all of that, you let me know. Tell me if I'm right. Premium motherfuckers hang with premium motherfuckers on and off YouTube. It ain't no in between. That don't mean that you don't talk to people or you whatever, but you definitely ain't hanging with them motherfuckers. Tell me if I'm lying. And you definitely ain't grouping up with them motherfuckers or whatever. Premium motherfuckers hang with premium motherfuckers. Thank you. I'm my daddy's motherfucking daughter and my uncle's motherfucking niece. What? And it's the same principles on both sides of my family. I don't want to hear that shit. You hang with them motherfuckers, you got something in common with them motherfuckers. Not me. Ain't nobody gonna ever misconstrue me trying to help a motherfucker that's destitute out with me hanging with the motherfucker. Hell no. Our conversations are totally the motherfucking. Yes, I'm talking about your motherfucking ass this morning. So pay a motherfucking attention. Don't pay attention to the bullshit. Pay attention to the real shit. Hey the hell, what's good with it? Yeah. They talk all that motherfucking bullshit. And I'm going to tell you something else. My friends, I don't have nobody watching me and all that crazy ass shit. And I don't want to deal with nobody that's somebody watching them and shit. Cause that means if you're watching them, they're watching me. The fuck? Fuck that shit. Y'all are weird as hell. Maybe I'm doing a Michael Jackson on you motherfuckers. The fuck on. I don't know what the fuck you got going on. But and then if you live your life all reckless and shit, the fuck? Let me tell you something. My friends, cause they premium motherfuckers, they don't know shit about this motherfucking channel. No, I set up that goddamn ghost ass channel, and that's all they knew about. Why I scrubbed that shit. And we was on talking about legal shit. Are you serious? No. I don't move like that. No. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I don't move like that. No. Oh, this old weirdo ass shit. They weird. Man, I'm serious. You got motherfuckers with that paranoia thinking you gonna do something, so they gonna do something to you. Like what? And you don't wait till a motherfucker attack you. I get that. But before countries decide to go into a battle, right? Somebody have to jump first, right? They usually have intel that would tell them that this person or this country is trying to make a move on them. And they got to be strong, not intel that's in your head and paranoia and shit you have to put together. No. They have facts. They actually have a code, right? And that they have to authenticate. And I think it's maybe two or three people have to authenticate that code. One being the person that's in charge of the military. Okay. Yeah. But I know I'm all over the place, but it is making sense to somebody. Oh, nothing. Back on that Dana shit, right? And I heard the wolf say this, and child, I'm even limiting my motherfucking responses to that motherfucking wolf. But Dana played the part, and here's the thing, right? I don't have videos of people lives and shit like that, whatever that I send to people. That's why I was pissed off when I looked back there and I don't fuck with DJ Tyson. I looked back there on his motherfucking wall. Somebody done sent him pieces of Dana with the gun from my motherfucking live. Don't send him my motherfucking shit, bitch. Yeah, I called you a bitch. Cause I don't fuck with you. And we got a problem. Don't send him my motherfucking live. I don't fuck with you or him. But really, I don't fuck with him. I ain't trying to help him out. It's my shit. Can't stand them motherfuckers. Boy, if I promise you, they would call me in 2018. Y'all, they would not even be on here fucking with people and doxing and fucking with people and shit and talking shit and life shaming and all that shit. They won't even be on here. Oh, stand them motherfuckers. And to be honest, I don't give a fuck who get them. To be honest, I really don't. It could be anybody. Because anybody's forming a coalition against me, fuck you. And if Danny take your motherfucking asses out, I don't give a fuck. The fuck I ain't gonna help them. But I damn sure ain't gonna stop them. Hey, what the fuck for? Give a fuck. Just man, okay, how's you sliding your motherfucking ass up in here and then you out there telling me why am I putting these flattering pictures up here? Motherfucker, any motherfucking picture I put on that motherfucker, whether it's that motherfucker that's in that circle or whatever, they all motherfucking me. And some of my worst pictures look better than some of these motherfuckers got all dolled up at my motherfucking age. Don't worry about it. I probably sit up there and do some more pictures this motherfucking weekend. I got another motherfucking bonnet. Another 2 bonnets. Some of you motherfuckers are bipolar as fuck. Yeah, you then you leave me a message talking about why you putting these flattering unflattering photos of you. Didn't wasn't that you? And I read your ass on my message board. Wasn't that you? That was you. You can stay, but I'm trying to tell you, y'all got y'all don't fuck around and turn the good girl bad on this mother. I'm sorry, turn the good girl back to her motherfucking self. You can stay, but I'm just saying. And so be very understand this. I might jaw jack with you, whatever, but it don't mean that, you know, I got a permanent shit against your ass, or I got a permanent hate. I'm not like that. I'm not crazy like that. Some of these motherfuckers around here are crazy like that. I'm not. I just believe on telling you exactly how I fucking feel. So you won't be confused. Miss Niche, you so crazy. I ain't even starting with you. But yeah, that wide band bonded. Well, I got two more. Yeah, I got two more. And some people acting like you're taking pictures from old people. No, them new motherfuckers. I'ma show you something. I'm gonna be like the motherfucking Taliban. Had a date or something to let you know that is in real time. Good shit, boy. Oh, boy. I want to say a whole bunch, but I can't. I won't. Let somebody push the motherfucking buttons. It ain't gonna be hard. I hear any slick motherfucking shit on that. I hate Angie motherfucking channel. It's gonna be lights, motherfucker. I don't know. I'm a drip driver. I'm a, you know, I gotta like you now. You know I've been missing, so you know I ain't been motherfucking goddamn sitting on my motherfucking hands. Some of you motherfuckers that I promised, then don't cry, because I promised I was gonna pay your ass back, and that's exactly what I did. Don't cry, okay? It is what it is. Don't come fucking with me. You should have left me alone. I told you to leave me alone. But anyway. Yeah. So this was crazy. And let me go back what I was saying. I'm just rambling, but I gotta get my ass about here. This was crazy when I first heard it. When what was high maintenance and that girl. When Dana played that part where high maintenance said she put Angie Walker in the system and couldn't find nobody. That was ridiculous when I heard that. As if I'm running around here with my professional name as Angie Walker. And the wolf said it. Let me find out you catfishing on that too. Bitch, please go ahead and put Angie Walker in the system all day and tomorrow. Go right ahead. First of all, I'm not going to straighten it out. I'll tell you this. Walker is my maiden name. My second, not my maiden name. I'm sorry, my married name. My second married name. When I started school, I wasn't married. I was divorced from the first person. I showed y'all, but I'm probably y'all to probably pay attention. And thank God, I ain't gonna show you no more correspondence with that first husband's name on it. So start there when you motherfucking doxing. shit. You dox my fake shit. You dox my training shit. You dox my real shit. Start there. But don't worry about it. Just me, okay? Don't worry about it. It ain't no big deal. I'm running right here. My professional name in somebody's courtroom, classroom, whatever is Angela. Okay. Right, right. Okay. Okay. Child, these motherfuckers, Yeah, but anyway. So, but ain't nobody, let me tell you something. I'm listening to everything and everybody and whatever. And Dana just, listening to whatever he's saying, the parts that make sense will make sense. And some parts confirm what I already know or think. So it's not no big deal. I am not colluding with nobody to go after who. I had to do that. That's crazy. Them motherfuckers have to form groups and shit like that, whatever, to go after you and stuff like that. And I'm trying to tell you, it's the it's the weird. It's some motherfuckers I wish I would have never ever even came across. Like what the fuck? And I hate my judgment has been so off. But let me tell you something. Just like when you marry somebody, right? When you marry somebody, it doesn't matter how good your judgment is. If they send a representative and they have all their shit, you know, they dot their I's and cross their T's and whatever, and they roll it out to you in a certain way. If you don't find out till later how a motherfucker is, then that's not on you. That don't mean that you know. And what I'm talking about, not really, but not this drastic. But I'm talking about that fat boy shit, right? Once I found out how he was, that was it. Now, if I was staying some shit like that, and yeah, you can really say, oh, okay, well, oh, you got bad judgment, whatever. Cause I pride myself on my judgment of others, who to deal with, who not. And I was like kicking myself over these past days. I was like, how am I making these errors? And it's easy. I'm not making excuses for myself, but it's easy to do so when you fuck around and meet hundreds of people over the goddamn internet because you want to take people at their word. You want to take people like, okay, that's how they are, whatever. When they turn out not to be that motherfucking way, you know, I was looking at this documentary where this dude online had done swindled all these women. He pretended to be an astronaut, a doctor, or this, or that, and whatever. And these were educated women. These were, people, and they and shit. They was crazy enough to give me they motherfucking money and shit. And some of them he date raped with a drug and shit was crazy. I was looking at that documentary the other day. And I can't, I was like, I was kicking myself on my motherfucking judgment because when you have other people in your motherfucking life you can't risk having these flaky motherfuckers around. And Miss Denise, you can contest to this. If you got people in your life that move certain ways, you can't have all them bring all them flaky motherfuckers around. I never my mom and them side, they teach they parent and they teach in parables. They drop you one line and you run on off. And I got a call between me and my cousin. We hollering because of the one liners they give your ass to live by, and you be like, what? That's all you gonna give me? And one that's real prevalent, I think with a lot of people, is watch the company you keep. And growing up, I could never understand why the fuck would they drill my friends I bring around and stuff like, and especially me, because I'm out there ganging, I'm hanging with people I probably shouldn't have been hanging with, all kinds of stuff. So they won't question the people I bring around. They be like, because her ass, her ass will deal with any motherfucking body. You know what I'm saying? To a certain degree, if they're a good person. But they explained to me, like, you can go to the store with somebody and you don't know that person have, maybe one of them goddamn thieves and shit. They've been stole out the store. Now both of y'all motherfuckers get stopped at the door. You don't know the motherfucking people. And for different reasons, both sides of my family, they real skeptical with, who the fuck you dealing with, who the fuck you bring around. That's a whole bunch of questions. I'm trying to tell you, it was so many people that have married people on my mom and them side, and because my mom and I was the more practical ones in the family, they say, I'm finna get my wife and get the fuck away from your family. Cause my family ain't playing it, baby. They will roll up on your motherfucking ass. They make a plan attack. They will roll up on your motherfucking ass in them goddamn cars like the CIA, baby. You got to have a family meeting about your life. You got to detail what the fuck is you doing. They don't play that shit. I ain't. And growing up, I couldn't understand it because it just didn't make no motherfucking sense. Why are you questioning these people? My friends, like, like, damn. One time I'm trying to tell you. One time I left my own birthday party. I surely did because my friends was being mistreated, and I left my own birthday party. Fuck that. I was like, this some crazy shit. My family was mistreating motherfuckers. But um, right. Morals, principles, and values in anything you do. You know what I'm saying? And that even goes for the people that's on the wrong side of the track. They got morals, values, and principles. These people, baby, I'm like, you know. So I don't I'm not a wishy-washy motherfucking person. I'm one way or the other. And if you got an issue with me, I prefer that you just keep that issue. Don't smile up in my face and then, you know. And then this is the crazy shit, right? You know, after the looking up of the Angel Walker and the system shit or whatever, people from that group was asking me legal questions and shit. I'm going to find out what's happening with this case, that. What the, huh? And this ain't no shit I'm going back and forth on. I'm not doing that. And I definitely ain't got no issues with everybody. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just telling you what happened. Okay. I'm going to find out what, I'm calling using my credentials to find out, getting information from Georgia and all that type of stuff. I ain't got to lie. Ain't my motherfucking cases. My name ain't on it. Motherfucking names on him from goddamn people on YouTube. Not me. I stopped playing. Child. That's why I just, child. Y'all may see me, you may not. But this too much. Too much. Too much for too little. You understand what I'm saying? And it ain't worth it. Because I know with me, with my retaliation, I go too far. That's why I get in trouble with my family. They say they don't like how I handle things. They say I do too much. And people be calling them. I don't be wanting to understand or hear shit. Because if I don't fuck with you, don't fuck with me. And if don't smile up in my motherfucking face and shit, and then be on a different type of time. I don't do that. I don't like motherfuckers like that. We're gonna have a problem. So, but no, I ain't shit I got to do with no goddamn Dana. You know Dana operates on his own frequency. Everybody knows that. Got shit to do with that. No, if you put some shit out there and a motherfucker think that's what it is, what ain't wrong with it, what the fuck you crying for? Man, why the fuck would I have something to do with it? The fuck? That's crazy. Take your own motherfucking shit. I can't stand them motherfuckers. I ever get a motherfucking chance. Boy, we gonna see. We gonna see how that big Willie talk works. If I ever get a chance, I swear for, I promise you, they all gonna go live. Oh, Angie did this here. Yep. If I sit up there and try to set somebody on fire at the club, you heard my friend, we was talking about that shit and they gave me the lighter. What? Just please don't push me and keep me out that shit. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I ain't about teaming up with no motherfucking body. For what? YouTube. Huh? And I think it's and I'm trying to tell you, I had boy, y'all, I'm trying to, if you don't do nothing else, and I don't know how many of you people think and you are take responsibility, because some people don't take responsibility for their own actions. They put it on somebody else. Or, well, I wouldn't have done this if you wouldn't have did this, or all that type of shit. Try to make you as equally as guilty as they are, or your shit is as equal as fucked up as their shit. All that old bullshit. That's just a motherfucker don't want to take responsibility for their own motherfucking actions. So I don't know if we got people like that. If you got people like that in here, then you're not gonna understand this. But you need to take some time and start thinking about your motherfucking activities on and off this motherfucker. And see if it's age appropriate. See if it makes sense. See if it qualifies you for a motherfucking mental health check. I have to. I'm so glad that I installed those checks and balances within myself. You understand what I'm saying? Yes. I have to motherfucking check and balance my own motherfucking self. So what the fuck is you doing? And why are you going to? Why are you allowing this? what? What? Are you crazy? Shit. What man? Where is y'all? Let me look. This is why I'm getting the chat business. I don't know what y'all talking about. What's good with it? 312. Let me see. Hey, Candy Jones. Yes. Hey, Cool BJ. Hey, Karen. What's good with it, Karen? I got the hell. Mo. Marie. Mm-hmm. Like all this old goofball ass shit. Like, I, mm-mm. I'm trying to. I don't need. Listen, I don't need no motherfucking audience. I don't need nobody to listen to my bullshit. I don't need no group to help me perpetuate and 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 cheer me on with my bullshit. I don't need none of that. And here's the thing. I'm gonna tell you. And here's the thing about grouping up with people. Whatever. Your ass get caught doing whatever you doing. You run the risk of that motherfucker telling on you. You do your shit by yourself. I'm trying to tell you something. Even when, well, I shouldn't even say that. Oh, I say this. I'll tell y'all this one. Even when, I had to go get somebody. The only person, depending on, what the situation is, the only person in my car with me, and I'm ashamed to say this, is my child. She's not there to help me swing and bang and shit like that. She's there for other reasons. And I might tell, a friend or two what the situation is and where I'm going. Other than that, that's the only person. Unless it's going to be a big old motherfucker, unless it's going to be some bullshit. But with them standoffs, when she was at the college, it was me. But others was on, but one of them others were there, and some was on the way. The last one, but it was primarily me. I don't be hooking up with no motherfucking body and shit for what? No offense to Dana, but he do low level shit. I be want to take your motherfucking ass out. I be want to cease your ass from existing, breathing, living, whatever it is I got to do. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. I don't want to hear that shit. These motherfuckers lie like a rug. I be like, child, that's a lie. They just lie around here so much. And you got people around here hiding, that they talking to this person or whatever because they're the angle they group and they know they talking to you and all that crazy shit. I mean, I can fix that. Just make it permanent. No struggles, no problems. Fuck that shit. I don't got time for this. Hey, Ladybug 981. Women on the man who grouped up with the woman on Andrew on the. Oh, okay. Yeah, punk ass shit. Like, play them little fun games and all that disrespectful shit. Play it with somebody that play them type of games. I'm much too serious for that. I can't do all that. Because if I ever take time out, I'm gonna come figure out what the fuck is your problem. You ain't got to worry about it. I'll catch you. Hear that bullshit? Yeah, they got more excuses than a nigga going to jail. Yeah, I'm just saying. But if the motherfucking video would prove Dana lying, just play the motherfucker. So what's the problem? They have out of video. Play it. Dana ain't told me shit, trying to sway me, whatever. I'm just listening and getting awareness and paying attention. Like, well, damn, that makes sense. Probably some truth to it. I don't give a fuck, because they punks and they ain't gonna do shit. And I said it. But sit up on the internet and talk about what they gonna do. They ain't gonna do shit. But dox you and follow you and all that type of shit. And I promise you, I promise you, I promise you, I promise you, I have no problems with putting your motherfucking ass somewhere where it need to be over some stupid ass shit. I don't like nobody fucking with me. And that invasion of privacy shit, I don't fuck with nobody. Nobody fucking with me. I don't go to that great extent. Hey, Lil Red, let me ask you a question, because I don't know if it was you or whatever. But did you have something, some kind of back and forth going on with Red Bunny? Cause I'm gonna tell you what happened. Cause I don't know which one. I forget, because this was early on, and I never forget this. But I don't know, Red Bunny was saying somebody was after her husband, or she was calling somebody a hoe, or somebody was calling her a hoe. But this was crazy, because I was listening to Hollywood, and then she called Red Bunny a hoe. I don't know what the fuck is going on. It wasn't you. Oh, it's somebody. I don't know. Somebody was saying, and then I think it was either Red Bunny. Somebody said, no, that person stalks me. I never forget it happened in my chat. I never forget it. I just can't remember who it was. Hell, I hope it was her, because I hope I ain't putting nothing wrong out here. But no, when Hollywood said it, I'm like, what is going on with this shit? Child, y'all play too many games. Y'all play them ass beatable games. Y'all play them up in games like that, baby. We don't do all that. I'm trying to tell you, we be running down here trying to hold on to the poles and fight the wind and all that kind of bullshit. We ain't got time for this. Yeah, it was I don't know, it was somebody they was in here back, and I think it was they was getting into it with Red Bunny. I don't know, but when Hollywood said, something like Red Bunny, you a hoe or something like that. I don't know. I'm like, why I keep calling her a hoe? Yeah, you be on every man that come in this motherfucker. That what she said. I'm like, oh, I know what the fuck going on. I'm like, oh, okay. Child. Trent has a whole story. I love my star. Hey, Star Raw. Hey, Star Raw. Karen's in the building. The whispers. But yeah, I'm trying to think of anything else, because there's no telling when I'll be back on him. Because it'd be just too much with the bullshit. Too much bullshit. Yeah. Let me tell you what else. And I don't know if that I'm trying to tell you. Then I saw where, and I ain't got nothing against no motherfucking Don Russell, whatever. I think, he okay. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing against no Don Russell, whatever. But I saw where Nisimo and Don Russell was in a picture together. I don't know if it was an avatar that Dana put up or it was an actual picture. I'm like, child, these boy, when I'm right about these ooh, can't tell me shit. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Damn. Ah, boy. My a friend of mine, he told me, he said, you are too friendly. I didn't think I was friendly. Cause I just, talk to anybody. You know what I'm saying? But you can't do that. Just don't talk to nobody. Keep that shit, keep that shit over there. Yeah, she was in a picture with Don Russell. Like, what? You know Don Russell? Huh. Yeah. And see, here's the thing, right? No disrespect to R. Kelly, nobody, whatever. But the people he know and his friends, they seem to end up in indictments and in paperwork and people talking about their ass on the stand. I don't know how R. Kelly pick them. I ain't got nothing to do with that. And it's definitely not no referendum on him. That's not what I'm saying. But shit, you got to be careful in this motherfucker, because the motherfuckers go to watching shit. The motherfuckers bleed on over. Them motherfuckers be watching your motherfucking ass. I'm just trying to tell y'all got to be careful. Be careful who you fuck with around here, because it ain't even worth it. Whole story about who? Hold on, let me see what y'all talking about. This sound interesting. I don't get in the chat business, but a whole story. Oh, about sure. And then and then here's the thing, right? You got some people now listen, and I ain't validating shit about what no motherfucking Dana say. That ain't what I'm doing. There's no way I could do that, or anybody should do it. But if you address certain, why you won't address the other shit? Tell you why you won't address that motherfucker. Because it's true. I don't know. I mean, I wasn't told that JoJo got no goddamn Tyson no job at the motherfucking gay club. Mm-mm. Child. Oh shit. And then and for a lot of respect, I wish that some of these motherfuckers at this in the mindset I'm in now, try me, try me, try me. You don't have to worry about it. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, oh, okay. All right, all right. I got clarity on the story. All right. Mm. Yeah. I don't have listen. Ain't nobody got time, and this shit ain't that motherfucking serious. These people come out and defend who they want to defend, and then try to tell you some other bullshit as if they can run that motherfucking game on you and shit like that. When you sit there, see, I ain't one of them. I'm a person. I believe what I see and what has been proven. And what I hear, if it makes motherfucking sense, to got some supporting documents. You can't come out here and do one thing and come tell me another. No. That ain't gonna work. And I'm very good. I don't have to beef with your ass every day. I don't have to argue with your ass every day. I don't have to call you out on your shit every motherfucking day. But I will tell you exactly what I think about you and how I feel, so you won't get it confused. Because I'm gonna tell you one. Let me tell you what happened one day. Oh, okay. I'm gonna tell you what happened one day. When I told you about that ESPN shit, right? And this girl lady, we were cool. We were cool. We had to be on trips together and every goddamn thing. But she got up there on that motherfucking internet and then said some bullshit, and I had to hit her ass with a 1-2 punch. That motherfucker called me on my job, I work with the state then. Called me on my job. And I can't believe you. I thought we were friends. Yeah, we cool. I still, what you did was wrong. I still don't like that shit. And I had to hit you with a 1-2. Like, you don't do that. But it just ain't come out of nowhere. So don't be surprised. I tell you exactly how I feel about your ass. No, I'm not really clear to hurricane because it's in the what you call it, like middle Florida. I'm bad with this shit, but it's like in Central Florida. I'm sorry, Central Florida. Central Florida is only, it could be like an hour to 2.5 hours away. So we are experiencing the rain, wind, stuff like that. And the thing about it is, I, honey, baby, I move around like the motherfucking FBI. Babe, so I can be one place and then, and I can go to several different places. You know what I'm saying? So if it gets closer and it seems like it's gonna be all bad and stuff like that, I'll migrate my ass into Georgia. I don't want to be in Georgia, but I will go. I'll go to Georgia. Shit, they undoxed me. I think now I got 67 addresses in the motherfucking world. So and a few of them is actually my actual address, whatever, honey. I bunker down anywhere I can. So I will so if it gets bad, if it gets like it's raining and real bad and stuff like that, I'll move. I'll move. But yeah, chat. What time it is? Honey, I supposed to be to head to the people job. I got a new damn client today. Actually, two. I had to do something for Starburst. Everybody got this goddamn Halloween shit going on, their Halloween campaigns. Everybody pushing their thing. I do so. Oh my gosh, y'all, I do it all, and I don't give a damn. Cause when I'm on that motherfucking floor passing that shit, baby, the least I make is $100 a goddamn hour. And then when I'm doing the inventory, that's connected to the marketing and shit like that, that's just at a bill flat rate. And then when I'm, child, sometimes I be forgetting to invoice these goddamn people. And then let me tell y'all what's so good, why I'm so happy, right? For one, in the past few days, everything I've asked for, I've gotten. Ain't that some shit? An impossible situation turned around for my motherfucking ass. And I'm like, what? I thought that was dead out the motherfucker. I'm trying to tell you, I am extremely blessed, and ooh, Jesus. I mean, I just get happy thinking about it. But come to find out, this company, right? Because y'all know I'm trying to stop teaching. I don't want to be on nobody's motherfucking job, like nobody's job. What I'm saying is, in teaching, you teaching at them colleges, you got a whole bunch of dudes. Y'all might not think it's a lot, but you got to graduate those people. You're responsible for passing. You know what I'm talking about? Like having you can't keep having classes that fail. You know what I'm saying? You got to work individual with them. It's a lot of shit you got to do as being a professor outside of grading and all of that. It's a lot you got to motherfucking do. And I don't care if you do set it up, they online or whatever. That don't matter because it's a great deal you still have to do, and you got to, answer to the goddamn the dean and all that bullshit. You got to do that. Your performance and shit like that. A lot of it relies on the students' performance. It's a lot, and then you got to meet deadlines. You got to go to the motherfucking COVID ass graduations and shit. I got time for all that. I don't want to do all that. But I found a way that I can pretty much make that income up. But check this out right here. One of the goddamn companies, they done started offering fucking benefits. And so that was another reason why I stayed on it with this teacher, because you need benefits. They done start offering motherfucking benefits. Yes. I was like, shut up. That shit is going my way. Shit is going my way. And you have people, and let me tell you something. You have people that think that just because they are one way, you're the same way. Just because they have these characteristics, right? You have people that's jealous, that be back to bullshit, that's slimy, slick like a fucking snake, all that kind of shit, and they think that your ass is that way. Cause they that way. And that's not true. That's just you. Yeah. So when I tell you, I wish I could be. I don't know if I'll be done. If I'll be able to stop teaching by the end of this year, but I know it's gonna be next year. I know if I just take all these goddamn contracts and shit like that, and same with teaching, you got, like I said, you got them deadlines. and all of that. I got 112 motherfucking students. You do the motherfucker, and it's just one of me. You do the math, and I'm tired. And mind you, I've been teaching or training since the 2000s. Damn near everything that a 1L or 2L would know. That 1L means your first year in law school, 2L means your second year. I have taught it. I have trained at jobs. I have all kinds of shit. You go and pace and stuff like you. I got so much shit in there because I got to train on that. Train people. You go PIB. You got all these other government systems. It's a lot of my shit in there. And I'm tired because that is a lot of that training and stuff like that and teaching is performance based, and they base your job. You get performance critique and shit like that. I got time for that. It's coming your way. You gonna quit? You quit smoking cigarettes today, Miss Denise? That's good. You don't want to use one of them patches and shit. But see, I bet you had the spray and all that type of stuff for them cigarettes. Everybody don't do all of that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody don't do all of that type of stuff. Man, I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all think I'm playing. It's some motherfuckers on here, honey. And I just don't want to be fucked with because I don't want to fuck with nobody. I just don't want to do all that. I'm not trying to bother no motherfucking body, whatever. You see me, they people saying whatever the fuck they want to say. And I am allowing it. Now I might hit your ass on our channel by Angie too. I might upload some shit on there, but I'm fizzing out with all that bullshit. I don't want to be around these motherfuckers because and ain't haven't done anything but you know bring me down as far as my attitude. I like to have fun. I'm a happy person. And I ain't gonna address this shit no motherfucker. And I'm not saying everybody on the I Hate Angie channel, be participating. Just 70% of them. Oh shit! Like damn. And that's fine. Child, whatever. But I know I could kill the motherfucker who said about them goddamn black cards. Oh my god. Won't hear about black cards until the motherfuckers stop producing the motherfuckers. Shit. Ah, that's it. And if I can assure ain't nobody fucking with me and talking about me, I don't have to pay attention to that shit. I can be doing something else. But I have to because I need to know who the fuck up if I want to. It's so much. You got all these people taking each other the court and shit like that. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It's a bad thing if it's built on a lie and shit like that. Yeah. Oh, and let me say this. Now, I heard Dana say this. Dana says that I like Debo way more than I like him. I have no idea why Dana does this shit. Somehow, Dana will find a way to make himself a comparison and some shit. Like, what are you talking about? I have different relationships with everybody. And no, Dana, I'm not going to dislike the people you dislike. I don't ask you to dislike the people I dislike. And none of that. I'm not going to ask nobody to do that. That's crazy. I could like somebody and dislike their ways. It's not a comparison. It's not a who, you like somebody or whatever. It's like a different, it's just, you know, since early on when Debo and my roommate had it out, whatever. And then fast forward to 2021, I want to say 2021, Debo and our relationship changed. He don't get we have a little spat here and there, but because he be on that bipolar shit sometimes. But other than that, no. That boy can't come out and check motherfuckers for me. That ain't something I look for. But y'all got to understand, I appreciate people for the smallest shit. You don't have to have a ribbon in the motherfucking sky for me to appreciate your ass. For me to say, you know what? I can overlook some shit that a motherfucker like that'll do. I could be, you know, because when somebody shows that they have my best interest, my web like y'all in the chat, especially my star raw. I can't overlook that. And Danny, you be starting shit with me sometimes out of the blue for no motherfucking reason. I ain't making this up. You never know how you gonna go. It's not no. I like Debo more, and it's not. It ain't got shit to do with that. I don't get into all of that. That's not what I do. If I have a different relationship with people, it's some people that I done had a knockdown drag out with, and you wouldn't be surprised of how we relate to each other now. You wouldn't even know that argument happened. One, because I find that they got good characteristics and they worth um and it's not just about how I feel about somebody, I hope they would see the same in me. That I think that they are worth me, trying to now, I have a apology that ain't gonna happen. Forgiveness I have a struggle with, but we can redeem each other. We can redeem each other. You understand what I'm saying? And if it's an isolated situation or one or two occurrences or whatever, I am more likely to get beyond that than a motherfucker that keeps doing shit to me all the time. I'm not talking about Dana at this point, but I'm just saying in general. But they don't do that to me all the time. That's not what I'm talking about. But I'm just saying how redemption works between people. I got a motherfucker that I've been arguing over a goddamn year. Well, ain't no redemption in that shit. But somebody just like in relationships. Let me use this because people think I'm talking about that. No, just in relationships, right? Just say sometimes people don't understand why you and a person keeps going back together, whatever. Well, and I've been on all types of relationships. If somebody did something once or maybe twice, they ain't do it for a long time, and it wasn't, and even if it was severe, I'm human. I'm more likely to be on a redemption type situation with that person, and I can kind of put what happened in, in the back. You know what I'm saying? Not forgiving it, and ain't no. I don't want to hear about no apology unless you real sincere about it. Other than that, I don't ask for none. I don't give them. But you've dated people where they do something and they do something and they do something, they do something, do something. That redemption goes out the motherfucking window because you never get to that point. Because by the time you heal something else, you be like, God damn. And it's crazy, So that's just how I process shit. Hey, Shaw, hey. Yes, I love my Star Rock. So that's different. And then if you sit up and thinking motherfuckers, plotting on your motherfucking ass, it's hard to get on a road to redemption with shit like that. Right now, these motherfuckers plotting on my ass right now. Right now. Talking, you heard that? You heard that? She talking about me. Yes, I'm talking about your motherfucking ass. Do something. Damn these motherfuckers. I wish let me tell you something. When we was all acting a fool with the ESPN thing, and I ain't gotta lie about this. Well, if you listen to the entanglement, he talks about it, and like I said, that dude that was on the phone. He said, "I ain't never tell you to stop." Well, I mean, hell, when I have time, I play that part when because they was calling his motherfucking ass to get me off the motherfuckers. What else can I say about that? Damn, I forgot. Oh. The dude that I don't know if y'all show when I showed this dude playing the piano or whatever. They brought that dude in to come at me. Ended up years later, he ended up apologizing to me, and we became allies. And we used to go out here and baby and go in. And especially he was a real he's the one that got involved with Obama's birth certificate. He was real heavy in politics. That's how he drove me into politics. That's how I met the prime minister. And the prime minister and my cousin went behind my back and started fucking around with the damn prime minister. Oh Lord, but anyway, that's something else. But a lot of those people we had a road to redemption with some of these people. They ain't gonna work. Cause one, I don't trust nobody that's sneaky and conniving. And I don't trust no motherfuckers that it's not the fact that they have shit to hide, it's like what you hide. All right, the motherfuckers. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, I'm trying to make, because I don't know when I'll be back on here, but I just want to make this shit abundantly clear. Because let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you what these motherfuckers, and then we got the society, the side chick society, and the motherfucking clean up woman conventions, right? Them motherfuckers will sit up here, and because largely they don't like Dana, they would think that I'm supposed to side automatically with JoJo. And probably his peers would probably kind of say, "This was my man. I would be, I would be, I should say, a weak bitch. Oh damn, weak bitch congregation. I'll say that too. I'll add that one. Um, I'll be, I'll stand up for my man and. Okay, this type of person I am. If you do it for me, I'll do it for you. I don't give a fuck who it is. Outside of my child. Because that's automatic. Other than that, huh? They will paint your ass. Of course, they'll paint my ass as the bad guy. Because I'm not going to pick a motherfucking side on the side they think. No, you got it. you got it now. And I'm only talking because these motherfuckers take shots at me and all that bullshit. They be trying to be with the slick shit or whatever. But if I ever decide to hurt some feelings, they're going to be hurt. So, Mm-mm. Child, please. Mm. Ooh, and to show that I am not actively going at somebody to think that I'm trying to come at them, whatever. I'm using a whole bunch of restraint back now, because I can say a whole bunch of shit. Well, I won't. I'm not trying to fuck nobody's shit up. Whatever this secret plan and shit going on, I'm not trying to fuck that up. Have it. As long as it's not. Mm-mm. Hey, girl, Melanie. Girl, Melanie. Yes. And also, y'all. Now I heard everybody talk about, uh, you know, asking they subs for they emails and shit like their phone numbers and stuff like that. Everybody else talk to their sub of opposite sex. Talk to mine. Yep, I said it. So any of them damn subs that have given me a channel blessing and just blessing, I'm gonna need to reach out to you motherfuckers to tell you thank you. Yeah. So if y'all see any of them people on the streets that have given me a channel blessing, y'all, if y'all catch this, I'm gonna need y'all to reach out to me so I can tell you thank you. I always live by some principles. If you don't want shit done to you, don't do it to nobody. And people, let me try to tell you, people say one thing on Monday and say something else on Tuesday. Do something on Wednesday, do something else on Thursday. I can't live with, I don't deal with all that shit. Y'all, you know what? I ain't gonna never get off of work today. I'm just here. Let me see. What am I doing today? Cause it's something hard. I don't feel like it. Y'all, I'm trying to tell you, I fought with them goddamn mannequins. My back is killing me. And shout out, and I'm gonna tell you, it's motherfuckers that wasn't even concerned, about the motherfucking hurricane and shit. Boy, these motherfuckers, they show their true colors, honey. They show you exactly what they motherfucking ass really feel. I'm gonna hear that shit. Leave you. And then you got motherfuckers that wanna watch and keep a pulse on you so they can know, they can know which way you moving or whatever. Maybe they can talk you out of moves. That ain't gonna work. I'm the type of person, I can be sitting right by you and calling shots. You will never know. That ain't gonna work. Some people think they the smartest and the slickest and whatever in the game. I'm trying to get it all out. But yeah, honey. Yes. I find it just very strange. That shit. The shit that could prove Dana's alive. What the fuck? Play the video. Play it. It is what it is. People think that you trying to, and then people would actually think that I would try to mess up somebody's relationship with, like, huh? For what? No, let me be the first one to say thank you. Shit. I don't like deceptive ass people around me. And let me tell you something. Do I indulge in whatever I want to indulge in, right? So I have a taste for some things in what would be considered a finer lifestyle, right? That's just depend on. I don't fly, so I don't go nowhere. I've never been on an official vacation. Okay, so I like certain things and certain things I don't. Do I obsessed over them? No. Would you ever know all about it? Don't feel the need to. And I don't make those things or anything like that a god. You know what I'm saying? Because there are some rules and about that. That's not what I do. I will. So when Dennis was talking about when Dennis started, popping, talking about labels and shit like that. Yes, oh yeah, I'm listen. I'm there for all of that and anything else, that I want to, that I want to. So I'm gonna go where I want to go if I'm accepted, like Visa. But you'll never catch me unless I got a problem with the motherfucker. Catch me talking bad about that person and talking bad about the person that they talking bad, and I'm supposed to be cool. No, 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 no. So that's why I think people get the shit all wrong. People would think that just because you over somewhere then you got a problem with the other person. No. And that's why it's so important. That's why I stress. Oh my gosh. I stress. You have to get to know me, because you're not, I don't go by general rules, and you can't judge me based on generalizations and shit like that, because you're gonna get it wrong. You're gonna get me wrong every time. I wanted to hear the recording when I was over there, because I didn't know the disposition of the case. None of that. That don't mean I'm picking no sides out of no Dennis and no Dana. I try to be fair, and I try to tell the truth on both, on whatever it is, or I just won't say shit. I developed that last mechanism, because it used to be, I'm gonna tell the truth, and that's it. Now I'm gonna tell the truth, or I ain't gonna say shit. Right, you right, Karen. Right. Please don't let these motherfucking strangers steal your motherfucking joy. And I'm telling you, when it get to a point where your most issues are with some strangers, you got to be like, hell no, hell no, hell no, man. These I'm trying to, and you got to know, you got to think. These people don't mean you no good. I don't give a fuck how they try to tell you they do, or how they, whatever the fuck it is. They don't mean you no motherfucking good. All they do is think about them motherfucking selves and a motherfucking YouTube persona. What the fuck? Oh, like what? Where am I? Where am I? That is crazy. Not your persona in front of the Lord. Not that. And here's the thing, right? Whether or not you believe there's a heaven and a hell, why chance it? Because it's a lot of things that lead, that tells me that it's something that goes on beyond this world. And those things are birth and death. I stated that in my theory, majority, if not all, of life breaks down to math and science. So let me tell you something. So you got birth and you got death. We are coming from somewhere and we going somewhere. I don't want a chance, that that God ain't real. And like what? I don't want to chance that for no goddamn YouTube or nothing else. Whether you believe in evolution and stuff like that, you know, even with that, you got to know that it started. You come from somewhere and you go somewhere. Yeah, this was funny. That was funny to me. That was fun. I don't know what was going on. And then, baby, he was doing that dance and had that rap music going on with that proper speak. I holler. I'm like, Mr. Dennis. And then the other day when he came on, he had that hat turned backwards. I was like, Lord, Mr. Dennis. But he don't look his age and whatever. And shouts out to all of us that don't look our age. Thank God. Look or acted. But and I'm not willing to risk risk that there is something that I may face. There may be some consequences that I may face due to my actions from the Lord or whatever. I ain't, I'm not going to risk all that. Child. Mm-mm. These people, I'm trying to tell you, they phony as fuck, fraudulent as hell. And then I saw what Coolio died. I'm like, shit. But y'all got to be safe out here. I would wish that we connected in this little area compact. I would wish that we would treat each other better, but that ain't gonna happen. These people not even thinking about nothing like that. All they do is sit on the ball of their ass and start shit and keep shit going. Mm, I don't know if it's gonna get better. And not to change subjects, but like I have a genuine care for people, right? And I meant everything I said about debosking. But what I will never be is a Debosky sidekick that certifies and encourage everything he does. Because as you see, that has possibly landed him in some bullshit. Okay, that's not. I'm not in that ghetto mindset. I don't operate like that, and I want him so out of that motherfucking trouble. I don't know what to do. I really do. But I'll never be nobody be there to encourage, yeah, and yeah, and especially when I know the motherfucking consequences and shit like that, because I'll be the sidekick, but when some shit go down, his ass will be the only one in trouble, not my motherfucking ass. I'm not ghetto like that. I don't give a fuck who this offends. I'm in an offensive kind of mood. Being a ride or die does not necessarily have a ghetto connotation or definition to it. Just like being a real nigga. You could have gotten your degree, you could have gotten everything in the world and still be a real goddamn nigga. Like I said, if I can't keep it 100, I'm gonna keep it at least 99. I'm not fucking around. But it's that ghetto ass mindset and of what loyalty and ride or die and all that bullshit that get your motherfucking ass caught up. Now, if you don't give a fuck about getting caught up, okay, I mean, then by all means, continue with the shit you do. But I'm not gonna sit up there and say, yeah, go ahead and do this, and yeah, I'm gonna tell you, don't do that. And I'm definitely not gonna help you do it. I'm not gonna do that. That sorry about that, y'all. But that's being a real nigga. That's showing some kind of care and concern. Real genuine. That's what that is. That's exactly what it is. And I'm not behind the scenes displaying my motherfucking ain't no fake ass shit. I'm not behind the scenes saying one thing and come out here and doing another. I'm telling you exactly how I motherfucking feel about the situation. Ain't nobody. And see, this is the thing about me. And this is what motherfuckers hate. I'm one person you literally can't do shit about. Or shit too. I don't give a fuck what you put out. What you expose. I don't give a fuck. Well, I'm not back here telling people one thing and doing the motherfucking other. There ain't nobody, nowhere, can say that I said anything different about what I feel about the both behind the scenes. Nothing. That's why I don't give a fuck about ever being recorded. Nobody showing no text. I don't give a fuck about that. If I did this shit, then I did it. And if I said this shit, then I meant it. Nobody. I'm going to address a lot of shit because some stuff I wasn't going to, but like I said, you never know who needs this motherfucking message. Because I get, I don't say I get quite a few, but I get some interesting ones. I'll say that. But that right there, that's crazy. I'm not gonna sit up here and uh, know somebody is harming themselves. It don't have to be physical. And then, oh yeah, go ahead and do that. Go ahead and do this. And oh, I'm be chilly. I mean, you done seen it several times. Like, boss, don't say that. Don't do that. Please stop saying that. Please don't do that. Because you're not going to be able to, you can't tell me about a system that I was employed with, that I work contracts for. That's they have the access to some of it. You ain't gonna tell me about that system. I know how this shit works. Like I said, over here, the only people that have been more right than us over here is the goddamn prosecution. Some of these people have, and don't get me wrong, I'm not saying just because you have people that have that type of mindset that they don't have genuine love, concern for the both. That's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is it's more than one type of concern, love, care, and whatever. It don't have to be like yours. And that's the problem. Everybody think that we all are the same. I hear idiot always talking about we the same. We say no, we not. See, a lot of people want to say that so they can justify their bullshit to make them as crazy as they motherfucking ass is. That's not it. If I had a lot of shit in common with some of these people out here, I'd jump off the motherfucking goddamn fucking nearest building. If I can get my ass up down. Just piss poor. Then I got a couple messages. A couple folks, and she motherfuckers make it bold. And you got the old wolf over there talking shit. But listen, you're never going to see me come out here or behind the scenes join and get into a big old whatever over no nigga. Whether he's a good one or bad, especially if he's a bad one. Are you serious? But even if he's a good one, I'm not never going to do that. And you got to understand this. Being played is a state of mind or a set of behaviors or actions, right? You would have to constitute one that I'm in some kind of um saddened, stupid state, or I'm in a state of shock or disbelief or whatever being played looks like, or whatever being hurt, whatever that looks like. I don't know what it is because I don't recognize it because that's not what it is. Now, I can understand you motherfuckers would want me to. I get that. But that's definitely not the situation. And I definitely don't believe what a motherfucker say. So you're not going to see me arguing with, like, in confronting nobody about no nigga. That's never going to happen. It's not. Okay? Because check it. Now, what I got to argue about? Whatever it was, or whatever it is, he came out here with the claim on me, right? I did the claim on him. I'm just saying. We talking about the male part, though. He the one used wifey in the chat. He the one used Joanne. I came up with Joanne behind the scenes. He was the first one they used. And we're not going to talk about offline. So what in the hell I got to argue about? What I got to argue about? I don't have to argue about none of that. They got to argue because they have to argue about it or go back and forth with it or state their claim or whatever the fuck is going on. That ain't got shit to do with me. And just because y'all may react to some shit like that, in one way, I don't. Because if you haven't noticed, I don't have any problem getting one a man to a good one. I have no problem with that. And if you haven't noticed, I'm still real good with most of the people from my past. And if you haven't noticed, I'm able to pick up new ones. In other words, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Like, what the fuck are you serious? Like, how would I? And why? So, no, I won't be arguing, fussing, and fighting. I won't be crying. I feel even stupid saying that. Yeah, I heard she getting 300,000. That's a lot of money. That's crazy. Like, what questions would I have? I have no questions. Mm-mm. Especially when some of the times they participating in solutions for me. I don't give a fuck. You can go with that. I ain't say the name and all that bullshit. Fuck, then you know goddamn well what these conversations with the motherfucking topics are about, who they about, and where they generate from. So play them games with somebody else. Ain't nobody telling me no motherfucking lie, because I don't believe the shit anyway. So you can't play nobody that don't believe your ass anyway. But now I'm giving game in the morning. Are you fucking serious? You know what? I don't know how y'all get this twisted, but that's why I love Attorney Kersey, right? That guy that was on Sylvia's channel, and I see he has a YouTube channel. I shared it because even though he is a lawyer, he will what transform on your motherfucking ass. And that's me. People think that all you are fucking what's in front or behind your motherfucking name. No. had that motherfucking slick shit. No, I got time for that. I can see that coming. Oh, y'all, I'm getting sleepy. Oh my gosh, I hope. Oh no, I think I'm gonna be. I ain't gonna get off to work till this time tomorrow. Oh no, I done rolled over. But yeah, this crazy. I make that would be somewhere arguing and questioning. No, that's never gonna happen. I don't have. I'm sorry. I don't have a jealous bone in my body. That's never gonna happen. And over what? Are you out your fucking mind? Hmm? And see, here's the thing about me, right? Because I don't never want you surprised. Notice I show the good pictures and I show the bad. I show it all. I show it motherfucking all. Mm-mm. These people full of shit, I'm telling you. And you know what? And it's so crazy. Everybody that I've defined, it came out. They came out just down there how I thought it was, with a surprise here and there. But for the most part, it's been just how I thought they were. And that's crazy. Because I'm telling you, I don't pass, no quick judgment on people. But it don't take me long to figure out how a person is. Because they really usually don't stray far from the person they are. They may try to change to fool your ass maybe for a couple goddamn months, but who they really are, that shit gonna come right out. That's why I changed when it came to having friends and dating and shit. That's why I said no, I don't want nobody to change just to be with me around me. I want them to come how they are. I want them to come just how they fucking are. But I'm trying to tell you, I don't know. I can tell you right now, it's some kind of top secret. Before I get out of here, there's some kind of top secret shit going on. I'm just, I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna have to go with being me, right? So I'm not gonna, line of bullshit, fake it. Like, oh, I'm cool with you. I'm cool with her. I'm cool with him. Uh. Because if motherfuckers will do it to me, they'll do it to your motherfucking ass. You need to know who the motherfuckers that's doing. Even if it's me. Should put my name on the list to watch out for. If I can't say the real deal, I ain't gonna say shit. You see me, I'm not trying to be misleading or none of that bullshit. But I'm telling you, it's some kind of behind the scenes bullshit that's going on. Motherfuckers is lying about who they talking to, who they dealing with, why and the extent of it, and all of that to appease one side or the other. I'm telling you now. I'm somehow being accused of some kind of plot with Dana or something like that. Dana, what's going on? And how I can tell you is that because these people think they so smart, they ain't that smart. Because, I mean, I'm telling you what's going on. I'm the bad guy. People shouldn't, deal with it, watch out for. I'm giving you everything. But I really, at this point, I really hope that, and I don't know how to say this because I don't see if the prosecutors would have took this YouTube shit more serious. By no doubt, it would have hooked up to R. Kelly, right? And that's unfair because he don't know some of these crazy motherfuckers, and their actions, really shouldn't fall on him. But I want them to, create a separate indictment for themselves. That whole little motherfucking doxing group. Strong with them fingers will get your ass. Or whatever other fuck shit they do that we don't know nothing about. Cause trust me, if we just know about a little bit online, they done a whole bunch of shit. And then you fuck around, and then you gotta think about it. You done talk to these people, and now your number and shit, and they contact list and shit, and the motherfuckers come calling and shit, and they pull them people devices and shit, and he your goddamn contacting now. And that's some bullshit. That's all you got to watch who you fuck with. Shit. I don't give a damn. Yeah, I overthink things and I put a lot of thought into it. You damn right. But I'm telling you what it is. Just watch. Just watch the lives. Don't invite me to hit no motherfucking link. I ain't doing it. These motherfuckers around here trying to keep all their motherfucking secret lives and and shit a secret. Nah, shit. The fuck? From the YouTube, motherfucker. Man, this is crazy. Ain't no way in the hell nobody's gonna have that much control or impact or say so or input in my motherfucking life from this motherfucker. Like what? Unmotherfucking believable. Unbelievable. That's why you got to watch it. Mm-mm. But anyway, y'all, let me get off here because, I can spend the whole goddamn day with y'all ass, but nothing will get done. But yeah, y'all, I am having the time of my life. I'm happy as hell. Extremely happy. Oh, thank you, Star. Y'all see, Star, you boy, Star, you child, you'll make my damn bottom lip damn shake. You ain't never been on that fuck shit with me. And I really feel like you probably understand me better than any goddamn body. And you understand me so well that if it's something that you don't understand, you a fucking ass instead of assuming. And I'm trying to tell you, it's hard to survive my pet peeves. I got a lot of them. And those people, those 11 best friends, I 11. Some people ain't got one. Those 11 best friends I have and friends, they all survived them. One of them I have to have a workaround with. I told you, her and I, we can't talk for, we can't talk consistently for a while because, like I said, she is in possession of every goddamn one of my goddamn pet peeves. She got on my goddamn nerves. And that's one of my pet peeves. I don't like nobody get on my goddamn nerves. So, but yeah, but you, I mean, I hear, child, I'm gonna try not to, but it's hard, you know. It's you know what? A lot of people have landed on an emotion that I just can't deal with. You understand what I'm saying? I try, and it's so crazy. I tell, you try to, and I don't know if people are so accustomed to being liars or being lied to that they don't understand when you try to tell them straight up. I be trying to tell people, I'm like, listen, you are taking a slow walk to my list. Like, stop, unless you don't give a fuck. Because I don't like to be in a situation where I cannot stand. I'm talking about like, oh my gosh, like to I cannot absolutely stand your motherfucking ass. I don't like that. To where thought of you. Like, I mean, like I can go and never hear, think of you, never hear your name in my life, and I would be fine. Like, so many people have ended on their list. I'm like, oh gosh. Ugh, I don't like to feel that way about nobody. I am a happy person. I get invited to all the parties because shit, I'm a happy person. Yeah, but I say it again. Y'all don't have to worry about my my well being, my any of that type of stuff, whatever. None of that disrespect or none of that. Trust me, I got it. I don't care, but some people be campaigning for my attention. You know, they want to put my likeness in their motherfucking mouth and all that bullshit. And knowing you don't have to say somebody's name when you got their motherfucking likeness in your motherfucking. Don't be no coward about it. You got people be out here talking about, I ain't doing that. I ain't talking behind your back. I'm this, I'm that, whatever. And then, of course, your little group ain't gonna motherfucking say, oh, here's where that person's talking behind your back and doing this and that and third. No. Duh. But yeah, but stop. I just don't like feeling that way. I'd rather just not be in that arena with the people that I feel that way about. It's hard for me to control my emotions. I'm not fake, right? I'm not fake. So you will know exactly how I motherfucking feel. Oh, Demetri, oh, I didn't even know you was paying attention to me. Oh, Lord. See, it be people like y'all in them comments that make me like, okay. And I don't operate, in a system where people are just full of shit. And these people come out here, you watch what they defend, watch what they address, how they address it. And watch what they don't even motherfucking touch. Let me tell you something. If somebody was putting a lie on me, let me go here. I'm finna hit it too. I'm finna hit it. Cause that's what I do. That's what real motherfuckers do. So take notes. Don't just talk about being a real motherfucker. Be a real motherfucker. If somebody out here said that I was seeing this person, seeing that person, whatever, and if it wasn't true, I'll address that shit. If it, if it ran my pressure of the soul like that, whatever. But I've had strong opinions about it. If somebody said I was doing something I wasn't doing, and if it's, if I had strong opinions about that shit, that's what I would do. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But y'all don't have to. Ooh, y'all, boy. Yeah, I mean, some of them goddamn messages, I be like, God damn, am my life in danger? What the fuck is going on? Oh, the YouTube? I mean, goddamn. And I tell you, trust me. I can even go into. I wish I can share some of this shit, and I would never compromise. And I thought about it, but I would never compromise nobody in my real life for this YouTube bullshit. But when I tell you, I am good on the safety tip, whatever. I could be going somewhere, and somebody could be following me, but trust me, somebody might be following their motherfucking ass. So you'll never goddamn know. Oh damn YouTube. Like, do you really wanna risk? Like, oh my god, I can't. I can't. Anyway, another thing, when you do some shit, your actions have your consequences. Not it ain't nobody else. If you do it and you did it, blame it on you, and whatever comes to you, it's gonna come to you. Like, what the fuck? You can't blame it on somebody else. And I'm so confused now. I used to be able to tell the difference between R. Kelly's supporters and his fans. But now I think his so-called friends and fans and supporters, they all the same motherfucking thing. Groupies or something. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But I'm not trying to figure it out. I mean, I'm trying to tell you, it's some straight up no good ass motherfuckers. You got to look at people and also look at the company they motherfucking keep. Just look at them. Watch. Look at them. Just look at them. It's like you, out of everybody on this mother, you pick the hang with that person, that person, that person, that person. All of them fucked up. Now here's the thing, right? People, this is how shallow and crazy people are. People wanna integrate you, say all kinds of shit or whatever by your association with just one motherfucker, right? Mind you, the same people they associate with that motherfucker. More than your motherfucking ass. The same people that they have these high admirations for, praises for, associate with that motherfucker. And the motherfucker I'm talking about is Larry. Hmm? It's like I heard Dana say the other day, everybody done talk to damn Larry. The fuck? So I'm gonna hear that shit. Mm. If I can go there. Motherfuckers like to, yeah, motherfuckers like to disclose what they think for the tool and what they think should be kept personal. Opposite. Well, I'm gonna say, it's too late for that shit. You should have thought about that. Now, when it's slandering me, ain't nothing to keep personal. Oh, God. It's taking everything out of me. Jesus. I don't know why I even clicked on this link. Because it makes me mad. It makes me mad that I did not get my 45. And because when you stop with somebody when they first do something the first time, and the way I stop them, yeah, they usually don't do it second. I'm getting mad and I'm thinking, but I don't know about to bring up no association, no motherfucking Larry to me, no motherfucking more ever in life, unless you question the other motherfuckers that you deal with. I don't hear shit. But oh, you got some motherfuckers, and y'all ain't gonna believe this. Y'all ain't gonna believe this when I tell you. You got some people think that from what Larry has done, somehow he's worse than somebody that touchy feel and molested allegedly their own kids and murder a motherfucker. Huh? You ain't gonna believe this. Like, what the fuck is going on? That's why I have a a I'm sorry, I'm doing something. I'm trying to do some pre work before I get to work so I won't have to do all this. That's why I have a strong admiration for Levi. Because Levi, I'm just talking about, I'm not talking about his beefs and shit like that. I don't have nothing to do with that. And and I said, well, I feel like he's wrong, and I feel like he's right. So I'm not going into all of that way every last one of his beefs and shit. That's what I'm saying. But on the face of things, Levi would never say that. And now let me tell you, in his position as R. Kelly's cousin, he has been cool with Larry or whomever. Because he, a man such as himself, knows that his life isn't made up of whether or not you support R. Kelly or you don't. That doesn't automatically rule a motherfucker out. Like, what the fuck? I hope I ain't speaking for him, but this is this is things that I admire about people. And I'm gonna tell you something. I pay attention to a lot of shit, and I can admire, and it be the smallest shit that I can admire in somebody. And you know, when I have told people some small shit about themselves, they say I didn't even know that about myself. I'm like, yeah, I picked that up. But listen, because around here, that's the Bloods and the Crips. So take them names away, and it's the supporters. It's Team Kells or Team Lock Kells up. Okay, that wasn't an automatic disqualifier. Like what? And then he was the first one to tell you that he didn't agree with all his cousins' moral decisions. That's some real nigga fabric in somebody that's gonna say some shit like that. You motherfuckers. Shit. I can say the same thing about Debo. Debo said it's no honor in supporting, the P word or somebody that with those allegations. And he did it though. He did it. So you can't take nothing from Debo. He did it. They ain't saying one thing and doing something else. And sometimes when Levi's felt that Dana has been wrong with some shit, he's told him. And that's telling you, just because I fuck with you, whatever, I'm not gonna co-sign every goddamn thing you do and say. Most of the people I know are like that. They ain't doing, just because you're on a motherfucking side, that means you got to okay every motherfucking thing they do. And then he caught a lot of flack for that. And then that's where he'll say, oh, you ain't R. Kelly cousin because you hang with the motherfucker that put. No. Sylvia is another one who's faced, persecution and shit like that for her decisions. Thank you, Demetra. As well as other people. But when you a motherfucker that speaks out, stand on principles and shit like that, I'm telling you, you are good wherever I'm good at. I mean, I sanction your ass. Hey, I'm talking big shit. I'm sanctioning the up top nigga. I just got to call the people. Levi Kelly is good wherever I'm good at. Yeah, I'm just saying, y'all. And that's actually how it works in a certain part of my world. But anyway, that's not here or there. But yeah. I can't, like, I can't help but say, like, those are type. I told you, I'm gonna hang around on and offline only the motherfucking best, principled motherfucking people. I'm not fucking around with no riffraff and people that were made from the goddamn leftovers that was on heaven's floor. I'm not doing it. It's you see what happens when you do. Riffraff bring about riffraff in your goddamn life. I'm not doing it. These some fucked up individuals. And when I say some people out here are better than others, I'm not talking about materialistic stuff. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about in the area of having character and the characteristics. And that's more than being able to eat with the right motherfucking fork and agreeing this and agreeing that. They ain't got shit to do with none of those things. And another thing, right? If you about shit, people be able to tell it. You ain't got to say, yeah, you ain't got to have no fucking convention to say that you're a good person and have motherfuckers speaking on your motherfucking behalf. You ain't got to do that. People will automatically pick that up. I have shit because I'm telling goddamn stories about what happened or whatever, but I don't have nobody coming up and am I a good person, whatever. I asked Adrian that. Something I asked him. And he said, anybody, I forgot what I said. He said, if anybody think that about you, they don't know you. I'm the type person can fuck your shit up, but I won't. Some people give the same hand, these motherfuckers will tear your ass up. But I'm just saying, it's shit like that. And it was partially funny, but the other part uh kind of sad because when it'd be so funny and sad at the same time when Levi discovered that people don't have that same basic morals and values, right? It is so funny. It was so, well, the first time when I don't know what the situation was, but Levi was expecting Block to come out and denounce something or tell the truth about something. I don't know if it was once or twice, and Block didn't. That thing, that thing took Levi down. You can hear it in his voice, his spirits. He was confused. Cause and the thing about it's a simple motherfucking thing. And you thinking, okay, well, and this is simple. Why do what's the situation with you, with you and these people on YouTube where you just can't come out and say what it really is? What do you got going on? Because see, at that time, I don't think Levi knew there's a whole syndicate going on this motherfucker. They're all connected. And, for the most part, it's some people going to be hurt if I ever have to deliver the motherfucking hardcore truth. You know, but it is what it is. It ain't my situation. But don't push me. But you can hear it in his voice. He was like, why didn't he come out here? Like, he didn't understand. And I'm the same way. Like, this is very simple. This is what the fuck is going on. And then when you think about it, it's some bullshit. Because one person, something is being said here, something is being said, something different there. They doing something here. They got people thinking here, you could be the fool. You could be the jokes on your motherfucking ass. And Levi just don't understand what is what is it. At that point he didn't understand. I don't know if he understands now. Yeah. Yeah. I ain't lying. I ain't lying. When y'all motherfucking discover the truth about some of these motherfuckers. Mm, 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 mm. He didn't understand. Poor Levi didn't understand what the fuck is going on. I thought it was a simple ask as well. I forgot what it was, but you hear it in Levi's voice. He confused and kind of disappointed. Because you thinking somebody that you done develop whatever with, well, damn, would at least support the truth. And the truth might support, you versus the other person. What you thinking? Well, this is YouTube. And yeah, one of these days, I'm going to tell you. Ooh, I'm going to tell y'all. Mm, 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 mm. I can clearly speak on this motherfucking shit. Because I know first goddamn hand. And let me tell you something. I had discovered I was, you know, cool with somebody, whatever. And I had discovered, I got the motherfucking goddamn proof. I had discovered that they were um smiling up in somebody's face. But sitting back and doing the most, trying to help somebody do the most fucked up shit to somebody, right? And I get it, it could have been warranted. But here's the thing. The problem I have is that you sitting up in this person's face, and then you are plotting with the person that they are into it with. I'm like, and so me being me, now this I wasn't minding my business. I tell you that right now. But me being me, because I got principles, I stepped to them and I stopped fucking with them. They hadn't done that to me, but because they did it to somebody else, I stopped fucking with them. And then you come to find out anybody who talks to Larry or cool with Larry or announce their friendship with Larry, you will be investigated. You will be motherfucking infiltrated. You will be motherfucking goddamn tapped. Goddamn it. Think it's a game. These motherfuckers are serious. Because somehow you could possibly be the reason why R. Kelly's in jail. I don't know how this works. And they so slow. I'm telling you how slow these motherfuckers are. Oh, they slower than. Oh, they slow. That's all I'm gonna say. Dad, like Larry, one will disclose whatever he had going on with some motherfucking authorities, and two, oh yeah, let's stick at one. He gonna disclose that whatever he got going on to the authorities with our motherfucking ass. And what I mean by that, like every step or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And come to find out, it wasn't much of nothing because they didn't even mention his motherfucking ass. They didn't even refer to him as nothing in no motherfucking case. And he received nothing for it. But so, yeah, you too will be motherfucking goddamn watched. Yeah, they coming by your house. They doing all kind of shit to you. Cause somehow that's gonna be an answer to free R. Kelly. And it did not free him. They slow as hell. I'm trying to tell you, these people full of shit. Right, right. Start, hey millionaire. I'm serious. I'm talking about them motherfuckers wasted capital. Oh my gosh. Just dumb as hell. Only the biggest accomplishments was doxing. Oh my goodness. Ugh. And you never know. That might get your ass well, I don't know how to put the motherfuckers in the computer, but it might get your motherfucking ass. I want to tell you the other step after your ass land in the computer. Your ass land on somebody's desk. Yeah, because they won't know what the fuck. But you know, the hands of justice move motherfucking slow. One thing about it, here's the thing, right? Once they in the system, okay, the statute of limitations don't start until the crime is found. So they have to find the crime, right? Right now they just in the system. Once they do whatever, then that's the statute of limitation they have to charge the motherfuckers for whatever it is. So if it don't get worked in 1 or 2 years or whatever, don't worry about it because it's when the crime was founded. I hate these motherfuckers. Lord, I'm supposed to be on a people's job. I ain't in a people's shower yet. Yes, I quit everybody. See, I'm live and I'm telling you. So you'll know where it is with me. You ain't got to wonder. I'm talking about your back. As you motherfucking cowards do. With the plots and shit. We done covered a lot. Oh no, 3 hours? Oh hell no. I ain't even in the people. Oh Lord, I ain't even in the people shower yet. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm just trying to cover a lot. But back to Levi real quick. That shit, he be so, he just don't understand. Back then, I don't know about now. He didn't understand. Like, what's the hard part? What the fuck is going on? Just pay attention. It shouldn't be that hard. It shouldn't be difficult. If you say it's one thing, you shouldn't have a problem motherfucking saying it out. You saying it ain't that, then you shouldn't have no problem saying it ain't that out. You know, people were talking about they not worrying about no motherfucking like, shares, and subscribing to people and shit. I can't motherfucking tell. You worry about how people perceive you on this motherfucker. And if you do the right motherfucking thing, people gonna perceive you as a motherfucker that do the right motherfucking thing. Not how you really motherfucking are. I'm telling you, these motherfuckers, most of them are the same way offline. Don't fool me, because it's too easy to carry out this shit online. No way in hell. Mm-mm. Anyway, y'all, I done set up here. I did a little pre-work. Wait a minute. Put this in. Talking to y'all. So, ooh, what is that? Y'all heard that out there? That thunder? Oh shit! Wait a minute. Get that. Child, I'm so glad, for the people that have called and checked on me and texted me, and that shows people that really give a fuck. Some motherfuckers can't even do that. But what I want to do, I just want to stop arguing, fussing, and fighting. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hit the ignore buttons, and that don't mean I'm gonna forget. And don't mean I'm going to you know. But I'm about interested in no goddamn YouTube defamation and shit. So all these motherfuckers that's worried about their YouTube persona. That's some shit. And a lot of people gotta understand you can't have everything, right? You gotta make choices. And you gotta die with your decisions. And if you're like me, I make choices for you. But I hope this shit. I mean, I don't think it's gonna die down or whatever. But these people are so full of shit. I mean, I was like, when is the excuse about what was said on the on the video about getting whatever recording from me? When was that coming? I knew who was going to deliver that motherfucker. I'll probably be right. Lord have mercy. Mm-mm-mm. Sad. And then these people think that somehow, what they do and say around this motherfucker is going to be taken by everybody as someone being a noble, a real one, and all of that. No, everything you motherfucking do and say to others and whatever is going to be taken by people for just what it is, not for what you would say you want to be. And you got some people got say that they don't want to be respected. They say that because they know that they're not a respectable person. They can't be respected. And their actions don't command or demand respect. So of course you don't want to be respected because you don't do shit that you should be respected for. If you did that, then yeah, you would get it. Everybody ain't motherfucking crazy. Nobody's gonna say, "Oh, that's a good." Nobody's gonna look at your actions and what you say and how you treat people and say, "Oh, that's a good girl. Oh, that's a good guy." Everybody ain't gonna do that. Only people gonna do that is the no good motherfuckers like you. And let me tell you this: I was also told coming up in life, and I said this several times, that you don't want to be liked by everybody. So that coalition they don't form or whatever, I don't want to be liked by them motherfuckers anyway. Nobody want to be a part, associated with, or none of that. Are you stupid? I ain't never felt motherfucking left out of no motherfucking way. I'm use the one on the motherfucking goddamn on the top of the goddamn fucking child. I ain't got time for all that. Oh, I ain't got time. Oh, these people. Oh God. I'm just having random thoughts. Mm-mm-mm. But anyway, people, I hope. Listen, cause you know what? Those hurricanes and shit, or tornadoes, or whatever the hell going on. Sometimes they spin on up out of Florida and they head your way, wherever y'all are. So I hope y'all be safe too. But I mean, if y'all wanna laugh, child, I laugh when that Levi finds out that motherfuckers ain't back being real and right and good and all of that. And as long as you get base your opinion on the true stuff about me, whether you like me or not, I'm fine with that, but not no made up shit. And if you don't search for the truth, and that tells me about your ass anyway. You a motherfucker I don't fucked up with anyway. I'm doing fine, Queen everybody. Oh yeah, you might not been here. I said yeah, I don't agree with everything about Levi. I ain't say that, but I'm talking about you know when he whatever that situation was with Block, and when Block couldn't come out and you know say something simple, he was shocked. But for the most part, I can say Levi as well as Debo, they have come out and pretty much say how they feel about who they feel about. You know what I'm saying, and the active steps they were doing. You know what I'm saying? Now, unfortunately, they against each other, but I can't say that. I'm talking about, but you got to understand all these motherfucking sneaks that got to have one persona online and do all this bullshit offline. They all run together. They all connected. Don't believe. Don't say. Don't give a fuck when they say they're not. Yes, they are. Tell them to open them motherfucking phones. Tell them to open them cell phones and them emails. Tell them to open that. So I can do it with no hesitation. It'll show you exactly who I talked to from this motherfucker and about what. I don't give a fuck. Because I don't have people watching me and advisors and all this old creepy ass shit. I wouldn't care if I did. Boy, I'd be so happy because when I catch shit and I hear shit, that put shit in perspective. That it was some bullshit from day one. And another thing, people think this just because I will sit up and entertain your bullshit, I believe any of it, I'm buying any of it. And just because I don't tell you, hey, I don't believe you, whatever, don't believe it, I do believe you. I'm just sitting here listening to your bullshit. Never seen no shit like this. Will gamble your motherfucking principles for some YouTube admiration. I ain't, uh. You got to be fucking kidding me. So to reiterate, again, not on no team. I ain't pushing nobody to do nothing. Nobody ain't pushing me to do nothing. I ain't share swiping, exchanging shit with nobody. Nobody to use. That's stupid. I don't have to. And just because you people operate like that, don't mean I do. That's what you do. Watch the motherfucking threats. Ten lies. Oh, child, let me get out here. Cause baby, it's coming. I can feel it coming out my goddamn soul. Oh, y'all just don't know. I have a hard time of keeping shit suppressed. Especially when I know the truth. I know the goddamn deal. I know the goddamn real. And what my genuine feelings are. Oh, I have a hard time with that, y'all. I do. My mom used to tell me, your mouth's gonna be the ruination of you. And my daddy said, listen, baby, you can go and say whatever the hell you want to say. And if somebody don't like it, I'll come up there and kill everybody in the room. Child, that shit hard for me. Me, I can't sit there and see and know something going down and don't say shit. Oh, that shit. Oh, child. And that's actually how like started really talking to Larry offline. Really how I really started. I ain't lying. He'll tell you. I'm like, uh, this is a situation. And you in it. I don't know if you know it or not. Motherfucker keep keying your goddamn. And see how I do? I put it on out there. Motherfuckers always talking about put something in your face. Motherfucking lie. Bullshit. Put the real out there. Telling me goes before you know I'm gonna get accused of coming for oh this be the wrong time a motherfucker to think wrong. Motherfucker to get it motherfucker wrong. You better slow down and think. Cause baby, this is not Dana. I would hit the vital statistics motherfucking bureau on your ass. Okay? All right? Don't fuck around. Leave me the fuck alone. You can live, honey. And here's the thing, right? If motherfucker think this is the pinnacle, YouTube is the pinnacle, who am I to come against that, to try to thwart that in any kind of motherfucking way and try to destroy that? That ain't what I do. I don't do shit like that. Do you? You ever talk about that? I'm trying to be the next the broke ass black Kim K. hey, let's look at the comparisons before I get out of here. Let's look at the comparisons. She got a fake ass. I got a real one. She got millions of dollars. I don't. She had a sex tape. I got a picture. She's styling. She was styling real people. I'm styling mannequins. Okay. She did a reality show. They wanted me to do one. Like, look here. Don't play. She done been married a whole bunch of times. I'm right behind her. She's a serial dater. I'm right behind her. She knows her labels and shit. I'm right behind her. She a white woman. I'm black. Like, stop it. Yes, I'm telling you. I'm right now. I'm in lower level stores doing grunt work and stuff. Oh, look at this. Look. I don't know if she passed the test out there to be a lawyer or not. She's trying to be a lawyer. I used to be one. Y'all, I'm telling you, this my life is going in a positive. I have a positive trajectory with my goddamn life. Y'all, listen. I'm on the I'm on the board, baby. I'm on the board. Elizabeth, I'm coming to see you, honey. With the Kim K like resume in my hand. Yes. Oh, yes, honey. Yes, baby. These motherfuckers here, honey. And they watch you. The motherfuckers watch you. They invest time into watching you and studying your child. I ain't never saw shit like this. Woo! Well, you know what your motherfucking intel should have been like. Yo, you go fucking with her, you better listen. Before you go fuck with her, make sure you pay your insurance up. Make sure your kids are the beneficiary. So I'm telling you. Ain't no telling what I'm going to do. I keep thinking, I keep getting mad. Every time I listen to Dana, I get mad. A motherfucker gonna suggest that I call. Huh? Call somebody. Call them. I'm the one that need the explanation. What the fuck? You got me fucked up. You gonna rep that motherfucking side. You gonna be fucked up. You keep fucking with me. I you gonna be the motherfucking. You gonna be the motherfucking goddamn representative. I swear. Listen. Uh-uh. 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 Just do something else. Do something else. You gonna get a brunt of it. Ooh, ooh. I just can't. Ooh. And you know how you want somebody to do something so you can just go on and let it go. Ooh, ooh. And you know, and because I'm such a nice person in combat, I really am. I think about others, you know, baby boy, honey, one more baby, any motherfucking watch the motherfucking that shit in that chat too. Motherfucker, you gonna be responsible. Oh, call some motherfucking bad like the fucking call no piece of shit ass trash ass bitch. The fuck? Oh Lord, it's 1:03. Y'all know what time I'm supposed to be work? About 3 hours ago. Let me see what I'm supposed to do. Like I'm the motherfucking underdog or the undercard or something. The fuck is wrong? I really got this motherfucking shit and fucked up, twisted. Got it twisted. The fuck I'm calling somebody for some explanation for some fucking video. The fuck I look like? Get your ass some motherfucking one, pay that insurance up. Better pay that insurance up. Mm. As y'all can see, I have developed a hardcore disdain. Oh, I'm trying, y'all. It's hard. It's hard to be in somebody that you not like, cause baby, y'all just don't know. Honey, I can't even. Ooh. I'm trying to see. Is there anybody that I can call that y'all can know the havoc I have motherfucking goddamn told tear your motherfucking ass up? Give a fuck what your circumstances are. You know, I'm trying to tell you, it's certain things in life. And one thing, you treat a motherfucker how they treat you. But you start treating a motherfucker right. And you individualize shit. That one way, one day, one way, next day, the next day, all that bullshit. Like, baby, oh, God. Mm. It's taking all I can take not to call my goddamn daddy. it be lights out for real. Gonna be no motherfucking hurricane. Be like, somebody did what? Who? Huh? What? Mm-mm. Now I'm gonna call Dana. Hey, I'm gonna call Dana for the fuck. Child, please. If I had Dana, child, if Dana was, yeah, I can. I'm already late. Yeah, I can. I wish let me tell you something. Yeah, I'm very late. Let me tell you something. I dropped it. I I wasn't looking. I Dana ass would be like a kid in a candy store if if I was crazy enough to hook him up with my mother resource. I got somebody at Equifax. I got somebody at ADP, the motherfucking payroll processor. We will fuck you up. What? I'm told you, it was Fat Boy who, honey, I hollered when I thought somebody had done got me, had done cut off all my motherfucking cards and shit at the ATM. But I just didn't know how to use the ATM. I thought somebody had done got my ass. I'm like, oh, somebody done got me. What's good with it, Levi? What's good?
Hey, how you doing, Miss Walker?
All right.
Can you hear me pretty well? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
All right. I was watching your live and I saw one of your mods, Queen Everybody or whatever. She said Levi has to come clean on some things. And I wanted to offer her an opportunity to tell your audience and to tell you and to tell me, what does Levi need to come clean on? I wanted to
Oh
give her that
no.
because this is the problem with this social media thing. You take these people, they get a Gmail account and they're able to upload to YouTube, and they make statements that tend to take. How you doing, Miss Denise? They make statements that tend to take on a life of its own just by, just statements. You had, I'm gonna give you an example. You had the young brother PNB Rock killed the other day,
Mm-hmm.
and you know, several bloggers jumped on it and said that the reason why he got killed is because his baby mama, his girlfriend, had posted their location,
Mm-hmm.
which we don't know that to be factual. However, by them going spreading this rumor, it placed her life in danger,
Mm-hmm.
or it places her life in danger. This is the problem. This is why I say that social media was not made for black people, and I mean that because it's the silliness, the not all black people, but how we do, how we think, the things that we
Mm-hmm.
say. Now, this woman, she's your mind, no disrespect to her. Um, she says, I actually talked to your quote unquote cousin while he was here in the MDC, and he said you weren't a family member. Okay, fine.
Caused by an unstable.
So what? Okay, so hold on. You talked to him, and he said I wasn't a family member, right? Did you record it? I'm quite sure you recorded it because you're a fan, right? He said I wasn't a family member. Well, Hollywood Next just said that she spoke to him and he said I was his cousin. What's the problem? What's the problem? See, these terrorist supporters, she came on here,
Levi.
she just came on here and said an outright lie. She just came on here and said an outright lie, for one. For two, what interest is it with you personally, whether I'm Rob's cousin or not? Why would you be concerned with that almost 4 years later? That's the question.
Um,
Why would that concern you? If someone said that they were Jay-Z's cousin, Puff Daddy's cousin, why in the hell would it concern me? Are you there? Miss Walker, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Is Miss Queen Everybody, is she on the thing?
No, that was Miss Denise. That popped up. I
How
don't
you
know what Miss
doing? How you
Denise.
doing, Miss Denise? So
Yeah,
this is
she
what I'm
probably
saying. This woman
everybody in
says,
the chat.
this woman comes on here and outright lies and said, I actually talked to your cousin while he was here in New York, the MDC, and he said you weren't a family member. So you're trying to tell me that you had an opportunity to talk to R. Kelly, and in that conversation, you asked my cousin about me? I'm trying to show y'all how sick and obsessed these people are, how insane they are. Now, I would urge Queen Everybody to go over to Hollywood Nexus channel, who has spoken with my cousin frequently, and listen to what she said he told her, for one. For two, if I wanted to prove it right now, I could prove it and put all this to rest. But one thing that I was taught as a younger man, I never dignify ignorance. You have never seen me on YouTube trying to satisfy or explain the lies, rumor, conjecture, innuendo that was told about Levi. I can give less than a damn about what the terrorists and their terrorist followers think about me. I don't spend my time caring about how you feel about me and my cousin's relationship, how I'm related to him. None of that. It doesn't faze me. But here I am sitting. eating lunch, watching Angie's chat. This woman comes in and says Levi has a lot of explaining to do, as if Levi's the kind of man who would sit up and try to explain anything to some niggas that got a Gmail account and able to load up on the internet. What's your problem? What's your obsession with Levi? I understand that most of you hate me because you just followed after terrorists. You're following after people and you're weak-minded, and you have allowed people to sway your opinion about a person you don't even know. But what you must understand is that my fight for my cousin ain't got a goddamn thing to do with some niggas on YouTube. Nothing to do with it. It never have. But when they got in my way, Ms. Walker will tell you, my target has always been those attorneys who I and still feel committed gross malfeasance against him in his cases. That's always been my target. But when these little Negroes jumped in between that and started talking cap, this, that, and the third, then it turned into, okay, since I know you all have a lot of you have violated federal laws. So as I explained to the federal authorities, that which I perceive as gross malfeasance being committed in my cousin's cases, I'm going to throw you little niggas in there. I'm going to show that there was and is a terrorist network with leaders, okay? So when you say Levi I ain't got to explain nothing to no goddamn body, because I've already explained it thoroughly to the federal authorities, miss. Now, you can play the little game, the back and forth, where I talked to your cousin, he said you're not a family member and all that goofball ass shit. Do it all day. But y'all got to start putting some points on the board. Listen to me. Levi is not a virtual nigga. Levi is a real life nigga. What these people are going through by my hand, they're going through it in real life. You're about to witness the baby killer be put in handcuffs. You're about to witness it. Miss Denise is the only blogger that came on and said, well, shit, Levi did say within 24 hours somebody was being arrested, and they were. How would I know that? Now I'm telling you, you're about to witness the baby killer be put in handcuffs. Queen everybody. Because Levi is not a child. Levi thinks like a man, acts like a man. I'm a man. And when I say something, I understand a lot of you women are used to men who say this and say that and don't mean what they say or say what they mean. When I say something, I mean it. I don't have no explaining to do to no one, anyone. Levi is a law-abiding citizen who came into this for my cousin, not breaking any laws, violating any federal laws, state laws. I started my commentary off talking about the powers that be. I've always addressed the true legal aspect of everything that he has incurred. I'm not one of these little niggas on YouTube that sit there smoking weed, drinking and laughing and joking and capping, slandering people. I don't get down like that. I don't bother nobody. The YouTube record will confirm that your friends and those who you love came at me first. The YouTube record alone will confirm that they all came at me first. They lied on me. They slandered me. They put forth false accusations against me. And the YouTube record, Queen everybody, will confirm, anyone that's been following this, that 3 years ago, I said to them, if you want to play with somebody, I suggest that you keep walking past me, because I don't bother people. But when you fuck with me, you done fucked up. And I said to them, your friends, I said, when this is all over, I promise you, if you see a person walk past you wearing Levi jeans, you're going to cry. If you're sitting in lockup in prison and a Levi jeans commercial come on a goddamn television, you're going to start crying. Because I was raised, my pedigree, my upbringing, my orientation is that we don't bother people. That's the rule in Detroit. Find me some Detroit rappers on YouTube going back and forth talking shit to one another. We don't do it. We mind our business. But you fuck with us and you're done. Queen everybody. So Levi ain't got to explain nothing to nobody. Levi is putting points on the board. You see niggas indicted, okay? You see the result of how Levi gets down. I don't do no virtual stuff. My life was threatened by these individuals. So from there, it's the legal aspect of it, or if they want to carry out their threats, it's the manual aspect of it. Bring it. I'm so sick and tired of you pathetic ass so-called women. I'm sick of you. Some of them following after a man that you know violated his own daughters, took them off the street, put them in a hotel. He came on and said, give me your money, and you gave it to him. After you gave him your money, he said, I don't want you to go to nobody else's channel. Stay over here, and you did it. He manhandled you, and he manhandled you the same way he did his kid's mother for 19 years. He threatened you, and the woman from Detroit, he threatened her, looked in the camera and told her he spit venom and he'll do this to her, and she kisses that man's ass to this very day. Y'all, a lot of you women are some sick women who suffer from the Stockholm syndrome, where because in your life you've had no good men all your life, your uncles, your brothers, your everybody, your male cousins, all of them ain't no goddamn good. So you can draw near or nigh to individuals like the baby killer. Oh, you can. You don't find it. Hey, y'all like shit. If you want to molest my little daughters, come on over here and live with me, Ms. Walker. You heard? Hey, Ms. Walker, they said shit. You want to beat me like you did your baby mama for 19 years and come and molest my kids? Come on over here and live with me. That's what some of these so-called women, that's their sentiment, their mentality. So this woman comes on, how dare you? Don't you ever question my nobility and integrity. Ever. Because you've never seen me display anything that would cause you to question Levi. I'm a man. Shit. Damn near half of my videos, you hear me talking about my babies. Women can tell how I speak, how I treat women. The women in my life, listen, all the women, my exes and shit will attest to that. I'm a stand-up nigga. That's a fact. I'm a stand-up guy. So when I saw her say that, I'm like, what the hell is she talking about? Levi has some explaining to do. Explaining to who? I'm going to explain to a nigga that, according to his daughters, violated, sexually molested his own daughters. A nigga with no education. Huh? A nigga who you women had to take off the streets, who was living in an old-ass truck, and I'm going to come and dignify what you all or he says, huh? Am I going to sit and try to explain to a group of malcontents, dysfunctional as women, who can say, we love you, baby killer. You can do whatever. You can kill a baby. You can molest your children. We still love you. Are you insane? But I want you to watch. Within the next couple of weeks, he's done. What do you think I've been off YouTube for? Hey, what y'all think I've been trilling my thumbs or playing, what's it called? What's the name of the Grand Theft Auto on the damn thing? You think I don't even know the PlayStation or Sega Genesis? I don't know that shit y'all be playing. Do you think I've been sitting somewhere twiddling my thumbs, drinking 40 ounces and playing video games? No, when I put my mind to something, I put it to it. And the baby killer, the clock is ticking on him. He's done. Trust me. I heard him say, free the dude in Bolingbrook. I heard him say, free the dude in Bolingbrook. I said, nigga, what? What you about to, what the dude in Bolingbrook is going through ain't shit compared to what's about to hit you, nigga. And that's a fact. That's a fact. Nah, nigga, free you, free yourself. because he's the one that came in and set all of this off. He did. But I had to come on him as walk. I'm sorry for talking so long, but
No,
I'm like,
no,
what the hell she
you
mean? Leave,
good.
I got some explaining to do. What the hell are you talking about?
You
I
good.
say it is and it
I done
is.
talked
I'm sorry.
about your ass this morning. You good.
Hmm. Oh, did you bring me up earlier?
Yeah, I talked about your ass this morning.
What's the deal? What's the deal? Tell me, tell me.
No, I was actually talking about you being a stand up person, and I said it was both funny and sad when Dana had played that recording the other day, and I've heard it before, but I don't know what it was. You thought that Blockbender was going to come out and denounce or confirm or whatever, and he didn't do it. And the in your voice, you can hear the disappointment and yet the shock. And I was like, I was like, yeah. What I'm saying? Because what I forgot whatever it was so minute to you, like, okay, anybody, and then you don't even have to be like a stand up type person. Like when anybody be like, well, yeah, this is yeah, I ain't saying nothing about block or whatever, because I'm not, that's not what I'm doing, whatever. But whatever the situation was, it was something, yeah, okay, yeah, it's not nothing big or whatever. And I said, and when it didn't happen, your how the how you sounded so shocked and whatever. And I was like, let me tell you something. I've been there because when you are a principled person, it's just some things you think, okay, well, shit, like the truth ain't hard to back. Like, and it's not like you're taking sides or whatever, you're taking the side of the truth. And I was saying, like, you were one of the people that you didn't put no like you don't think that whether you support R. Kelly or not, that's an automatic disqualification. You know what I'm saying? So you was okay with Larry. You even said that you didn't agree with all your cousin's moral decisions and stuff like that. And I said it takes a real person, a real nigga, not just talking about it and whatever, to come out here and say some shit like that in front of these motherfucking crazy ass people. You know what I'm saying? And that's just coming from somebody being a very principled person that majority of the time backs what's right versus what's wrong. Stuff like that. I just
Yeah.
giving examples of um you know the people that I'm usually dealing with. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And I call them premium people. Because I'm telling you, premium people only fucks with premium people on and off. I'm not saying that you can't just talk to people and whatever. But I'm talking about when you really fucking with somebody, you down and dirty with them, you riding with them. Premium people only really fuck with premium people on and off. We there's no way we could go through a whole we can't ask a person give a person a piece of paper and say check all these off, and then at the end see where they land and see if they have decent character or not. That's not, I mean, that's just ridiculous. So you just have to see, screen best way you can or whatever. But premium people only really deal with premium people on or off.
Right. Yes, ma'am.
On
Yes,
or
ma'am.
off. And
Well,
ain't no way, ain't no navigating through that, because time you find some bullshit, you be like, wait a minute, I'm gonna deal with you a certain kind of way, or I ain't gonna
yes,
deal with
ma'am.
your ass at all. And it don't have to be something that you done to oh, who is this? Hold on, sorry. Sorry about that. It don't have to be nothing that they've done to somebody, to you. It be something they done to somebody else, or something they done said, or who they rolling with, whatever. You got to be like, okay, this don't make no motherfucking sense.
I don't
This
know.
don't look.
I gotta ask Dana about this queen everybody because listen, Dana know everybody. I don't know. Like I don't know people in the chat. I don't. I always go to nephew. I be like, who is this? Is the queen everybody the one that claims she got kids by my child by my cousin or something? But she's a crazy. Is that
No, Queen.
that's not her?
Queen everybody all right. She
I
all right.
don't know. You know. I don't know. But however, I'm not gonna pay attention to those crazy comments. Miss Walker, what it is that the way I grew up, for one, you have to, and you notice this about me. I don't sit on anybody's porch. I don't fool with people. You notice that.
Mhm.
You can count on one hand the people that I have befriended in a sense on YouTube.
Right.
Uh, two of them at one time, without a doubt, was Angelo and Larry. I gave them, the benefit of the doubt. I was very cordial, um, never disrespected their families and things of that sort. And I did that at the expense of people saying, "What are you doing talking to them?" That's just how I
Yep.
was raised. You feel
Mhm.
me? However, in order for me to extend a olive branch or a hand to you, speaking of the snake in DC, let's understand something. You have to be a different kind of liar, a different kind of deceptive person in order to get near me. You follow me?
Mhm.
All right. So when I never trust, I only trust and verify. Like Ronald
Mhm.
Reagan said, I trust but I verify. So when I started seeing dude move a certain way, I'm like, wow, And it's if y'all can revisit the movie Donnie Brasco, uh, Al Pacino in that movie Donnie Brasco when it was found out that when it was discovered that Donnie Brasco was an agent, Al Pacino at the end of the movie he said, "Well, shit, if you was with those people, if you with them, if you fed," he said, I will gladly go to the bosses and let them do what they do to me because he's the one that brought him in. But he was saying, if you fooled me
Mhm.
that good, then I just go on and take the L. I go and let him kill me because
Mhm.
I really thought you was what you said. Like if you were that good, right?
Right.
And I'm kind of like that, where if you fool me, you
Mhm.
good.
Yeah.
However, what you heard on the tape with Dana was the point where I was able to determine, oh, this dude is 1,000% fugazi, and I'm not accustomed. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Bro. This is the truth. I'm not accustomed to men carrying it like that. I grew up around men.
Mhm.
I grew up in situations where I've never been
Mhm.
accustomed to men being that kind of
Me
deceitful.
either.
You follow me, Miss Walker?
I I done hollered that from the mountaintop. I was like this, and I told somebody I said I need you to come in and teach. I ain't telling where I was, of course I ain't telling about this shit, but I said I need you, some of y'all to tell people about how what a man is, how they move, how they act, and all of that type of stuff. Because I am in shock. I am in shock. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, like what is going on? And I say, well, I feel like I got me a little piece down there or something, cause I'm more mad. Like what the hell?
Miss Walker,
I had to do a
Miss Walker,
double take. Like what in the hell is going on?
Miss Walker. I'm not
It's
saying this.
weird.
It's weird, and I just grew up in an environment on the west side of Detroit where cats will end up in trunks. The games that some of these grown men have played on YouTube,
Yes.
like, and I mean that. I just grew up in that kind of environment where they'll end up in a trunk.
You don't even know. You don't even know.
Like,
Oh, one
what
day I
in the
tell you.
world? How does it benefit a man to try to pretend you're something and then come across like totally you're coming one way, but you're not that way? You're
Yeah.
pretending and deceiving, trying to get in amongst people. That's a dangerous game. So yes, I was disappointed, but I wasn't shocked because we just don't trust anyone. But I was like, God, like, damn. Like I never seen men behave like this.
But I remember when you addressed it on a live. I don't know. I think you probably was on Dana's live or whatever. When you addressed it, and it was like I could hear the disappointment in your voice. I forgot what it was. What was but you was like you were shocked, like, huh?
Exactly.
It's crazy. I'm trying to tell you. It
Well, let me
is.
tell you something that really turned on the light bulb about 2 months before it happened, which really made me turn on a light bulb, y'all. One thing y'all gonna learn is that words are powerful, and when people speak words, um, you can just about tell what they're about if you listen closely when they speak about trivial things, right?
Mhm.
A lot of you women, a lot of you men, if you were a woman that's no damn good, all you gotta do is that's why every woman I've ever dealt with in my life, man, we talk. I'm a conversationalist. I want to know who you are. You feel me? And when you engage in conversations with people, they're gonna give you some warnings, right?
Yep.
So ain't that the truth?
Yep.
So one day I'm conversating with him. I'm a huge movie buff. Everyone knows that. I love real good movies, and we were talking about The Godfather and different movies. And he said, "You know who my favorite gangster was?" I said, "Who?" And he named this gangster. And he said, "The reason why I like him is because he was friends with everybody. And in the end, he won. He was friends with everyone,
Mm.
basically putting people against he was sitting back controlling the chessboard." And when he said that, I remember something my OG said to me. Time he said that, I remember something that my OG taught me. My OG said, "A friend to everyone is a friend to no one." So that
Right.
is when the light bulb went off in my head. Like, how do you respect someone who plays the game like that? How could you respect a snake? Only a snake can respect a snake.
Right. And you ain't gonna be friends with no motherfucker that's got poor character. And that's a snake. And that's sneaky and slimy and stuff. You don't be friends with nobody like that.
Exactly, because birds of a feather flock together, and
Yes.
it is you can just about tell people by who they associate with. You could tell that. Like, wait a minute,
No,
hold on.
you know what? I done almost look and please don't make me roll off this bed and hit the floor and hit my head because I got to go to work. I did, y'all. Did I not say that earlier? I'm trying to tell you. Listen, people might not understand. Really, my mother's side of the family, my dad's side of the family, they scared of. But my mom's side of the family, when I tell you, my friends, let alone no man, my friends, they was damn near doing an on-site investigation on their ass like that, asking all them 50,000 questions and whatever. Because they'll tell you, you're not gonna bring no trash around this family. You're not gonna have all
Yeah,
kind of goddamn this stuff. You know what I'm saying? And
that's right.
they pounded birds of a feather flock to goddamn gather. I'm trying to tell you, ain't no way in the hell if I'm a professor, I'm finna everybody in the car bank robber. Huh?
That's right. That's right. And it's levels in the street. It's levels. I've been around the worst of the worst, but guess what? All of those people that I was around that was living that street life, all of them, the women who was out there in the streets doing their thing, their kids were dressed to the T. You know what I'm saying? That you could tell their kids were well taken care of. The cats, it was certain things they would not do. Do you follow me? And
Right.
it's like my mother was a very virtuous woman, very clean. You could eat off her floors, right?
Yeah.
Do you think I've ever taken up house with a filthy woman? You
Uh-uh.
can't when you have certain things that's in you, you just can't do it. Like I can't
Right.
deal with no filthy
Right.
ass
If it's
woman.
in you, if it's in you, it's gonna come out good or bad, and there's no way of hiding. That's what I be saying. like that when crazy is in you, it's gonna come
It
out.
is gonna come out
It's
sooner
gonna
or
come
later.
out. Sooner
It's
or
gonna
later, here
come
come crazy. I don't care how. Let me tell you something. And like them people that be trying to sound like they educated or sophisticated or whatever kind of catered,
Mhm.
it's gonna come out. And we're like this. You gonna like this person ain't bit more went to no goddamn college, let alone probably ain't graduate. I
That's
can
right.
hear it. I
That's right.
graduate people. I can hear it.
There you
I can
go.
hear it like what the hell? That ain't right. Yeah.
Exactly. And it's a situation where I don't, we don't look down on people. I'm quite sure I can tell you don't. It's
Right.
just the point of listen. Oh, I'm gonna say this and I'm done because I know you got to go. I'm gonna say this little thing and I'm done. Back in the day,
I'm good, honey. I done blowed it for the day. Go ahead.
back in the day, I purchased a new vehicle. It was a concept vehicle from the auto show, and I'm like, that's when I was outside. I was like, look at this, look at this. So I actually saw that video in the showroom at a dealership. I said, that's the one I was at the auto show. He said, yeah. I got the vehicle. Maybe a year later, they kind of jerked me with the warranty or something, and the transmission I thought went out. Took it back to the dealership. They was talking thousands. Like, yeah, we could replace the trailer. Like, isn't it under warranty? Somehow they jerked me with that. I went to a regular gas station where there was a mechanic, and I dropped my vehicle off. I'm like, damn, I gotta pay this $2,500 or whatever, but maybe they could do it a little cheaper. And at the time, the female I was with, we were about to go to Cedar Point or something. I was like, we can't go right now. This, that, and the third. I dropped the vehicle off on a Friday or Thursday evening. Friday morning, the mechanic called me. He was a foreign guy. And he called me in and he says, can you come to the shop? I'm like, here we go. He about to tell me it's gonna be 3,000 or whatever. So I get down there and he hands me the keys and he says, your vehicle's fixed. I said, what? And he says, here's your bill, was $288. I said,
Mhm.
wait a minute, hold on, are you sure? He said, take it for a spin. He said, that's a relatively new vehicle. What take it for? And I rolled, came back. I was like, it's done. He said, yes. I said, the dealership right down the street just told me it was gonna be $2,500. That man told me, he said, all you needed was a sensor. The sensor cost about $50. I charge you $230 to put it in. It
Oh
wasn't the
wow.
trans, it was a sensor. I said, man, thank you so much. I paid him. I left and I went and got him a gift card at a steakhouse, $100 gift card. And I took it back up there and said, take your wife or whatever to dinner. Here's a gift card. Cause I said, you could have got me. You could have got me for a couple of racks. That man said something to me that I'll remember for the rest of my life. He said, young man, in this world, whether you're a doctor, a lawyer, a street person, drug dealer, drug seller, mechanic, plumber, electrician, whatever walk of life in this world, you're going to find that you have people who are indecent, low down, and you're going to find people that's just decent.
Mhm.
Yes, I could have got you for a couple of thousand, but I'm a decent person. And that stuck
Right.
with me and it sticks with me to it sticks with me.
Right.
I believe that you have decent people in this world and you have people that's no damn good.
Right.
So that's how life works, y'all. That's how life works. I never attacked Azriel Clary, Joycelyn, uh, Joronda Pay. I never attacked them, talked up under their clothes. You know why? I have daughters for one. For
Mhm.
two, I just don't see. I wasn't raised like that, to be honest with you.
Right. And it's
Just
not
wasn't
in
raised like
you.
that. Thank you.
And it's not in you. And you know what? And when I have to, and it's so crazy, when I have to hit somebody across the head, I have to plan for that. Some people just wake up with it in their system and their soul. I gotta sit there and plan for it. When I'm been a cross your ass up, even if it's on a payback tip. I got to sit up there and get myself mental, because that's not something I want to do. Well, you keep fucking
Mhm.
around, you won't get it. But I'm just saying, it's crazy. I've never, the moral fabric around here is so, is something I ain't never even, I don't even understand. I don't even understand. I really don't. I'm like, it has anybody in your life been decent? That's what I be wanting to know. Have you ran into like one decent person?
Oh, in my life?
No, no, not in your life, but I be asking people,
Yeah.
that I be seeing, like how they are. I just want to do that. Have they ever encountered like one decent person?
Miss Walker, let me
Because
say this.
decent person is gonna tell you the right thing. Go ahead.
I would come home from school. My mother, like I said, was just a clean woman. And I can count maybe 8 or 9 times I would come home from school and my mother would be on the floor on her knees mopping the floor. Back in the day, they get on their knees and mop the floor
Uh-huh.
and with the pail. And she would be crying. I'm like 8 or 9 years old. And I would say, Ma, what's wrong? And I would sit with her and she would say, I'm crying over my daddy.
Oh,
My daddy was a good man. And my mother would tell me stories about her father, who I never met. And he was tall, could pass for white. My mother could was damn near, she was light skinned. I'm dark, but she would tell me she saw a lot of my qualities and his qualities in me. Even though he was dark and tall, uh, he was light and tall, like half white and tall. I'm dark. So my mother would say to me, she said, my daddy was my friend. My daddy was my friend. And she said something to me that sticks with me to this day. She said, boy, a person in this world is blessed to find one true friend.
yeah.
The Christian people say, oh, what a friend we have in Jesus.
Hmm.
Because the word of God says, if your mama and daddy forsake you, I'll be there with you. And I've tried to live my life. That's why, listen, bro, I've tried to live my life. If I extend friendship to you, like Tupac said, you ain't never had a friend like me. But when you are that kind of individual, I learned when I got outside, my OGs taught me everything your mama taught you is so right. It's so pure. It's so like, damn, your mama really taught you well. Now, let me tell you about this street life. Them same values that your mama taught you, if you don't modify them, it will get you killed. It will cost you your life. And it was a shock to me when I learned in the streets how cutthroat people could be. And it was a shock to me, like, damn, what? Because I wasn't raised like that. But then I got the other side. And if you look at Tupac, Tupac's mother was like my mother, revolutionary. Um, my mother would turn over in her grave and she the thought of me turning some black people into those people. She would, what? But what are you going to do when your life has been threatened? What are you going to do when the streets have changed? What are you going to do when you got people claiming to be following the street code, but if you look at their actions, they're not about the street code? The baby killer went to the Houston Police Department on me first and lied on me. He went in, filmed it live. I'm at the Houston Police Department about to tell on Levi. You got these cats telling, telling. But then when you say, hold on, wait a minute, you mean to tell me you about to tell on me for something I didn't do, but I know what you did do? Oh, you want to play it? Okay. The streets taught me you have to be able to adapt and adjust. And it's the truth. In this world, people, you're blessed if you can find one true friend. I told my assistant, my fiance, I told her a couple of weeks ago, I said, and I'm going to say this and I'm done, y'all. I said, I want you to think, we're sitting eating. I said, I want you to think about all of I want you to think about one of your school teachers. And she said, okay. I said, you got it? She said, yeah. I said, think about another one of your school teachers. She said, okay. She got to about 4 school teachers. And I said, think about another one of your school teachers. And she was struggling. I said, stop. So you can name 4 of your school teachers all the way from elementary school to high school. How many school teachers have you had? Have we had? We've had a shit 5 in the first grade, in the second grade. We had a lot of school teachers in 12 years. But I said to her, I said, think about it. Every school teacher that you just named, I guarantee you that they were not at that school or those schools you attended for a paycheck. They really cared about the students. She said, damn, you're right. We only remember the teachers that really cared, that'll take that paddle and tear your ass up. We only remember the teachers who knew that we were young black kids and we were going off into a world that was systemically geared against us. They understood the pitfalls and they understood in order for this child to make it, I'm going to have to really educate this child and I'm going to discipline this child because I want this child to make it. But the teachers that were there for a paycheck that didn't give a damn, most of us don't even remember them. You only
Right.
remember the ones who cared. And that's
Exactly.
how life is. That's all I have to say, and I'm out. Thank you so much, Ms. Walker, for allowing
Oh,
me to
you
speak so
good,
long.
you good. I'm glad you popped in. I'm glad you popped on up. But I mean, you was a part of my illustration. What I consider good, good people and principled people, and for somebody to come out here and to say the things you've said, and to show no impartiality to Larry or Angelo, anybody or whatever. I mean, of course, y'all on the opposite sides of the tracks, you know what I'm saying? But you still was able to, to say that because you're not crazy to think that your life depends on if you support or you don't support R. Kelly. That's
Right.
crazy.
And Ms. Walker, to be honest with you, I didn't want to rock the boat. First of all, just the way I am, but at the same time, I understood going at Azriel and the attacks on those young ladies that people were rocking the boat. I hear people talking now about
Yeah,
the restitution and the money that Azriel is to receive and things of that sort. I'm like, wow, like on one end, you're upset because she's receiving a restitution, but on the other end, 85% of these people on YouTube push that young lady
yes,
into testifying against him. 85% pushed her in that direction. And I knew that it would be counterproductive and destructive to my cousin, for one. So I was very mindful how I said things. I would say things, but I would put it a certain way where it was not offensive. Javante Cunningham, she'll tell you. I said it on Larry's channel. I said, I want to know when can we find that statement of you seeing him with Aaliyah prior to Lifetime? And they jumped on me. What you mean? I'll be questioning. I said, listen, that's just a fair question.
right.
Javante came in the next day and I said, hey, dear, how you doing? I said, don't you, hopefully you're not taking it personal. And she said, not at all, Levi. How you doing? She didn't take
Mm,
it personal because it's not necessarily what you say, it's how you said. I could have said,
right.
oh, that bitch lying on my cousin. Like, come on, bro,
Yeah,
stop it. You can oppose someone. You in law, you know that, Ms. Walker. In law,
right,
those prosecutors and defense attorneys be going to lunch and dinner together
right,
because they're
right.
arguing the case.
Exactly.
I have an emotional attachment to my cousin, but at the same time,
Yeah.
I never saw anything that Azriel, Larry, his family, Angelo, I never saw anything that any of the accusers of my cousin has ever done that would cause me to want them to see them harmed.
Harmed and harassed. And let me tell you something. Um, Everybody like this saying, I ain't taking up for nobody, whatever. And I wish somebody would talk about you're talking that Larry. Talk to your motherfucking friends and shit and your fake ass family about they talking to Larry. But they always talking about the Larry effect, when it comes to Ezra. They don't never tell about them. That girl said it herself. She said His fans got him walking on thin ice.
So
I'm
did.
paraphrasing. She said that. Why don't y'all talk about that? That girl was letting you know one more motherfucking thing.
And it's so true. It's so they put pictures up of her up eating feces. They put
Yes,
listen. They berated, attacked, harassed, doxed, disrespected, threatened, and
yes,
you name it. They did it to that young lady. That's a fact. Get mad if you want. So even if she was
yes.
on the fence, and you know what's interesting about it? She didn't say a word back to
Nope,
them.
nope. She just went. She put one of my moves, and when I get quiet, that
That's
means I'm
right.
finna take. When the next time when I raise my motherfucking head, don't be surprised. You're gonna be
That's
fucked
right.
up. I'm not gonna.
That's right.
Yes. Then that's what she did. She got it. She was quiet. She ain't say nothing, and she took out whatever it is she took out on him.
That's it.
They don't
On
never
him.
talk about what they did
That's
to
right. She
push
took it
that
out on
girl.
him. She took it out on him. She said, I'll
That,
show you
yeah.
how much a bitch I am. I'll show you how much a hoe I
Mm-hmm,
am. I'll show
mm-hmm,
you how much a dog head this and that. I'ma show
mm-hmm.
you. And she showed him.
She showed them. She surely did.
Nah, Ms. Walker, if you go back to Angelo and Larry, them lives, and they'll tell you, they would be laughing. Listen to me. They knew one thing about Angelo and Larry doing those debates and stuff. They knew if the majority of these people follow Levi's lead, R. Kelly might get off. If they were to conduct themselves like Levi, diplomatically and respectfully, he might just get off. But they
Get him
were
the fuck on.
laughing, they was eating it up when these people were going at them alleged victims. And I say alleged victims. They were loving it, because they knew it was going to work in their favor and say whatever you want. At this juncture, they
Right.
won. They
And then
won at this
right.
juncture.
And it was one lady, and I was so surprised. Cause she was like she ain't about the drama, and she don't want her channel and all this bullshit. And
Uh,
then one day, somebody had done you know how they people show what the hell was going on one of the threads and shit. I looked at and showed like I think it was Azrael's Twitter, and I'm sitting up there, and it was a comment from her attacking Azrael. I was like, shut up. I'm not about this drama and all this
there you
bullshit.
go.
Bullshit. You're full of
There you
shit.
go. Two faces, two and three faces. They got two and three
Yes.
faces. They got two and three faces. I said on here, I don't give a fuck whoever gets mad. I wish all of those young ladies the best. That's from my heart. I
Mm-hmm.
wish my cousin justice, and I
Mm-hmm.
wish all of them the best. And you know why? To Queen Everybody, my cousin feels the same exact way. I'm giving it to y'all straight. I can prove it to you. He's never had ill intent, or he's never lashed out at none of them, because that's just his personality. My cousin said to me, he said, Levi, he said, I ain't never been confrontational. And I said, I know. I told him, I
Mm-hmm.
said, but I have been, right? He started laughing.
Mm-hmm.
I said, I am no. You feel me? I am.
Right.
Shit, I will confess. I'll jump off the porch and jump the gate on your ass in a minute. That's just how I am. I'm
Right.
easy going, but don't push. I ain't a killer, but don't push me.
Don't push me.
You feel me?
Exactly.
So yeah, it was two and three faces, people pretending this, that. I've never, Miss Walker. I grew up in a time, listen, if a young girl was scantily dressed and jumping in the car with men, or she was, hoeing around or whatever, if a man said, look at that little hoe, the women in my community say, what did you just say?
Mm-hmm.
Don't talk like that about her. The women
Mm-hmm.
in my community would go get that young lady and say, sweetheart, put on some clothes. You feel
Yeah.
me? Put on some
Yeah.
clothes. Come over here and let me talk to you. You understand? But I never
Right.
seen grown folks like this. Never seen it. Where the
Never.
women join in with the men. Yeah, that hoe, that this,
Yes.
all of that hoe and this bit. What happened in the end? He paid a price for
Yeah, and it just showed me they ain't bad shit, and they was, and what's been around them ain't wasn't shit either. That's why, because if you don't have nobody around you that's not shit, it's hard for you to turn out to be shit. You know what I'm saying? You got to really pick, pick a different lifestyle, because it's just gonna roll over. It's just gonna roll and keep on rolling down the goddamn hill. You know what I'm saying? Just like, that shit is systemic. You know what I'm saying? It's just
it.
systemic. You know what I'm saying? It goes from shit. I don't know if I can talk this much. It goes from one to the next. It just rolls the fuck over. Just like getting benefits and stuff like that. If that's all your ass been in one of them section 8 houses and stuff all your life or whatever, you ain't never been told that you could pick different and all this,
That's
all you
right.
know about, all you see somebody having babies and shit. When the next, also all y'all have a whole bunch of goddamn kids,
That's right. And let me tell
and
you
that's
something
all
else.
and let somebody pay for them.
That's right. But let me tell you something else, which is a big misconception with people. And you're right. You're 1,000% right. But let me tell you something. What you just talked about, true. But the worst of the worst are the ones who try to pretend that they're refined, they're of
Yeah,
God, and they're so
yes,
decent. They worse than those people you just talked about. It is the ones, and I want Miss Denise to listen to me, and I ain't gonna name no names. It is the ones who pretend to be for what is right, and they're so educated, and I work for this and that. And but when the test comes, Miss Denise, when the test came, I told Miss Denise, I said, Miss Denise, don't you be fooled. I said that individual is scandalous and cutthroat as they come because I had to survive in my city by looking people in their eyes. Miss Walker, you don't even know how we walk up, look you in your eyes, and know damn near exactly what you're about. Miss
right,
Denise had to bear witness to what I said when that came out about that animal molesting his own daughters. The daughters were too detailed. The daughters were not just throwing out blatant accusations. They were talking about I had to hide in the bathroom and you would come in the bed. They would pick the lock to get into us. So when Miss Denise, and I ain't putting no words in Miss Denise's mouth, when she saw that person defending, that woman defending that and turning a deaf ear and a blind eye to that,
yeah,
Miss Denise had to reassess people and say, hold on, wait a minute. I saw Miss Denise crying when that
mm-hmm.
revelation came. I saw her in her ride crying. Crying. She said, I hope it's not true that he didn't do that to them little babies, and his own damn daughters, man.
What the hell is
You
that?
understand?
Right,
Literally cried. But that woman didn't cry in the Carolinas. She wasn't crying. Y'all gonna learn there's some cold hearted people out here. Cold hearted people out here. Hearts of stone. And y'all gonna learn that Levi know how to deal with their asses too. All right, y'all, I'm gonna let Miss Walker go. I know she's busy. But But just make sure y'all stay tuned to Levi for Kelly when I go live. It's gonna be some furniture moving, some shit gonna be flipped over.
yes,
You hear me? And
yes,
stepped
honey.
on. There's gonna be some shit stepped on. There's gonna be some shit
Yes,
flipped over and everything when I go
and
live.
I'm trying to stay off him because Lord, I just, okay. It's hard for me not to be me. So the best thing I can do, I can just let my ass stay where it is because, baby, honey, I be having thoughts run across my goddamn head, and I've been and be like, oh
Yeah.
Lord, yes, honey. But when you, I mean, and that's what I'm talking about. These people would pick rocking with their sides, they people, they crew, they constituents, whatever the fuck they are. They fucked up individuals. Rather than picking what's right, ain't no way in hell. I don't give a damn who you are. And if something come out like that, you sitting up there Like, and here's the thing, at the I ain't say you got to come out and persecute nobody and blah blah this and the other.
Right.
But when you bring your ass up out here and to give some kind of defense,
Yes.
and here's the thing, and this is what happens all too often. People always tend to not to believe the accuser, right? And I ain't say every time they say something is true, that's not what I'm saying or whatever.
That's right.
But you got to at least, if you're gonna be that vested in it to give a goddamn on statement of defense, you got to get okay, do your homework.
Thank you.
And I don't want to hear that shit about it happened long ago shit either. Cause stuff like that ain't no happen long ago type of motherfucking crime.
Exactly. Like this, it
What?
happened a long time ago.
What?
Man, listen. Man rolls over and kills a baby twice.
Yeah.
Tells the authorities that he didn't know what he hit, but then comes back on YouTube later and says, I picked him up and I held him in my arm and he bled on my arm. Wait, hold on. So why did you take him to the hospital? Why did you shoot him to emergency? No, you jumped in and got the hell out of there after trying to dump the body. That's a fact. Listen, I'm giving you facts. But I
Facts.
heard grown ass people with kids and grandkids say, well, that happened a long time ago. What? It happened a long time ago. Listen to me, Ms. Walker. Y'all gonna learn
Right.
that it's some dangerous people out here. And I don't play around with none of them. None of
Right.
them. That's a dangerous situation when a
Right.
person can make excuses. Ask nephew. I want y'all to ask nephew. He'll come on and say it. Nephew. Nephew Dana. Listen. Dana called me. Yeah, you see that shit, da da da. And I say, Dana, he like, what you gonna say? I said, Dana, look, that's nephew. I said, Dana, I said, nephew, I ain't gang. Here we go, Levi. I said, nephew, I ain't never been gang. You know that. Now listen, on the other side, I ain't gonna say their names, but the women on the other side, what you gonna say about your nephew? I said, listen, y'all better trying to get me into it with that. I said, let me tell you, so that's nephew. Anything I say to nephew, which I do, I tell it to nephew. Me and Dana has had some,
Earlier.
woo.
I said that earlier.
Me and Dana, boy, we Dana. And let me tell you about Dana J. For all the people that talk about Dana J. He respects me as uncle. Do I agree with everything he's done? No, I let him know. Look. Ask Dana. One thing I would say about Dana J, because y'all know how I talk. Ms. Walker, I talk in levels. I start off like, look, man. Then when he escalated, me, I'm going to come, look, nigga. And when it get to a level where Dana can disrespect me,
Mm-hmm.
every time I was headed out of town a few months ago, Dana, the people at the airport was like, damn, I was in the airport like, mother. I said, Dana, what the fuck? What did it? Dana said, bye, Levi, and hung up. Whatever gets to that level where it's about to be a real heated, Dana say, bye, Levi, click and hang the phone up out of respect.
Mm-hmm.
He's never said mother F you and this, he never allowed it to get to that. And that says a lot about Dana's character. But yeah, me and Dana be having some real discussions. If I don't like somehow he moving, I tell Dana.
How
But
can
I'm
you
not
not
going
argue with Dana? That's just, I mean, I don't. That's like it would be you would have to be dead not to argue with that. You have to be a dead person. Like how the hell can you not? Like how does that gonna happen? You don't know. Like
You ain't lying. And he tell me if he don't think I'm moving right or say something, he come to me. He'll come straight to me and say, look, and Dana love to throw out what you said. No, you said, but you said, like, nigga, follow your own rules. And I'll be like, you right, Dana. You right about that. You feel me? But that's just how that go. But this gang stuff that you were talking about, I don't never do gang. Detroit being east side, west side, if some niggas on the east side was moving right, hey, okay, they moving right. I ain't never been Ms. Walker, listen to me. I come from a city. I have never let any of my little homies or them little wolf pack a person or stomp a person out, or they knew better to do some shit like that, and I got word of it. You don't do that. You don't do that. All that stomping, nah. No, that's some dirty. I've never done it. Never done it. Never allowed it with the young shorties in the hood. Like
Right,
y'all don't be. Yeah, if you got a problem with dudes, shoot them a fair one. Y'all go ahead, go shoot the fade,
right,
go.
right,
But all that,
right.
we jumped on one guy and all that stuff, man. I saw some white boys jumping on a white boy in Greek town as my right hand to the Most High God Allah, and I'm parking a ride. My girl and her sister and their friends was down there filming. I said, "What the hell they doing?" I start running, and there's three white boys on one white boy up in the thing beating them. Man, I started throwing them white boys off that white boy. I grabbed them and threw them off of him. I'm a big nigga. I threw them off of him and got
Mm-hmm.
between them. And they ain't say nothing to me. I said, "Y'all, what y'all doing?" Police are always in Greek town. This particular day wasn't a policeman in sight. I said, what the police are? They always right there at them corners. But that one white guy's girlfriend, she cried and grabbed me and hugged me when it was over. She said, "Thank you so much." And these are white people. But I'm a humanitarian. I'm not going to allow that. And everybody else sitting there filming, talking about world star, world star.
Right,
No, I don't
right.
get down like
Oh
that. No, I ain't.
wow.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. You feel me? So that's how we have to be in this world. It's not about being a hearer of the word. It's about being a doer of the world. Word. Had a decent, noble person been standing there when that man had his neck on his knee on George Floyd's neck,
Mm-hmm.
shit, I would have ran. Well, you know what? I can't say that because the word of God says we don't know what we're gonna do until it happens. I can't say that. I can't. I don't
Right.
put no. I can't say I'm a. I don't know, but I would like to think that I would have ran and rushed him and got his. He might have got killed, but rushed him and got his knee off that man's neck. But people
Yeah.
stand around and they watch this stuff. And you could lose your life. You know what I'm saying? But at the
Right.
same time, the Bible says those who die in the way of righteousness, paradise is granted. Okay, Miss Walker, let me go because I talk all day.
Oh, you good. You good. Huh? I like to have somebody. Ain't too many people. That I have a lot in common with around here. So, when people like you show up, I be happy because I be sometimes feel like I'm on some kind of goddamn island, like scary island. Like what in the hell? Is it
Yeah.
me? Am I in a foreign place? But to answer Queen Christy, yes, I believe people can change. Don't buy. Listen, trust me. I can bear witness to that. But here's the thing: when people change, you will see it and you will hear it. Okay, not a cover up, not a cover up. All right, it's some people. I don't give a damn when shit happen, whatever. They just they may be less grimy, but they still grimy. They may be grimy in other goddamn ways.
Queen
Oh,
Christy, let me say this to Miss Walker. If I can say this real quick. Please let me say this. Queen Christy, you're talking about someone who took a 5-year-old baby off the planet. Hear my words. I don't give a damn if it was an accident or not. If a person takes a little autistic 5-year-old baby off the planet in a brutal way, the average person is going to become a damn reverend or priest. They're going to turn their life over to God. You're going to see them at orphanages and doing for kids. It's going to stay with them forever. It's
mm,
going to haunt them, and they're going to have to do in turning to God. They're going to have to do everything possible to cleanse their conscience, cleanse their spirit of the act of taking a innocent baby off the planet. Now I'm gonna say this to you, Miss Christie, according to what his own children said, after he got out of prison. Who do you know? All the street people that you've encountered, all the people, the human beings you've encountered on this planet, show me one that can take a 5-year-old's life, whether it's a mistake or not, and then come out of prison and molest their own babies. Fuck you talking about? Look at the timeline. He went to prison, came out of prison, and violated his own children. Don't tell me about can a person change. Then gets into the YouTube sector and lies and slanders and comes in starting shit. Show me his change on YouTube.
Right.
When he got the $10,000, did he say to the woman who put him in a hotel, here's your money back. Thank you for doing what you did for me.
Right.
Show me. The man would cuss people out after they rescued him and tell you F you. Show me
Mhm.
where he's ever changed. You're talking about someone who operates from a reprobate mind. I've met the most worst street people in the world. Ms. Walker, and I'm quite sure you have too. Everybody know boosters and pimps and prostitutes. Everybody, if you black, you know people that's outside doing some things. Show me one. Man, what percentile are we dealing with when a man can go into his own little daughters? That's less than a fraction of a percentage. You ain't gonna find nobody in this world that can even conceive some shit like that.
Right.
Most men have to damn near go to the altar if they make a mistake and see their little daughter naked. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you
Let
walking
me
past and she, girl, put some clothes
let me
on.
say right. Let me say something to my Quinn and somebody else. Listen, and I understand what y'all saying, but that's not our business and thing. But here's the thing: if the world operate with n- nothing is not our business, then nothing would be ever solved. Nothing would improve. Nothing would whatever. You can't say, that we're not talking about somebody stealing some money from their mama. That's probably not our business. We're talking about something else. And again, we didn't put it out there. We didn't put it out there. I don't know why nobody is going from that point. People, the only the illiterate. And I ain't talking about y'all, but only the illiterate person would say they're gonna sue people for slander and defamation. Well, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to take that up with the people that put it out there.
She said that's between him and God. No, it's between him, Levi, and God.
Oh
Did you hear
no,
me?
leave
I'm gonna
out,
say it again. It's between him,
leave out.
Levi, and God. I'm gonna tell you why, miss. Let me say this to y'all. Let me say this. When a person has an appetite for certain things, for certain debauchery, it doesn't change. Whack 100 talked about it the other day. He said, I know so many niggas who do robberies and stuff, but guess what? Y'all got to start being able to separate a robber from a robber murderer. And I said, damn, I never thought about that. He right. I knew niggas that did their thing. But a robber is different from a robber murderer. A robber, you got to damn near grab a robber's gun to make him shoot you. Because he's here for what you got. Give it up. Give it up. If you put him in a situation where you try to wrestle with him or something, yeah, he'll shoot you. But he doesn't come to rob and murder. When you are a robber murderer, you will shoot the person, then take the shit off of them. You don't care. You're a killer, right?
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't change. It doesn't change, right? So
Right.
this is where you're wrong when you said between him and God. And when I said between him, Levi, and God, I'm gonna tell you where Levi steps in. Miss, can you say for certain that beast, that animal is not molesting a child or children right now in Houston? See, this is where y'all get it all messed up. When the children came to social media, they came to the world with it. So that means this beast, this animal, who y'all have seen, you've seen his number one weapon. His number one weapon is his smile. His number one weapon is how he embraces and pretends to befriend people. His number one weapon is his outgoingness. Hey, guess how old I am? How y'all doing? Guess my age. excuse me, when you take a person who could molest their own children, who also has a weapon of having a pretend to be friendly personality, miss, you know what that means? That means that there could be some 30-year-old, 35-year-old young ladies in the apartment complex where he lives. You need a ride to the store? Oh, I'll take you. I'll take you to the store. You need a ride to the mall? I'll take you. Keep your money. Now, come on. Can you take me around the country? I'll take you. But all the time he has his mind on that young lady's 7 or 8-year-old daughter. You follow me? His mind is on this 7 or 8-year-old woman's daughter. You know what? They calling me into work and I can't go to work because I don't have a babysitter. You know what? Damn, I got something to do, but I'll watch your kid. Just I'll watch her. The kid's already been in the back seat of the car with him. He done already brought the kid some ice cream and some goddamn candy. And the woman is thinking because of his deceitful smile and personality, this is a nice guy. What the fuck you mean is between him and God? God is a God of revelations. And when God reveals something, it is up to those who truly love God and believe in God to act. The hell is you talking about? Because if Levi fails to act, that means if there's another child
Right.
being violated by him right now as I speak, that child's pain and misery and molestation and blood falls on Levi's hands. What the fuck is y'all talking about? You don't allow someone who can molest children to roam goddamn free.
Right.
They have a
You
place
don't
for
do
people
that.
like that. You don't
I
do
I
that.
have to agree with that. I mean, because it's like it's no it to me it's no different than stopping a crime of any sort. I mean, you got to deal with think about prevention. You don't know and statistics shows, and I'm not saying this is the case. I'm less brutal than Levi, but statistics shows that it just don't stop there.
Hell
They
no.
usually develop as a habit.
Hell yeah.
you know so I can't agree with that. I understand, and that's another thing. I'm not saying nothing about, because Queen, I fucks with you all up and down every day, but a lot of times when you like somebody, you sometimes people fall into the co-signing of whatever they do, or they overlook the shit that they've done or do whatever. I'm not that type of person. And like I told you, I honestly I said it 1,000 times. If my child will get it, anybody can get it. And I'm amazed that I've been this motherfucking nice. There's a lot of, not y'all in here, but the motherfuckers that came at me. It's a wonder that I ain't in prison. But you know what I'm saying? Because I don't get down like that. I don't get down like that. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you something. I never forget. One day, I don't know if I was talking to Dana or whatever, but I had to show Dana. I'm gonna tell you, and y'all gonna say, "Well, damn, y'all real fair or real crazy, either one or two." But here, okay, we gonna say, "Hey, show up on Friday. I'm gonna kick your ass." All right. Here we think that this is gonna be a fist fight, no guns, but just in case that ain't the situation, we have metal detectors that we scan your ass first, or whoever you're with, to make sure it's gonna be fair. Now we ain't nobody no fool, because the thing ain't that far away. That ain't the deal. We principled like that, even in combat. So
That's right.
when I tell you, when I be like, I have to go for what's right. I have to support what's right. I don't get in nobody's bush, and I don't get nobody's back and forth, especially if somebody both people done bad to each other. I don't get into that type of shit, whatever. I tell you what I think is right. I tell you what I think is wrong, but I'm out of it. It's not no measure of support or anything like that. That's not what I'm talking about. But it's like, right is right and wrong is wrong, and it doesn't matter who does it. It doesn't matter who does it. Not to me. And if I can't be honest like that, I won't even open my mouth. I don't get down like that. I don't get down like that. Now, and let me tell you how I am, right? That nigga has always fucked with me. Come out of nowhere doing type of shit and whatever. And I done got to a point where I don't give a fuck if that nigga, whatever happens to him. He probably deserves it. Okay. When they were saying that it was him and that goddamn, that was his number in that court case, that was the DJ that they was talking about. Even though that nigga hadn't done shit to me, unwarranted, just attacking me for whatever reason, because he's illiterate, and that's how he think that he can keep traffic to his motherfucking channel or whatever. I went and looked, did the whole rundown on that number, and I said that number has never been associated to him. Now his ignorant ass ain't even said thank you for doing that or whatever, because he's illiterate. But I don't do shit for thank you or trying to make people. I don't give a fuck. I felt like he was getting, this is some serious shit. He was getting a bad rep for that. That number did not belong to him ever. That he was not the DJ.
Oh, man.
And
I
that's
hope.
being a principled ass person, even though I can't stand that motherfucker. So when people think that I would just do stuff to them, whatever, because they paranoia or whatever, or I get down like that, or I'll gang up on them as they gang up on me. I don't have to move that way. Because one thing about life gonna beat you down.
I'm up
And
nephew.
or your conscience or something, or it's gonna roll over to somebody you love or whatever. I don't have to get down like that. But don't push it. But I'm just saying. So I don't have to do all that. Even if I can't stand, and I have now I've gotten to the point. Now I don't give a fuck what they say, what happened to the motherfucker. They can say that motherfucker shot the sheriff, the deputy, and everybody in the courthouse. If they say he did it, if I know he didn't do it, I ain't saying shit. Because I don't like the motherfucker now. But I don't give a damn
Right.
what they say do. but
Right.
uh, but back then, you know what I'm saying? It takes me a minute to get there. You have to really been pushed me to the motherfucking limits for me to sit up there and know that your ass being persecuted wrong or whatever, and me not say nothing. Even if we could have just been on fault. I told you that girl almost killed. We went to the goddamn state's attorney's office together. We rode together for her to drop the charges on my ass. Yeah, so no. So I'm not like that. I ain't finna pick. I'm not doing none of that.
And if I may say, because Queen Christie, I was reading her remarks, and she hasn't been belligerent or disrespectful to me in her position. So I'm gonna do, Miss Queen Christie, I'm gonna do everything I can not to be belligerent and disrespectful, because I find it to be absolutely appalling and absurd that a woman, if you are a woman, you never know with these damn things. You could be the baby killer with a damn Gmail account, fake Gmail account, I don't know. But I'm going to try to say this in the most respectful way. And nephew know all of y'all. Nephew will send me something, because I'm quite sure you're not as disrespectful when you over there with the baby killer. So I know y'all kill me with that. You'll come over here and try to act diplomatic, then over there. But I'll say this much. I guarantee you this. You said it's between him and God. If it were Dana, you wouldn't say that. I guarantee you this. You didn't say it was between Levi, Dana, and God if Levi and Dana stole some money from $1 for the king. You didn't say that. You didn't say it's between Angelo and God when they were talking about call this on Angelo, call that on Angelo. You didn't say it was between Larry and God when they were saying, let's get Larry's ass put back in jail. You didn't say, no, that's between Larry and God. Y'all kill me with this selective forgiveness, trying to use God as a shield to cover an animal that you know is an animal. You know that animal's character is such that he will molest your grandkids and nieces and never. He ain't. There's no line for this dude. Understand something. This is a country of laws and not a country of men. And I'll say it again, but you don't want to accept what I just said to you that makes absolute sense. When a person has an appetite that they can do that to see listen, let me draw the picture for you. A man looking at his own young daughter's children sexually, where one of the daughters said, tell the people who introduced me to sexual feelings. The fuck? See, it's hard for me to talk about it without getting upset because I'm a man and I'm a father. Do you know what they're going to do to that little short son of a bitch when he gets behind those prison walls? I tried to be respectful. I got to say something to you. Do you know what they're going to do to him? I guarantee you, on God, he won't make it out. Because those are men in that prison. Now, you said something. You said, Levi, the same way you feel about that man is the same way 70% of social media feels about Robert. I'm just saying. I did not come for that, and yet he's being charged for something that took place 20 years ago. Let me explain something to you. My cousin went from being a star to a rock star. Every single female, teenage adult or not, who came to my cousin and encountered my cousin came on their own volition. Puff Daddy, Jay-Z, all of them have slept with teenage adults, and some of them younger than that. You could never equate R. Kelly's situation to a man who would violate his own daughters. I've heard ramblings of that, where they say he did that. Man, let me tell you something. The way these people after him, if there was any inkling that he would do something like that to one of his daughters, he would have been up under the jail. But you cannot try to cover for this low life. You know what? And it's very hard. You said your uncle looked at you sexually. Well, your uncle should have been done away with. Your uncle should have been done away with. He should have been food for the worms. Food for the worms. Any man that can look at young girls, young babies, whether they're in their family or not, and lust after them and violate them, deserves not to be on the planet. I stand on that. I stand on that. But you must understand and recognize that it does not happen. Animals don't sleep with their own offspring. So, and I'll say this to you in a spiritual sense. Just remember, when you defend people like that, their blood can end up on your hands. It can trickle down to your own children and loved ones. It can, because you're defending what you know is wrong. You're defending is nothing you could ever point to with that animal to say to these people on YouTube that he's shown anything other than being a treacherous, low-down son of a bitch. So tell me what he's done. The man told his daughter when she had the baby, I'm not turning around and bringing no Pampers to my own grandkid. What those young ladies said about him, if it's true, that tells me that there are no real men in their families. In their families. It wouldn't be no judge, no prosecutors or nothing. In my family, shit, boy, my uncles and them were gangsters. You ain't gonna violate no children in our family. It ain't gonna happen.
Right, right.
You feel
That's
me? It ain't gonna
that's
happen.
not even an option. That's
It's
not
not
even
even
an
an
option.
option.
It's not even an option. And and not to to. I'm not defending nobody, but I don't think Queen Christie is defending his actions at at any point. I don't think she's defending his actions. You got to realize that a lot of us, a lot of a lot of us in this sector, are section off. Rocking with one side, maybe against somebody, all that type of stuff, and all that type of stuff plays into, the decisions we make out here. Um, I have to say this, and Joyce and Williams. Let me tell you about Joyce. 'Cause me and Joyce done had it, baby. She was a DJ. I'm talking about on the first line with the bayonet, ready to take your ass, take your breath. And when finally, her and I stopped arguing. I was even arguing with her son, honey. It was terrible. I don't know what the hell that happened. And I think, as some people have, sat back and watched and see the type of person I truly am. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a difference if I'm out there actively supporting one side. I'm talking about supporting. I'm marching with the accusers, and I'm marching with R. Kelly, whatever. That's a toothpaste type situation. I ain't support no goddamn body. I'm just doing the legal part of it, and that's it. I'm telling you what's the pros and cons on both, the good and bad on both. That's it. I ain't giving my opinion on none of that shit. Okay. So and so after a while, we've stopped arguing and stuff like that. But when that shit, I mean, she had done sat up there and supported that man through a whole bunch of shit. But when that shit right there hit, it just like that. There's no way. She and she wasn't vocal about it, but you can tell that she wasn't with that bullshit. It just didn't seem right. And at some point, you got to remove YouTube as your top priority in life, and come and get to to reality and the realization, and what's real, and what, like, are you crazy? Like, you can't even defend an allegation like that. Just say we
Right.
don't know if it's true or not. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
even the
sit up there and make
allegation.
no
Yeah.
defense, but none of that shit. That don't mean I have to stop, you know, dealing with you or whatever. I'm damn sure ain't gonna make no defense for your motherfucking ass. I don't know. You acting guilty.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like, it is hard. And the worst thing I think that people could have done was gotten into these groups and things, and letting that influence how you move and how you act or whatever. I don't want nothing to do with it. And I'm not fucking with nobody in none. I don't want nothing to do with it. Because it's
Yes.
ridiculous.
Yes, ma'am. She said something that a lot of black people who have been given the enemy's interpretation of the Bible, they say, and I've heard this before, and hopefully Brother Jojo is listening because I think he would agree. She says no sin is greater than the other. That's what Queen Christie said. Well, I would suggest that you go look in your Bible at Sodom and Gomorrah. Go read the story of Sodom and Gomorrah. Read the story of Lot. It says that their sins had reached the high heavens, and and that it was a stench in God's nostrils, his nose. He could smell it from heaven. When people say this, remember something, Miss Andrew. People say, well, no sin is greater than the other. The white oppressors who were enslaving black people are the ones who taught us the Bible, okay? So that means you try to tell me a person who steals a car thief is the same as someone who would molest their own daughters? God gave you a brain, so you know that don't make sense. Well, no sin is greater than the other. He can molest his own daughters, but if you steal a radio out of a store, you the same thing as him. Come on now. You know better than that. You know better than that. The wages of sin is death, and that's absolutely true. But you know in your heart that God categorizes sin. You know that. Is there such thing as repentance? Huh? Yeah, without a doubt. Moses killed the man. However, at the same time, Jesus said, go, Miss Queen Christie, and sin no more. He didn't say, oh, you good. You killed the baby, gone. Oh, you molested your own daughter's gone. Keep raising hell. Keep lying on people. Keep going. Just keep being the degenerate you are. No, that requires a person atoning and coming back and saying, matter of fact, I'm going to end it when I say this. Miss Queen Christie, you saw him sitting in that car crying and like a fool. Some of y'all sent him money. He's sitting there crying. Let me tell you about my life. Let me tell you about my story. People want to talk about me. Let me tell you who I am. Did he mention he killed the baby? A 5-year-old autistic child? Did he mention that he had molested his own daughters? He didn't tell y'all that. So the book says, confess your faults and your sins, confess them. Well, he ain't got to confess them to us. Well, why did he confess anything to us? Shut the hell up then. He wasn't going to confess those things that will cause y'all to see him for what he was, but there's nothing else to talk about because the die is set. He's done. And he knows it. Levi is thorough with this shit. Levi is swift with the gift. Whether you love him or hate him, just know that Levi put his ass away for life. That nigga is going away for life. Watch. It ain't gonna be no little small shit now. That nigga gone. Gone. He's finished. Period. I ain't speaking on certain things, but he is finished. He said he got a passport. He about to go on a vacation. Well, Levi already booked your goddamn vacation. The Levi traveling agency and already booked you. There's one way to it. You ain't got to worry about. Hey, Miss Walker, you ain't got to worry about coming back. You ain't got to worry. It's all expense paid by the fucking Justice Department, nigga. They gonna pay. Don't worry. You gonna have free lodging, free food.
Oh, I can't do this candy. I'm fasting. Go ahead, Levi. I'm trying to spit it out because I heard something. I got the.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm trying to chew this candy. I can't chew it fast enough. Wait a minute. Because of course. Wait a minute. Of course, I hate Angie and intellect, so-called intellectual conversation. They don't went live. Of course, I got to listen because I know. Of course, I ain't been on here. I don't know how long. And here we go, bro. They talking about what we talking about. I don't know how this works, but I'm gonna say this once again because I don't know who this motherfucker on there talking about. But I'm gonna make this plain and motherfucking clear. I don't call a comment. I don't know who this girl talking about. Somebody is flipping and flopping or whatever. First of all, are you motherfucking serious? All you motherfuckers that sat up there and got into it with motherfuckers, and then now you ain't into it. Now you're best friends and all that bullshit. And same motherfuckers that was down with the motherfucker doing all kind of bullshit with the motherfucker now that you got a problem with. Are you fucking serious? You better watch your motherfucking steps. I don't want to hear that bullshit. If you caught, you caught. The fuck you gonna do? You better make them comments some motherfucking way else. The fuck you mean? Want to hear that motherfucking bullshit? I don't tell nobody who the fuck they can like, not like, talk to, not talk. I don't give a fuck. You can talk to whoever don't like. I don't give a goddamn. Fuck you. And when I mean super fuck you. What you gonna do? So ass, boy, woo. Are you fucking serious? I just want a goddamn TMZ. What the fuck I do? I don't owe you motherfuckers shit. I don't know you motherfuckers. And even if I did, and see, that's how you know that this is. I'm trying to tell you, I'm very motherfucking good. I can make you do what I know you gonna motherfucking do to prove my motherfucking point. I ain't got to do shit. I don't have to do a motherfucking thing because you're gonna react to me, and that's gonna tell me all I need to know about your motherfucking ass. Are you fucking serious? Can't tell nobody just because you don't like the motherfucker. You ain't telling nobody who to talk to, who to deal with, who not to deal with.
Is that crazy? Is that crazy?
That's not, you don't have that control over me. You better to get control over your people. That ain't me.
Is that crazy right there? Who to like?
I don't know you. Yeah.
Listen, Angie's friend.
That boy, boy.
Yeah. Listen, Angie is friends with people that I despise. But what the hell they got to do with Angie?
And you ain't never said, never came at me no kind of way. On or off this motherfucker. Even saying, hey, and you know I don't like sisters. I can't help but respect that. And deal with know that you are a person that I can take around anybody I know. And they'll be like, yeah, he could.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck?
Well, they have to do gang stuff. It's a gang to them because they cannot stand on their own.
Don't tell me shit when you was with the motherfucker that you now despise. And the reason why, don't let me tell you, don't let me go there. Tell the motherfucking truth. You was doing all that bullshit with this motherfucker. I will lay this motherfucker. You better watch your motherfucking step and tend to your motherfucking responsibility and leave me the fuck alone. Because you know I don't motherfucking play. Light your motherfucking ass up. Send you all to the motherfucking moon. It ain't shit that nigga gonna do about it. Get them fucked up too. Motherfucking bitches.
That's so crazy to me.
I will go do something else. I'll make sure my life insurance paid up before you go fucking with me. Not when you're on my motherfucking list. No, Let's go do something else. Go listen. Don't get charged up. Don't get drunk and fucked up and be all fucked up out here and wondering why and crying. Because I don't give a fuck. I will put my foot in your motherfucking ass. Show ass out of here with that shit. Get mad at me? Hell.
I never seen none like these people.
Yeah.
And Miss Denise, I think she's still here. You got to admit, Miss Denise, in your life, Miss Denise, when have you ever seen people who would even dare to try to defend someone when their daughters, not like we made it up or Dana did some, no, we minded our business. That was said months ago. We just came across it. When in your lives have you ever seen the kind of people who could defend and try to defend someone to the point where Queen Christie said, basically, even if it happened, there's a such thing as a person overcoming their demons. What the hell are you talking about, with all due respect, Miss Christie? Yes, you can overcome them doing life in prison. You can overcome them in there. Yeah, overcome them. But the justice system and the penal system is designed to make sure you don't have to overcome more for violating other children. Don't you understand that? No,
when I
6 or 7.
I wasn't talking about you.
I know. Neither. Yeah, she wasn't talking about you. But she's been very respectful so far in the chat. However, what
Yeah,
I'm
y'all,
saying
I'm
is
talking about
that,
you. I don't want her to think I'm talking about you. I ain't talking about no about him.
let me give an example. One day years ago, we were out when I was younger, we was out hanging, and me and a friend of mine, we sit in the car. A man comes out the bar drunk as hell, stumbling. We sit in the car talking and we're laughing. Look, he just stumbling back and forth. Couldn't even find his damn car. I was in my early 20s when we saw that. That man got in that car and drove off. As I matured, I think back on it now. What if that man had went out there in the road and killed a baby? Whose responsibility was it to call 911, stop that man from getting in that car, and tell the police he's drunk? Don't let him get behind his wheel. White people in Christendom taught, and I hope Brother Jojo is listening, they taught y'all no sin is greater than the other sin. Turn the other cheek. God loves everybody. Because they were doing every imaginable worst evil to you. So you were taught and trained, well, no sin is, all sins are the same. What the hell you mean all sins are the same when a people can take a whole damn people, bring them over here to work for 400 years for free, molest them, rape them, cut their throats, burn them at the stake, hang them from goddamn trees? What do you mean? You trying to say God sees the actions of these people the same way he sees those who are trying to survive, who might go somewhere and boost some stuff or steal to eat? What are you talking about? God is a difference. You're right. When you say no sin is greater than another, you're right. But the Bible says that that day will not come until the man of sin is revealed. Yes, some people sin, and some people are just the men and women of sin. Understand that some people, that's just they damn way. They're just reprobate individuals. All they gonna do is sin. And if Levi did not take the initiative to get that little bastard off the street, Levi would have been condoning other children being molested. That man will go into his 60s, into his 70s, molesting children if he'll molest his own. Don't talk crazy to me, Miss Christie. I suggest that you go to every prison and tell them, let the people out because all sin are the same. And he without sin cast the first stone. Let these people out of prison. Prisons are there for a reason, to assure the safety and well-being of us as decent people and decent citizens of this great nation. And it's a great nation. So I just had to say that. Don't tell me that first of all, I'm going to tell you another thing that black people love to say. Well, you got to forgive him. You can't forgive him because he didn't molest you. Shit. You cannot forgive him because he didn't run you over with a damn car and take you off the planet. That's another thing that black people got misconstrued. Well, we forgive you anyway. No, you got to bring the people back who they killed and let them forgive them. You ain't in a position to forgive. Shit, what are you talking about? Well, God forgives all. Well, there's no hell then. If God forgives all of that, everything that didn't happen, everybody gets to go to heaven. What are you talking about? When the word of God says, I'm going to bring it back all the way from the blood of Zechariah, he said, to pay these lowlifes back. God said, I'm going to bring it all the way back from the blood of Zechariah to pay them back. When Cain slew Abel, God didn't say, well, sin is sin, go on. He said, where's your brother? I ain't my brother's keeper. What do you mean, where's my brother? His blood speaks to me from the ground. You slew your brother. He told Cain what he was going to go through. Everywhere you go, they're going to slay you. You got to pay a price for that. And Cain said to God, what you have put on me is too much for me to bear. Y'all kill me as if God is not a God of punishment. That little dog, that little animal deserves to be taken. Listen, I swear for God, I pray to Almighty God that he leaves that prison in a zipped up little ass bag. And that's from my heart. And I mean it.
Levi, don't say that.
I mean it from the bottom of my heart. God knows my heart. I ain't no singing in the choir ass Christian. I'm a real Christian. You violate the little babies, killing babies. I'm a
Levi,
real Christian.
we gonna have to do better than this because you know that
Hey,
ain't
I'm
us.
telling you what it is.
Levi, we don't let these people take us to a whole new level. Come on, Levi, we gonna have to go into some kind of talk to somebody. Oh
hey, hey, listen, David the psalmist was praying to God that he help him get rid of people. He said, God said, take the animals and all of them. I am a real Christian. I don't take I take the Old Testament and the New Testament. I do both. I'm even handed with that thing. You heard me? And I mean it from the bottom of my heart that I won't see justice until he leaves that prison in a little bitty little zipped up bag. I mean that.
I'm putting on. Listen, I'm putting on my goddamn blood pressure cup because I know my shit done skyrocket.
Let me get out of here, Miss Walker. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. You don't take babies and molest your own and talk about and then sit and sing, play gospel songs and all that. Oh hell no. Mm-mm. You got to pay a
Yeah.
price.
I don't play with God and stuff like that. But I find it goddamn crazy that just because people don't want to be a part of the goddamn I Hate Dana coalition, and like I ain't friends with no damn Dana or nobody else. Well, I ain't gonna say that.
Right,
I ain't friends with no Dana, nothing like that. I ain't supporting shit.
right.
I'm not just because I don't join no motherfucking coalition. I ain't no weak bitch. I ain't got to. I don't need no motherfucking goddamn pea-brain ass drunk motherfuckers like you motherfuckers, mental health halfway motherfuckers, as a goddamn group members and shit, as some coalition against Dana. I'd take his ass out my fucking self if that's the case. If I had to do that,
Right, right.
ain't nobody on that kind of bullshit. But and these coming from the same motherfuckers that was down with the motherfucker. That was when he was doing whatever you say he was doing. You was right there with him. Get the fuck out of here. I
What's
drop
up,
that
James Harris?
motherfucker link if somebody don't like what the fuck I'm saying now, and I'm gonna make a motherfucking way. I don't give a fuck if I come on here 1 o'clock. I'm gonna find a way. And if anybody don't like what the fuck I say, you can hit that motherfucker and send your motherfucking representative. Send that motherfucker.
Hit the thing. Hit the thing. I would love.
Boy.
Hit the thing. I just miss JoJo. I would love for JoJo to come in here and explain what I just said about how these people taught us to love every God. God is love. While they lynching you and killing you and shit. God ain't never in his life. Listen, everything God made has a defense mechanism. A skunk can spray you. A ant can spray you. Everything God made has a defense. I saw a bird chasing a bee the other day. It was so funny. That bird was trying to get that bee, and the bee was turning, and the bird was trying to grab it. That bee got away because it had a stinger. He was gonna sting the hell out of that bird. So you mean God made us where people can do anything they want to do to us and just rape children and do all this stuff? And God, we just forgive them, Lord. No, Miss Walker, I've seen people. What's up, brother James Harris? I've seen people on here, and you've seen people on here talking about Levi, pretending to be of God. Bless your little heart. Well, I gotta the word tells me to pray for you anyway. I gotta pray for my enemies. I pray for you. I still love you with the love of Jesus, but you look in their eyes and you know they want to kill you. Am I right? Let's talk real. They hate you with a fuck. So they trying to use God to pretend how they really feel in their heart as if God don't know their hearts. Lying on God, lying on the word of God. And I still love you anyway. I still love you anyway. Well, Levi's a real Christian. Levi said it that he wants you to come out the prison in a damn little bitty zipped up body bag and you deserve it. That's how, and God knows my heart. So who do you respect? Someone who pretends to be a Christian or someone who speaks it how they feel it, knowing that God knows my heart. And that goes for me, that goes for my cousin, that goes for any man who would violate their children. You don't deserve to breathe another breath of God's beautiful air. And I'm telling him, Y'all don't even know how God brought him to me. Go look. I'm going to say this and I'm done. Go back and look at the court judge that presided over the case between him and Larry White, that baby that he killed way back 20 some years ago. Y'all say that was 20 some years ago, but don't you Christians say that the God of old is still the God of new? He's still, God doesn't change. Listen, I'm going to show you how this works.
Is 144.
You don't want the terrorists to know where you are, Ms. Walker. Be careful.
7. Pulse rate is 85.
Oh, she checking up.
According to the World Health Organization standard, your blood pressure level probably indicates mild hypertension.
I'm sorry, Ms. Walker.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Ms.
I had to
Walker.
plug up, baby. I had to plug
I'm
up.
sorry, Ms. Walker. I'm sorry.
Baby, I done went for what?
Well, I'm so sorry.
All that is the frustration. I can punch in your fucking face. That's all
Oh,
that is.
my God.
That motherfucking shit.
Ms. Walker got the blood pressure bad thing out. Oh, my God.
I'm sorry, y'all. It's loud. I got a real one, y'all. I got a real one, honey. I had to plug up because I needed to see if I need to take some new medication, baby. Because, baby, I ain't finna stroke out on y'all, guys. Y'all ain't finna stroke me out.
Hey, that apple cider vinegar always works, y'all. Apple cider vinegar, now old school. That's the grandmothers and them taught us. Apple cider vinegar. I'm done when I say this.
Shit, my shit, boy, I get hot quick. It don't take that much long. They those silly motherfucking games. Go ass out of here. Talking that shit.
I'm about to go, y'all, but I want to say this. Go back and look at the records. The judge, you know what the judge's name who presided over the Larry White case with this little child, this man who molested his own children? When I read it, I knew God sent him to me. The judge's name is Robert Levi.
Oh wow.
With a Y.
Oh wow.
Jewish people it's a Jewish name, Levi, but some people say Levi. Certain Jewish people refer to me as Levi, and some say Levi. But it's the same name. That judge that presided over the Larry White case name was Robert Levi. And sure enough, this man put himself on my damn radar. And I'm telling y'all, he is finished. He's done. And I ain't talking about no 2, 3, 4 years in prison. He's going for a long. That man would be in his damn late 70s when he get out of prison, if he makes it out. And I mean it from the bottom of my heart. And don't say that Levi said something different now, because Levi has always told y'all, you fuck with me, you fucked up. I've always said that. I don't have two faces. I always tell people I'm a peaceful man.
Right.
But I'm telling you, it's gonna be a problem. Leave me listen, do you know? Let me say this and I'm done. Did you know, Ms. Walker, none of us would know what he did to his daughters if he wasn't fucking with them, bothering them, picking with them?
Right.
They were only responding to what he was. He was jealous because the girl was getting married and they didn't want him there. He ain't shit. And he started some shit with them on YouTube, on Facebook, and not knowing that they were gonna say, look, we're tired of covering up for you. You were molesting us as children.
And it was telling that nobody, that there's somebody in there with the same name. Nobody ain't say, well, don't say that about your dad or whatever. I'm like, because I be looking a clear person. That's just naturally in me. One, as natural in me as a human, that's natural in me as a trained human. I'm trying to clear your ass.
That's right. What told me it was true is when. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And there isn't an investigator, an attorney, nobody that don't sit up there and try to clear a person, try to rule your ass out. But
I know
if everything indicates that your ass is guilty, they can't rule you out. That's why when you hear people say, when you hear them say, we cannot rule them out, because it goes through a process of ruling you out. It's an actual physical process that we go through to rule your ass. I keep saying we, like I'm still with that, but that we use to rule your ass out. It's not somewhere where like we sit up there and listen to what somebody's saying. Oh yeah, okay, boom, that must be the truth. No, I sat right up there, and I'm trying to tell you, when I had heard it, I wasn't even on the screen. I was listening to Dane or whatever, and he was reading and he was saying something, whatever. And I asked somebody, they said no, it was on a Facebook, whatever. So I went through the chain, went through the thread, and I found it. And then I started putting, what he was posting up there and whatever. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah. So there ain't no shit where I'm sitting there want to accuse somebody of some old, some foul shit like that. That's not, that's not what I do. I don't give a damn how I feel about some damn body.
Ms. Walker, we have seen a lot of kids. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm about to get out of here, but we've seen a lot of kids fall out with their parents.
Mm-hmm.
We have never seen a child or children accuse their father of something like that. They get rid, kids fall out with you.
Yeah.
And then to be detailed on how I knew it was true is when one of the young ladies said, "I'm not taking it down because it's the facts." And when one of them said, "Your mother knew what you were doing to us, and if she want to talk, whatever, we wish she would approach us. We will dog walk that beat." I said, "Oh, they ain't lying," because they basically said to the grandmother, you knew what they would. You held the door when he was raping my mother and wouldn't let us go in there. That's an animal. That's an animal. But there's a cage waiting for him. There's a cage waiting for the animal, y'all. Watch how Levi do this.
Yeah, and it is sad. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to. Ain't nobody saying you got to come out and say, oh, you know, be against him and all of that. That's not what nobody's. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I expect. Whatever. But I damn sure, no kind of way, form, fashion, is gonna sit up there with some shit like that and give somebody a defense for. I mean, when you actually got some kids saying this is what you're the kids. These ain't just regular people in the streets, accusers or whatever. These are his kids. That's a
Man,
whole different situation.
ask any man you know, Ms. Walker. Ask him if your not daughter, but if your daughters went on social media and said that, any man would be on their way to Vegas. I'm on my way.
Right.
I'm on my way to where you at. You said what about me? But notice something. This is the problem I have with Miss Christie and all of them. They defend him before he defend himself. Not one time has he said, my daughters are lying on me. Show me somewhere where he said it. Not one time did he say, you know why he didn't say it? Because he knew that it would be sent to them and they would really let him have it. What the fuck? What you mean we lying?
Yep.
So he never said they telling a damn lie.
And you know what else? Kind of got me? It was like, that I ain't wanted, and because I don't want to believe no shit like that. You know what happened? Remember when the Larry White shit came out? He said, if you want to hear this story, you got to pay me
some money. You got to pay me for it.
The same thing with the kids. I was like,
There you go.
And let me tell you something. Y'all, it's certain things that unless you done been in people's class, unless you don't work for the people that solve murders and mysteries and crimes and shit like that, certain things y'all ain't gonna be able to catch. It's just certain things. If you done been in that setting, practicing that setting, it's gonna stand. It's gonna speak to you. It's just gonna hit you.
That's right.
It's just going to hit you. I mean, it's. I'm trying to tell you. That's why I tell people, always follow your gut, because your heart and your mind, it will lead your ass astray. Follow that goddamn gut. When you got a gut goddamn feeling, you follow it, because it may be what you think it is, or it may be slightly off, but it's gonna be something. It's never failed me yet. It's always gonna be something. You
Miss Walker, Miss Walker, Miss Denise, and those of you who saw my video a year ago. Anybody who remembers a year ago, I said to him, I've spotted you. I said these words, you're the kind of nigga in the neighborhood who is like the handyman. You go around raking people's grass and stuff. This is what I said. And you will watch a woman who has a young daughter like a hawk. You'll know when she leaves for work. You'll know when she comes home. You'll know her schedule. And you will climb through a window and rape a woman's young child. I got the record. I'm gonna play it on my live. What I said way before those daughters revealed that. Way before. I told Dana that he had killed someone, but way before we found out about Larry White. I'm from a city, Miss Walker. I'm telling you, if I tell you a hand dip snuff, you better look up under at least one of his wings. Because we study eyes. We can spot. We look. When I saw him, I knew he had violated young women. And I'm gonna say this: when they put his blood in that damn system, that DNA shit, don't be surprised if there's more victims. Don't be surprised. We may be dealing with a serial child rapist murderer.
Oh Lord, Jesus! That's
okay, don't be surprised.
Be careful who we. Oh Lord, I can't do this. Ooh. I don't want to do it.
The eyes don't lie. I looked in his eyes and knew that man was treacherous. But he's not treacherous when it comes to men. The girl said it. The daughter said, you know who raped me, but you all through Chicago ain't never tried to go find that guy who raped me. No, he ain't gonna approach no man. His crimes are against women and children. He'll never approach Dana. Nephew will beat the brakes off that little bitch. I gotta go, y'all. All right, y'all gotta go. I'm going here. Every time I come on Miss Walker, I say I'm gonna come on for 15 minutes and be on for hours.
Listen now. You not y'all done already looking. I might well throw this day in, honey. I might try to go out there and do something, but I don't know. Boy, baby, I done got ran hot just that goddamn quick over the goddamn bullshit. So selective as bullshit.
Right.
Because you don't move like you think you should move with them. And fuck you. Shit, you don't know this. I done had it out with your ass and Dana. What the fuck? Y'all, I'm windmilling in my bed. I don't girl fight. But boy, I'm gonna stick a bitch. I'm telling you. And I mean, it's the craziest shit. It's the craziest shit. All you motherfuckers lie on people. I know how I know, 'cause you lied on me. So I know. I tell you to your goddamn face. But you know, and we was talking about the Christian thing. Let me tell you something about them. The ones around here. And some of the ones that you run into. If you're doing something that they oppose, that type of what they consider a sin or what ain't right according to the Bible, then you the worst thing in the world. But when they do something that ain't according to the Bible, that opposes the word or whatever, they given by the Lord. They repent. You know, they shouldn't beat down like they done beat you down with the Bible track and called out everything you do. You know, it's not according with the word of God and all of that. But yet want to come out here and do all this stuff here, they'd be like, and here's the thing, I don't care if you curse, you say one curse word or you say 100 like I do. All the same thing. How you gonna get me for cussing and you cuss? I can't do none of it. I can't do it. The hypocrisy, being a hypocrite. Now that we all have our hypocritical moments. We all tell lies. We have a hypocritical moment. But when you hear motherfuckers say they don't lie, here we go. When you hear
Miss Walker, I don't trust people that don't cuss. I can't trust your ass if you don't cuss. I swear for God, I can't trust you if you don't cuss. Shit. I mean it. I don't trust your ass.
Yeah, like your ass. No, baby. Yeah, I don't lie. What is you talking about? What is you talking about? What is you talking about? Should I go back down memory? Like what? Baby, I'm trying to tell you, and this is so crazy. I got to get somebody on here for them to tell you because people don't understand. But I warn you, I'm trying to tell you. Go look somewhere else. Go look up on a rock or something because you are not in good standings. And before you know it, I've been went overboard and fucked your ass up. You don't even know. Leave me the
Hey,
fuck alone.
Miss Walker, back in the day, you meet those women and they holier than thou, and I don't cuss and all that. I used to bring them home to my mama and especially my aunts and stuff. They'll look at them and they'll look at her. Well, she's in the church. They'll say, "Boy, that's the biggest whore."
Yes.
I've met too many who talk their church talk, and you have to make them get up. You understand?
Yeah.
I've met them. Listen, the street women didn't do what they did. I hate to say it. I put it this way: the street women didn't even finish the job when they was down there doing what they were doing. The ones pretending to be of God, they finished the damn job. Wait, hold on.
Oh.
Hey, Miss Walker, good to the last drop. Now hold on. What you doing? But you're holier than thou. Now the one of the street women.
Right, exactly. And they can tell you more about how to get down with the get down. You be like, baby, have me clutching my pearls. I'm like, oh my goodness.
My God.
Money would do it all. And they be going with the pastor at the church and
Oh man, come on.
Yeah, all kind of shit. They were like, what? And you want to tell me about what? And you up there under the covenant of the Lord or whatever, and you sinning and doing, and you supposed to know better than I do. If you don't get out, boy, I'm trying to tell you, it was a minute before I would just start going off on church folks. But I had to.
Right.
Because I had one baby. She be like, on the job, don't let the devil use you. Why the devil got to use you? She would do it. She would get me with that baby. And after a while, I just let her ass have it. I let her, especially when she was around there trying to get this other lady to file fraudulent taxes, add somebody on her taxes and shit.
Yes.
Hey, what, is you letting the devil use you?
That's right.
Huh? You don't get your ass out of here. Want to hear that?
Yes, ma'am. Let me go. Miss Denise, I read your comment, and like I said, I just wish for Miss Denise to know that I don't choose sides. I don't, I just want you to know that it's deeper than all that we see, that y'all see. It's much deeper than that. And my warning to the young lady in San Francisco, it was not an olive branch. She'll tell you that. It's not, we're not friends. But at the same time, I was just letting her know to get certain things secure because there are going to be some indictments rolling down, and it is much deeper than what meets the eye. And that was the extent of that. I sent her a message. She got the message. That's that. But as far as, I don't have to worry about being careful with people because Ms. Walker said I don't trust nobody. You know what I'm saying? I just mind my business. You'll never see me sitting on people's porches. That's how I was raised. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. And that's that. So I heard what you said, Miss Denise. But it's about to all come to an end, y'all. A lot of people were sent into this R. Kelly thing. Even though he has bore the brunt of it, a lot of people have been sent in to do a lot of wicked deeds. A lot of wickedness, a lot of scandalous stuff has taken place and is all about to be manifest. Everybody's going to see it. You'll be able to read it for yourself what was done. And I mean that. And I tell you, I've never played with them. What prompted me to go straight to the federal authorities is that snake in DC, that rogue ex-police commissioner, that dangerous woman in the Carolinas, these are dangerous people. And when money is at stake, when a person is risking 10, 15, 20 years in prison, they'll try to do something to a person that has that information that can incarcerate them. People, one day I'll never understand it, but one day y'all will realize that the most intelligent conversation you can have with anyone on the planet is if you were able to go to the graveyard in the daytime and pull your chair up and talk to those people in those graves. You will learn more from them about this world than any library of Congress. Those people lying in those graves will teach you about life, because most of them did not suspect or expect the people they were dealing with, that it could end them up in a grave. Most people leave here because they just don't understand how dangerous people are. I look in the snake in DC's eyes. I look in the grease-faced woman's eyes. I look in that rogue ex-police commissioner and several others. When I look in their eyes, I see murder. Okay? So I've explained it to the federal authorities what's at play. And I've said to them, you all are not trained to play with imminent threats. You're not trained to shoot to maim and all of that. You are trained to eliminate. I said it to them. I couldn't come on here lying about it and say it to them. I said, so just know, to protect myself and my family, I done told you what it is, what these people are doing, what they have done, what they own. This is a network of terrorists, damn it. And I am not going to leave anything to chance. Okay, I'm not going to leave anything to chance, because I know what's at play and I know what's at stake. My cousin is looking at life in prison because of these people. He is, because of their interference. This has been a dangerous game, and I just told the woman in San Francisco, don't think this is some trivial shit. This is real stuff, and she has recorded so much. She got it all damn near. Get your flash drives, save it, put it in a safety deposit box, 2 other people, preferably an attorney, one of the two, an attorney. Every attorney just about they have safes and stuff in their office. They know how to secure stuff. And give it to an attorney, and if anything happens, just turn this over to the right people. That's all. This is,
Yeah,
I'm just like that.
I got so many files from my friends or whatever they send me. I'm like, oh my gosh, I cannot keep up with all y'all shit. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You also got to make sure, and I'm telling y'all, I'm trying to tell you, because I don't know these motherfuckers here. I'm trying to tell you, we got mental illness out here, we got substance abuse, we got motherfuckers just think shit funny, right?
That's right. That's right.
Tell you, get your copies, get your whatever you got, whatever, send it to at least 2 people.
That's right. That's right.
As backup.
That's right.
I know this sounds crazy, okay, but this is what we're dealing with.
That's what you're dealing with.
I have come to realization I'm in a sea full of snakes. So, hey, I had to send it. Listen, I do what I have to do. And listen, if you know somebody can put the motherfuckers in the system, because I'm going to get off, when I get off here, I'm going to find something else to log these motherfuckers out. Something else. I'm going to find something. There ain't no abuse of power. I'm a rook. I'm a rookie. I'm going to log your motherfucking asses in. That's motherfuckers. Docs that.
This woman says, so you haven't talked to your cousin? Listen, Miss Queen, everybody, don't you know? Shouldn't you see how? Come on now, you know how I move. Do I sit and talk? I don't do a bunch of talk. What do you talk like? You say it's deeper, but it's not anything you are saying, Levi. Exactly. Levi don't talk and put his cards on the table, honey. What do you like? What is wrong with you people? You think I'm gonna sit here and divulge anything that's significant that should not be divulged? I'm not. Listen, Miss Queen, everybody, please listen to me. I'm not a social media YouTube dude. I can give less than a damn about my cousin's celebrity. I don't care about that stuff. I love the man. Get this through your head. Levi is not walking around talking about R. Kelly is his cousin for clout. I've dealt with women who didn't find out that my cousin was my cousin until after I dated him for a year, until he came to town. I've never gotten women off of his name. Okay, I've always loved the man himself, who he is and what he is. Ain't got a goddamn thing to do with no bump and grind and I believe I can fly. What are you talking about? Please get that through your head that this is not social media for me. My channel, I didn't go live till 2 years later. Okay, I haven't been live in over a month, I think, maybe 2 months. I don't know, because I'm not on here for no competition. I'm not on here for competition. I love my cousin. I'm not on here to be seen and oh yeah, this, that, and the third. I ain't into that. I can tell several stories about my cousin. You understand? I can sit here and talk about things that, yeah, I love to reminisce sometimes, but he's in a mess. And when you say it's not what you're talking about, what are you saying? What are you, that's crazy talk to me. It says he knows what's going on. When you speak to him, ask him who told him about them confiscating his money. Miss Queen Everybody, I'm not disputing you. I'm not trying to beef with you. What I'm saying is that I was the one who said, trust in Douglas Anton. Well, if he got a defense fund, y'all send the money to the defense fund. And we came up with $1 for the king. I came up with the name. Dana moved the ball. These people, for 3 years, don't send no money to $1 for the king. Okay. We say send it to him. Okay, you follow what they said. And what happened? They came through and swooped all that shit up. Everything that the terrorists and these people on YouTube have suggested, everything that they directed their people to do, everything that they've done has been absolutely destructive to Robert. No points on the board. No points on the board. When you say, let me say this, you're trying to get CNN and you're trying to get people to lend an ear to protesters who are protesting for R. Kelly. And you say, they bring their cameras out and say, okay, what are they talking about? Waiting on a motherfucking lifetime check. They gonna take their cameras, turn them off, and walk away. Because you're using profanity. You're talking hood shit. You're waiting on a motherfucking lifetime check. They don't want to hear that. They want to hear intelligent, articulate individuals who are disseminating their position as it relates to R. Kelly's innocence. When you bring ghetto stuff into it, when you bring all that cap and all that, that stuff, it turns people away. It turns people off. It turns them away. It turns them off. Does Levi cuss? Does Levi swear? Does Levi drink his Hennessy on the weekends and my Bud Light? Yes, I do. But when I'm talking to legal scholars and back and forth with the authorities, do you think I'm sitting there cussing and yeah, fuck y'all, fuck that shit. Look what they did to my cousin. This is bullshit. No, I'm talking in a very concise, intelligent, comprehensive way where they can comprehend what I'm saying. This has been nothing but a ghetto circus. That's all it's been. People pretending to be intelligent and pretending to be of note and pretending to be educated, but behind the scenes, they were backing the baby killer. They were backing people who were belligerent and they were backing them. That's all. So when it comes out, he allegedly molested his own children, they continue to back. They continue because the woman in the Carolinas is not going to say one bad thing about that baby killer who molested his children. Why? Because he got the goods on her. When you see people walking lockstep with one another, let me tell you something about nephew. Ask him. Ask Larry. Ask Angelo. I've been on the phone with Larry and Dana, Larry and Angelo, Angelo and Dana. Ask them how many times I've said to nephew, and nephew, I don't give a damn if you recording. Nephew say, Hey, Miss Walker, he said, leave, I ain't recording. I said, Dana, you record everything. What do you mean? I ain't record you. I ain't record. Check it out. I said, Dana, anything I say to you, please play it. Ask him. I said, please play it. Now listen, Miss Walker, Levi, now you need to stop it. I ain't recording you. Did it come 3 months later? Do you mind if I play the conversation? I said, I told you when we were talking to record it and play it. Shit. I ain't got two faces.
You ain't got shit to hide.
I ain't got a damn thing to hide. Play it. He'll call me though. He'll say, do you mind if I play when we was talking? I said, play it. Because if I say it once, I can say it from a damn mountaintop. I ain't got nothing to hide. I said I did not agree with most of my cousin's moral decisions, and I mean it. I mean it. But I also know what it's like when, you know, young girls and stuff are flirting with you and this, that, and the third. You got to be strong. Some of them stacked and shit, Miss Walker, like they 28 and they ain't but 18. You got to be strong and say, no. Listen, man, if you ain't over 40, I say 38, 40 years old, I can't deal with you. We ain't got nothing in common. But there's been times at my age, a grown-ass man, that I've had to say to some of these fast-tail-ass little girls, girl, you better go on. And, you know, you better, you know, because I like to tip. I'll tip them at a restaurant or something. I always, most of the time when I see a young girl working, I think of my own baby. So I'll leave a $20 tip. I'll do extra because that's like, dang, she's out here working, you know. And and a lot of times they'll take that as like you're being flirtatious. You understand? But I've come across the 30-year-olds, the 20, like where you have to say, Lord, you feel me? You know, titties sitting up high. You understand what I'm saying? Firm and all that. You got to be strong. And then, Lord help.
Like you crazy.
I'm being honest. We're men. We're men, Miss Walker. You feel me? We're men, girl, 24, firm and sturdy. And you got to be strong and say, no, I can't.
Firm and sturdy. Oh, no.
Firm and sturdy. Now, I say, no, I can't do it. You got to, if that's not there in place, you'll find yourself doing things, you know. Most people don't even know I've hung around a lot of celebrities through my cousin. I've been in that world for a minute. I peeked in there. And the women, I'm going to tell y'all something. Those women, most guys who get introduced to drugs and homosexuality and bisexuality, they get introduced to it through these fine-ass women.
What?
Go Google, go YouTube, El DeBarge tell the story of how he got hooked on cocaine. He said it was a celebrity. He didn't say her name, so I wouldn't say her name, but I would just loved her. I wanted to get with her. When I got with her, she was snorting. No, she was freebasing. And he told her, why are you doing that? Because most of his siblings were on drugs. So he said he never messed with it. He smoked his little weed, have his little drink. He said one day he missed his plane and he was upset because he had a concert. And he said that he told the young lady, this fine ass celebrity, he said, damn, I missed my plane. She said, relax. And he was all upset. And he said she had the freebasing pipe on the table. And she said to him, try this. And I told you I don't mess with that stuff. Stop that. And she kept after him. And he said that she performed on him. And while she was performing on him, she said, this will make it feel much better, and gave him the pipe. He said, I picked up that pipe and I ain't put it down since. That one hit ruined my life. Ask any female that know me. Maybe 80% of the females I've ever dealt with, except my baby mama, smoke weed. I can roll a blunt like I'm smoking. You would think I smoke it. I can roll the hell out of a blunt. But I don't like weed. I tried it a couple of times. I don't like it. That's not my thing. I've had so many females pass me the blunt. Try it. Go and get out, smoke. I'm like, I'm good. I got my Hennessy. I got my Bud Light. I got a cigar. No, I'm good. And most of them knew. Ain't no sense of me offering this nigga no weed because I'm not weak-minded, y'all. I'm not weak-minded. You ain't offering me shit. I ain't never took a pill, praise God. You know, these pills, I tell my babies all the time, you better not swallow a damn pill with these. You know, these kids are doing pills and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You better not swallow a pill, you'll drop to the ground maybe and it's over. That's all you can do is warn the babies. That's all you can do. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
it's being weak. I'm gonna tell you how strong-minded I am, Ms. Walker. I'm so strong-minded that I put in my mind my woman screwing somebody else. I put it in my mind already. Her running off with another nigga is already in my mind. Right?
And why you
Guess
do that?
what? Because if it were to happen, I already processed it. Get your shit, I pack my shit, and I go. Most guys end up heartbroken, being violent in women and going crazy over a woman because they never imagined it. They never conceived it. What you can conceive and perceive cannot hurt you. You ever seen people go into the woods and sleep in the woods? You be like, how the hell they sleeping in the woods?
That's probably, see, I can get somewhere with you. That's probably what my problem be, because I already be thinking some fucked up shit. I'm like, okay.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
I play it out in my mind first. So what? I mean, I love you, but at the same time, bye.
You damn crazy. No, but I be thinking, I can replace your ass. You give me back next week. If I feel like I'll replace your ass by next week, your ass will be replaced quickly.
That's right.
So, but because it was so, how you know how this probably works, but like a lot of, I got not a lot of them, but a few female friends, I used to think something was wrong with me. They would call me after, it could be an argument, or don't let it be no breakup. You would think, honey, the world done ended. And they just hollering and screaming all on the phone. Some of them mad and whatever. I remember, I'll never forget this one friend of mine, the girl that I was in the club with, where we tried to set the dude on fire.
Oh my God.
She called me 4 o'clock in the morning talking about, girl. She said, what you, I said, I'm asleep. She told me, girl, honey, me and such we done argued again. You know how it is when you riding around trying to clear your head. I said, no, I don't know how it is riding around 4 o'clock in the morning trying to clear no damn head. Oh, no, dude, I don't know nothing about that. Are you crazy? What the hell is wrong with you? And they would be, and I was like, is something wrong with me? Do I lack the whatever it is that I need? And so I said, you know what, I want to get in one of these relations one day where I want to feel like I'll be real sad and shit or whatever, real heartbroken if I lost his ass, or if we broke up, or I'm gonna feel some kind of way or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I said, I wanted to feel like I just wanted to be more girly. I'm girly, but like they girly, like they passing out crying and shit. I'm still looking like, and the only thing come my mind, girl, if you don't get this shit together, but I'm trying to tell you that, the one time it almost got me, and I knew. And this was crazy right now. Y'all know y'all tired of me telling this story. I don't give a fuck. Tell it again, because maybe I probably heard it. Okay, y'all can probably recite it and put the answers in the chat. But honey, we was coming out, we was knocking off from Medicare. We was knocking off, and the dude was sitting up in the break room, and this old bitch Margarita was in my department. So I saw her pass him a piece of paper. I automatically knew it was the number.
Right.
I was with me and my gang. We walking out, and I told my best friend at the time, who had, with best friend since we was 11 and 12. I said, hey, I just want to make sure, because our goals on. Go in there and see if that's so and so. And then she went in there. See, you can't alert your friends that something is going down, because everybody, they want to see, how you gonna react or what you gonna do. I said, go and see, that's him. And she came out, she said, yeah, that's him. I said, okay. I never forget it. Honey, we get off at 4:45. By 5:15, no later than 5:30, He on my line calling me.
Right.
When I tell you, I was so I done got to that. I'm cool. I'm cool, calm and collected. Honey,
Right.
I done got in that house. I was so goddamn devastated. I'm walking through the house pacing, cussing, talking to myself. I was out of control, Levi. I couldn't understand. I was so upset. I was so upset. And then I went to the mirror. I said, and I looked in the mirror. I said, now, girl, this is not you. You don't handle shit like
Right.
this. You need to bring it together and calm down. He gonna be calling soon. You need to get your shit together.
Right.
He called, and Uncle Levi, I went a couple words. I said, and before you knew, I like, blah, 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 I don't went
Yeah.
off. I went off on him. I was out of control. I had never felt those emotions like that. I didn't know
Right.
what to do. And
Right.
I'm my own consultant, so I had nobody to talk to.
Right.
If
Right.
I call one of my friends, I'm like, wait a minute, I know ain't nobody got you like this. Honey, that was over a number. Okay.
Mhm.
Imagine if it been something else. I'd probably be in jail. And
Yeah.
so what he did, and this is what really had always kind of made him stand out from others, is that he called that girl and told her, because we were nobody was supposed to be dating or whatever in Medicare. He called that girl and told her that him and I were together. And so he's sorry that, he took the number from her or whatever, but that him and I were together. And the only way I know that is because Margarita called my friend Tanya 4 in the morning. Tanya calls me smoking a cigarette. And you can hear people when they smoking cigarettes over the phone.
Right.
She said, damn fool, what did you say to that boy? I was like, what you talking about? Because I hadn't told nobody. She said, because Margarita just called me. She said to tell you that she's real sorry and for you not to beat her up. She did not know that you was with him. I was like,
Wow.
what? So he hadn't called her and he had boy. I was
Wow.
the Levi, I was out of control. I ain't
Yeah.
never reacted like that to nobody, and not before or not after. I don't give a fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's best. It's best. I used to. Brother James said, "What you know about dipping snuff?" Brother James, I've always preferred. All my life, I've only been around women and older people. You feel me? I prefer their company. People that got older people and women. That's it. And I tell you, might have been in my early 20s, and the OGs in the hood, they saw me not coming around as much. I was always with old girl, whatever, and they caught me at a bar over there on Woodward. I never forget. They caught me at a bar, and they was laughing like, "She got your nose over this, and the third," and they were talking like, "So you love her?" This, that, like, man, what are you talking about? However, one of them said something, and I told you, Miss Walker, I've always collected profundity. That's just how I am. If somebody says something profound, I remember for the rest of my life. He said something that left me sitting at that bar thinking, like, damn, that's deep. He said, they were joking, and he said, you love her, don't you? I said, well, we good. She be making them noises, don't she? I said, what are you talking about? Them noises, right? And they laughing at me. I said, what do you mean? It's yours. And he started, I'm like, man, shut up. So he's schooling me, giving me the game. He was like, listen, man, she be making them noises, right? And he's telling me something that, and all the guys, I want y'all to listen to this. He says, it's the noises, man. It is the noises that get you wrapped up in a woman. And when you would have want, it's the noises in the wee hours of the night, where they, yes. And he said to me, I'll never forget, that nigga took out a $20, about a $50 bill, put it on the table, down his drink, and put it on top of the $50 bill and said, remember, those same noises she could be making with another guy the same night or the next night. Them noises, don't think that them noises are exclusive for you. And he put the money, he said, drinks on me, y'all, walked out. And I said, thinking like, well, hold on. I said, hold on. The nigga gave me the game. I said, hold on, wait a minute. And from that moment on, whenever I was involved, engaged in that act, there's some, it might be a woman or two listening that said, "Oh God, I ain't know that," but I've always kept that in my mind. When they be making the noises, I be saying to myself, "She used to make these noises with anybody. What the fuck you feel me? Like
Oh no, Levi.
it did, yo,
Oh
it gave me a perspective where I was like, that is so true. So from that moment on, I was in my early 20s, all the way up until now. When I hear those noises, I be like, whatever. I don't let them know, but whatever. Shit,
no.
shit, whatever. They ain't fucking you pulling me in with this shit. But it's
No.
yeah, because it's all psychological. It's all psychological. I treat my woman or any woman I would like, my God, the best. You feel me?
Mm.
But just like I told you earlier with the snake in DC, it's the same principle. I'm gonna be a friend to you, this, that, and that. When I find out you fugazi, it ain't nothing for me to keep it moving. And another thing too, fellas, y'all gotta learn this now. You wanna go over and beyond. I've always gone over and beyond with women. And it's not in a fake way, but just who I am.
Right.
Um, Women that I've dealt with, if you got a child or a couple of children, like I never sit and have dinner with a woman and not say, you think the kids might want something, and buy the kids something. I've always put the children first. My children, their child or children. I've always done that. Kids first. I've always been extra, extra, extra because guess what? If if that relationship dissolves, the next nigga, it's happened all my life. You're gonna get a call, or they always gonna compare you, fellas, to the next guy. And when that next guy, for instance, says, I got I gotta pay my rent, I can't give you money for a car and all that. First thing they gonna think about, Levi would have done it. Levi would have. I've extended my motherfucking car payments back in the day. Like, damn, Christmas time and shit. I'm struggling and shit, fucked up. The street, hey, Miss Walker, the streets is dry. The streets get dry sometime. You heard?
Oh
It dried.
no.
It was dried up in the streets. And I've said, no, your two kids or your child's gonna have a nice Christmas. And I've extended
Right.
my car note and called them like, da da da. Okay, they
Oh
put an extension
wow.
on there and get that to the woman for the baby. The baby's gonna be taken care of now. You
Yeah.
feel me? So
Yeah. But you
imagine
got a
that
lot of
woman.
these guys
Mhm.
are very, not because y'all very all about self, and that's from the bedroom, outside the bedroom, what all they think about is themselves. They don't give a damn about you, how you think, they don't think about themselves. You know what I'm saying? And people are wired that way. Well, I some fucking type people like that for long anyway. I can't do it. And what some guys don't understand is that I can't speak for all women because some women are motivated by other things, and some people remember guys for different reasons or whatever. It be the smallest stuff. It be the considerate stuff. You know what I'm saying? When I tell the story, and people might not understand, but when I found that man in there fixing my sink, and I didn't even know he knew nothing about fixing no damn sink. That's just one example. And I was just telling him about, and I had another bathroom. I was telling him, about the people ain't gonna be able to come to Monday because I got another bathroom. That sink don't, what I'm saying? And he
Yes.
comes over, and I didn't even know the man know nothing about no plumbing. And
Wow.
he sits up there, and he goes, and I'm looking for him in the apartment. He is in my hall bathroom fixing my sink. And from that
Wow.
moment, I looked at him different. I was like, okay. And now, don't get me wrong, I've had people be, very considerate and do all kinds of stuff, whatever.
Right.
That's not, and different things out of the ordinary. Like I was always um felt something for somebody, always wanted to go to my child's games. Because I'm riding, I'm traveling all over the world with this child,
Right.
and they want to listen and they taking off too. They want to go
Right.
to the games and stuff like that. And it's different things like that. That's the type of stuff that impressed me and things that stayed with me. Not all kinds of bullshit, not ribbons in the skies and shit like that. That's okay. Hey, Chico Johnson, what's good with it? Look at Chico don't come out the boot to my Levi giving good game.
But let me say this and I'm gone. I keep saying that, but I gotta go. But women, ladies, I'm talking to the ladies. Remember this. If a man does not embrace your child or children as if they're his own, if he does not treat your child, then you should run. I'm telling you something, man. That is the number one quality of a real man. That he's going to treat your children the same way he treat his own. Hopefully, if he treat his own like shit, what can you do? You feel me? But at the end of the day, the children are the key. It's always the children. And that's something that I've always practiced because we as adults, we like the bigger things. Kids are so easy to please, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying, y'all, is that
It's vice versa with women.
there you go. And it's vice versa. Exactly. It's vice versa. It's just, and I think it comes just down, Ms. Walker, to what we talked about earlier, and that's just being a decent person. You feel
Right.
me? That's just
Exactly.
being a decent
Decent
person.
person. Decency will come at your ass. You gonna be on that bullshit talking about irrelevant shit that don't matter in life. You talking about the
That's right.
things that will sustain you. And maintain you. That's what I'm talking about. That's what matters in life. Like, guys just think I was like, how you get to that point in your relationship where stuff is getting close and whatever, and I'm asking you, hey, you pay child support? I'm asking you before that, but you pay child support? Are you taking care of your kids or whatever? When do you get them? Whatever. Or you gonna pay that child support and you gonna get them kids? Or we're gonna have to and I'm gonna have to understand if you ain't got no relationship with your family, I'm gonna have to understand why. What's going on? It better be a
They
good
have to know
goddamn
why.
reason. Or we gonna be talking about we're gonna have to try to figure out how to get this straight or whatever. I ain't trying to come in and whatever. I just believe in I just believe in that type of stuff. Because it just don't make no sense to me.
Yeah,
It just don't
it's just
make sense.
principle. It's just
Yeah,
principle.
it just
Boosie,
don't make
a
sense.
little Boosie is he's acquainted with my cousin, and when he came out and defended him, and he told Vlad, he said, "I know he in a fucked up situation, but that's my guy, and he don't deserve all of this." Now, and when he was defending him, I knew Boosie was a stand-up guy. Then you fast forward the other day, Boosie dropped the interview on brother Beehive show. And Boosie says something. See, when you're a stand-up person, it's not going to just show in a certain area. It's going to show across the board, right? So Boosie says his baby mama, his first baby mama, he said, we were young. I got caught up in something, whatever. And she told the police this, that, and the third. He said, but I left her alone because, like, that's just the street code. You don't tell. Back then, I understood what he was saying, but he said, Boosie started talking and he said, she's married now. He said, but I tell you, man, he said, me and that woman, growing up as, teenagers, and we've been through so much. And Boosie's a millionaire. Boosie said, I ain't gonna lie. She know, like anything she want from me, she can get. Because we just grew up as young kids, just struggling and splitting KFC dinners and shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm trying to show y'all. You have to assess. The Bible says judge not. And okay, but you can still assess people. You must assess people how they treat other people.
Right.
You must assess people how they treat other people. I sent last Christmas, I sent my baby her Christmas money. I sent her, she got her own money, but I still sent her Christmas money.
Right.
I added $500 to what I sent and said, tell your mama to, go to dinner with her boyfriend, or I didn't say boyfriend, just tell your mama to go to dinner, have a nice dinner. And my assistant, she saw it. She was like, you gave her that? She was like, well, she never counts my money. She never speaks on my daughter, my biological daughter. But when she saw the extra $5 she got her own money. I said, look at here, that's my daughter's mother. And I had to explain to her, I'm not doing this behind your back. brought her dinner. Go to a 5-star restaurant. Your boy for whatever. Here's $500 out of appreciation for you having my baby, and out of appreciation from being there when we, struggling and just back in the day. And I was trying to explain to her being from Minnesota, you really don't understand the hood. You don't understand that dynamic growing up in the hood, Miss Walker. We grew up in an environment. I met my oldest daughter's mother. She was younger than me, but I met her in the hood. We all was in the hood. Everybody was in the hood together. All the females knew each other. Everybody knew who Levi was screwing, and they get the word like, "Oh, you with her now." It was a community back then. You follow me? It was beautiful back then, Miss Walker. I could in my life, and I'm gonna say this and I'm done. I thank God for my babies, the things that He's allowed me to see. But one of those things on the top 10 list is back in the hood, man, when we would go from house to house during the holidays to these girls' mother's house and grandmama's house, eating holiday Thanksgiving, from Thanksgiving all the way to New Year's, like going from house to house. My girl mama cooking for real. We go over there. Oh, she got one of them had the bomb macaroni and cheese. One of them had the bomb dressing. That time back then was so beautiful, man. Just chilling at these hood houses with their relatives, and everything is different now. There is no more Black community. It's just totally done. So when you can appreciate that stuff in the past, and you can appreciate when you struggle with someone, you can appreciate how I treat others is how you should see me. You feel me? How people treat other people is how you should see them. It's not about me, how you treat me. I got to look at how you treat other people. I've sat at dinner with females who the woman and brought can I get some lemon, a lime for my water? Yeah, woman bring a lime and they don't say thank you. You feel me? I'll say thank you and look at the woman like you couldn't tell her thank you. She ran and got the lemon. I like people who treat people nice and treat people. It tells me about your upbringing when you can say thank you. Thank you. A simple thank you, right, Ms. Walker? Thank you.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, and that's exactly how I am, and it's not about judging people or whatever. It's not about judging nobody. Like I said, if you all call an Uber and Freddy Krueger pull up, do you say, oh well, I see that's Freddy Krueger. I ain't gonna judge him, so I'm gonna get in the car and ride him. No, you ain't gonna do that. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
right.
Because he got a goddamn history in the past, and you better take note of it. You better
That's
watch
right.
how they goddamn act. It's gonna tell you
That's
a lot.
correct.
Cause
Absolutely.
I'm gonna tell you, and you know how athletes are or whatever. And anybody that's dated athletes and people in the industry and all the people, it's the ego. And I found that athletes have bigger egos than people in the industry. At least the people I've been around, it's ridiculous. And they always look for somebody to stroke it. And that's
Oh
just
my
not what I'm
God.
gonna do. That's just not what I'm gonna do. Okay. And I'm gonna tell you something. Some of those guys, they be so shocked when I chuck up the deuces and leave their ass. Cause they act like, I know, did she just leave it? They can't conceptualize it. You know what I'm saying? So, and their arrogance and all that is just, oh, I can't stand it, right? It's never thank you. It's never, um, you know, it's always self-preservation. It's always I'm first, I'm da, 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 you know what I'm saying? And when I don't know what I know I was getting ready to tell you this. So when people even talking about University of Florida, when I was dating University of Florida, he could not he thought that he was God's gift to the world. He
Right.
ain't think that I would goddamn be trying to get away from his ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He didn't think that. And I did. And so finally got away from him. He got with somebody else. He always, try to make me jealous, but I have no idea why that wasn't going to work. But anyway, he tried his best and whatever.
Yeah.
And even and so when he got with that girl, right?
Mhm.
Because I knew his behavior with me, I know I wasn't probably the first, and I wasn't gonna be the last. Yeah, like a fool with.
Yeah.
And when he got with that girl, when I tell you, Levi, honey, that thing was so funny to me. We ended up still being in the same group, right? Him and that girl, they would come in. Now, we in Florida. There is no need ever, even winter, for you to have on a mink coat in Florida. Never. Even in the coldest of the cold, it's still
Right.
not cold enough for that.
Right.
And so him and her, honey, one time they had done, I mean, maybe they used to, boy, they used to try to be outdressing me. It was crazy. It was a crazy competition. It was crazy.
So
They were
funny.
like the number one stunner. They was walking. I don't know if you remember Martin, when Gina and Martin thought they won that lottery, how they came up in there. Oh, it was terrible. So I would just laugh. I was just laugh because she would just look at me and
Right.
because when she saw that one time when she encountered me and I was all dressed up and she was all fucked up looking like she just rolled out the bed. She never got caught slipping like that again. She was honey, she had to be baby, hair all did up to the sky, baby. It was crazy. And then when we were me and my friends, we would just sit back and laugh. But I was laughing because I was like, it's a matter of time for he
Yeah.
gonna show you who he really is.
Yeah.
And baby, when I tell you that girl had done uh when they broke up, not all that mean mugging she did and all that, all he did was sat there and told her all our business, talked about me the whole time. That
Jesus
girl
Christ.
tired of him about me. And when they
My
broke
goodness.
up, let me tell you something, that when they broke up and she hadn't had a baby from him and everything, that woman walked up to me and Levi. It wasn't nothing she had to say. And when she walked up to me, I said, I knew it. I could have told you. She was just shaking her head. She was exhausted. When I tell he put
Wow.
some on her ass, he put some
Right.
on her ass. Yeah, she had
Right.
to get a restraining order. I should have got a restraining order, but because I work for the damn people, that type of shit, travels all through I mean,
Right.
it was crazy, and all that hard looking she did because I knew he was going to show you who the hell he was. Let me tell you something. When he ran out all the money, let me tell you, we put out in Jacksonville. He
Mm-hmm.
he apparently got arrested for some bad checks or something. He put
Mm-hmm.
all over Jacksonville talking about I had him writing bad checks because they know back in the day that I was a gold digger. Now I dig for platinum.
Oh God.
I'm an ex gold digger. No, I'm just joking.
Right.
But yeah, he put that out, right? He put that
Right.
out. And instead of just saying shit, you done ran out of money because y'all, you had to, you don't want to smell that buying shit that you could not afford
Right.
and shit like that. He
Right.
put that out in the streets. And so all that did was build my hate and contempt for him. That boy got
Right.
sick. He caught that damn diabetes. He had been in the hospital 3 months. Who he was calling? Talking about,
Oh
will
my
I
God.
come see him? The
Right.
hospital was between my job and my house. And I told him no. And the girl on the job, my friend Nina, that I dropped the call on the channel, she was like, Angie, why is you talking to him like that? I said, girl, I hate that nigga with everything. And after years went on, whatever, I finally, I finally, softened up to him especially when he got real soft. And I was the last person. I had called him because I hadn't heard from him in a couple of days, and I had called him, and he was in the hospital, hollering and screaming. That was like about 6 o'clock that evening, and the next day before 12, he hadn't died. I had called that.
Oh.
Yeah, I called out to that hospital. He told me they won't come in the room. They won't do this. They want to. And I called that front desk, and I went off, and they ran into his room, and his dad was. And I don't know. His dad is like a quiet guy. I don't know why he went raising hell to try to get the doctors in there to see what was wrong with him. And I called, and he died by 12 o'clock. But boy, I mean, it's like night
God
and
rest his soul.
yeah.
God rest his soul. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
God rest his soul. That's funny how. Let me tell you about life, man. Like I was just when you were saying that. Um, RIP to Coolio also.
Yeah.
I met Coolio through my cousin. Um,
Oh wow.
yeah, I took Coolio to get some weed on Livernois way back. It was way back in the day. Um, I did took him to get some weed. Um, but I was thinking about how you said athletes. 'Cause I was an athlete, and yes, there's a certain arrogance to those who put their bodies through that, and most athletes are in shape. They're in shape, so But it's so funny how, and this is life's lessons. I don't care how you look, how fit you are, what clothes you have. Look what happened. Our bodies deteriorate. God, unfortunately, that he had diabetes, and he had to meet such a untimely demise. But that is humility when we understand that all this stuff don't mean nothing, Ms. Walker. All of this stuff don't mean nothing. These people, you know, we live in a social media age where people think bling bling and the diamonds and the this and the that, and people losing their life over this stuff, man. We all are gonna grow older. We all, like I said, the woman with the firm breasts, as time
Yeah.
passes, you feel me? It's gonna drop now.
Right.
Things gonna drop, and you know what I'm saying? And it goes back to what I was saying when I said I love my cousin for him
Mm.
because he is so when you were talking about the athlete, I was thinking like, damn, one thing that guys don't understand who are entertainers, I met a lot of them. I used to be an athlete and just athletes and stuff is that is nothing. Listen, you're going to be arrogant now. Okay, you arrogant. But it's nothing like being arrogant and courteous. Like you're
Mm.
arrogant. You feel me? Like you're
Yeah, but you got
arrogant
the
and
asshole.
yeah, but you're just nice, but you're arrogant now. I was arrogant back then. I was arrogant in my I was
Wow.
arrogant. I was arrogant, but at the same time, always nice. Always would give the more unattractive girl, like in different places, I would give her a kiss on the cheek. You feel me? When people say she's
Oh,
unattractive, and so I don't do that. I would never make someone. Just being mindful of how you treat people. That's all I'm saying, Miss Walker.
yeah.
Being
Yeah.
mindful of how you treat people. And that's how
I,
my cousin is. He's really like that. He's so down to earth, bro. He is so
mhm.
down to earth. He is so when that person said in the course that he saw the person and they said my tuition's not paid, Daryl McDavid and said he said write her a check to pay her tuition, that was him. Listen, I'm gonna say this, Ms. Walker, and I'm done. A person don't come across the hundreds of millions of dollars that my cousin touched and be destitute for money and you are a selfish, low down person. Think about it. Most people who are able to sustain 100 million, 50 million, 150 million, they're able to sustain it and grow it because they're selfish. They ain't doing nothing for no damn body. And if they
Right.
do, it's going to be tax write off for this, that, and the third. Robert has never been that way. Selfish and they paint a picture of him as this, that, and the third. But he's never when I hear Oak and them say, well, he never did nothing for the hood, this, that, and the third, I'm like, yo, he didn't broadcast it. He didn't tell how he was paying people's rent and doing these things. He never broadcasted it. So yeah, when the thing went down, he didn't have that 501c3. He wasn't able to show this is what he didn't have that community center that he built. He didn't, but he did a lot. I remember he spent $1 million on food and drinks. That's what he told me on just food and drinks for niggas. He said, I spent a million, I think 1.1 million. He was like, I spent
Ah,
1.1 million in 1 year. That's a fact. Hotels, food, drinks, just the hanger on, just spending, spending,
yes.
spending.
And let me tell you something. And I'm not the type of woman who sits up there and okay everything my man do. I'm not that. If it seems stupid and dumb and not right or whatever, I'm be like, I'm gonna shoot you a unit, I mean I'm gonna shoot you a look. I'm gonna shoot you a look
Right.
and be like, because you dealing with those type of guys, they think that they always got to pick up the tab and pick up this and pick it up. Let me tell you something. For New Year's, not this New Year's, but for New Year's, my roommate drinks Johnny, is it Johnny Walker Blue or some stupid shit, something like that. I don't know. I don't drink. So we go to the liquor store, and he's driving, and I'm in the passenger side, in the passenger seat. And the lady said, it's 600 and something dollars. Okay. So I'm thinking, oh, it's 600 something dollars. Now, mind you, the last thing I remember drinking, was I
Right.
think it was Remy or something like that, about Crown Royal long decades ago, honey. Remember that I bought. You know what I'm saying? And I know
Right.
damn well. So you say 600 something dollars, and this is, this is New Year's, whatever. I know that we finna get a whole, we finna be him in
Right.
that shit.
Right.
A whole bunch of
Right.
bottles.
Right.
That lady passed 2 bottles, two,
Wow.
2 bottles. I'm looking crazy, and
Mhm.
I'm looking right, and you can see my head peeping around the corners, like, is she gonna pass you something else?
Right.
Yeah, because she gave, he gave her the card at that moment, and she hadn't passed, she hadn't passed him the bottle. I'm like, she said 600 something dollars. And I looked, and when she came back, she talking about, she said, oh, yeah, she said this was on sale. On sale? The
Oh
bottle
wow.
cost, yeah, it's Johnny Walker Blue, or it's, I don't know. Anyway, he got it on for $400, 400 something. One bottle, the other was 200 something. Are you crazy? And then
Dang.
I'm thinking about, I done seen these bottles all over the house.
Wow.
So you sometimes they bring their own stuff. Only a few times they chip, but most times it's one of them fitting the whole bill. So I got a problem with that. Okay, because that bottle wasn't no keg or what. I don't know if they sell liquor in the keg. I don't know how that works. It was in one of
Right.
them regular bottles that I see everybody else have on their goddamn thing.
Right.
So I don't understand. I don't understand nothing about no liquor. I'm sitting there looking. I was like, you got to be out, and all I can think about, like, these boxes of I know I got a box over here. It says Remy 1738 or some shit like that, or whatever. And I'm thinking, like, you are spending. I'm like, we got to have a conversation. I know this is your money. Don't get me wrong. This is your money,
Right.
okay? But something ain't right about this here. 400. I'm like, are you paying 600 something when it's $600 a bottle? Are you
Right.
crazy? The hell is shit? Baby, you better be drunk for goddamn years.
Right.
Off just one bottle. That's crazy, right? I just don't okay that type of stuff. But when they be having that money like that, Uncle, I have seen it. They
Well,
buy
one thing
they
I know for sure, I know that just like anything else, with food or anything else, expensive liquor, expensive scotch is better on the body. I know that for a fact that a lot of people have an acquired taste for expensive scotch, expensive. I know Brother Jojo has that, and I get it. I understand and I respect it. Like some people just have an acquired taste for like expensive scotch and stuff like that, and I've just never been into it as far as like Brother Jojo. He was trying to send me some the King Louis, whatever, the top of the line Hennessy, and as God is my witness, I was like, oh, thank you, bro, whatever. But I am so simplistic when it comes to drinks that I could walk in a sports bar right now and a bartender know like a double shot of Hennessy and some Bud Light. Like I guess that comes from traveling out of town and going a lot of places, and I was always afraid of getting sick. You feel me? Like I've never been a person to try fruity drinks or I've been with niggas, I've been with females where they'll be trying this. Oh, they got the best shrimp scampi. Nope. With me, I'm a nigga from the hood. Give me some chicken fingers and fries. You feel me? Give me
Ah.
some that way I ain't gotta worry about no pathogens. Wherever I go in the world, it's places I've been. Like, just can you fry that? Just give me some fried chicken and this, that, and the third. I know in England, in the UK, I don't mess with their chicken because it's different from over here. But it's like I said, those who have an acquired taste, they can do that. And
Yeah.
what I tell you earlier about the weed, I know my limitations. I know what I like and I know what I don't like. And I just try to keep it so simple. That's me personally. But those who, I tell you this, you ain't giving a person who believes in drinking expensive no cheap shit. They don't just like, they
Yeah.
can't do it. Like,
Yeah.
you feel me?
Yeah,
That's like,
exactly.
yeah, they're not gonna do it. They're not gonna
And
do it
that's
because
across
it.
the board. That's across the board. And every drinker I ran into that drinks that shit, you ain't even they ain't even trying to understand nothing. Because you know me, and I go see, I revert back to what I know from back in the day. If I'm going
Right,
to drink something, they be looking at me like I'm crazy. They don't be even be understanding how I do what whatever. I told them, I said, listen, if I'm gonna drink something, I know exactly what to get. I'm gonna go get me one of them slit smart liquor bull.
yeah,
Hey, or if I'm going to a club, I'm getting me a rum and coke. That's what I
right,
remember from
right,
the early 90s or late 80s. That's what I remember. I don't
right,
remember, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do all that extra stuff and like and I got some real bougie friends, and I have to cut my goddamn eyes with their ass because you go to them restaurants and the owner comes out or
right,
chef or whatever. You got a menu. You don't understand nothing on him.
right,
And one time we was in Atlanta, I know some expensive ass restaurant, and I don't care if you are picking up the tab or whatever.
right,
I didn't see nothing that I eat. And see and what they do is they go pick my child up, right? Because she gonna run around with the bougie flow, okay?
right,
They know she gonna try it all. She don't give a damn what it is.
right.
I'm not eating no sushi. I'm not doing. I told the people, I said, can y'all cook me some chicken and rice? Can you fix that? They like, sure, we can fix that. I know it ain't on the menu, but can you fix that? Because I don't eat none of these combinations on here. I don't eat this.
Right.
And I'm just not like that. I'm simple. I'm simple too. Very simple. Now, you know, I mean, now Jordan got a nice Gucci white watch. I got a nice Gucci white watch too. Okay, I got some of I got taste for some of the things I got taste for, but there's some things I just don't have a taste for it. And you got some people have the expensive taste for
Yeah.
everything. Like my roommate, he went and got us one of them goddamn utility cars and shit. Like you can get a utility sticker, and you got certain places where you can go and you shop with the cars or whatever, and then you look up, there's a whole row of utility cars and stuff with the stickers on
Right.
it. But here's the thing, right? The reason being, he don't think that you should be putting groceries and shit like that and stuff all in the car. I'm
Right.
like, okay, all right. It don't make no sense,
Right.
but okay, I get
Right.
you. I listen. I just let it. Okay, whatever. I ain't everybody got time for all that. Not
Yeah.
me. I don't. Boy, I hang it. I will hang in the hood. I'll go in the hole in the wall. As long as I
Right.
that it has some degree of safety and stuff like that. I don't be caught up in all that type of stuff. And I'm telling you, those some of those athletes, I ain't gonna say all of them, some of those athletes and some of um those people from the industry, they almost 100% every damn thing, top of the line, this, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh my gosh. I just don't require all that. I don't
Yeah, it's a
require
status. It's a status symbol. It's a status symbol. And I respect it. I mean, like I said, man, it's a status symbol, and it is, like Jamie Foxx. Um, I know he had touched down at the private airport in Detroit years ago, and all of his, Louis luggage, everything was Louis, this and the third. That hey, that's just me personally. Like my sister, she's into all of that stuff.
Oh, she is.
I, yeah, all like it's just the way I've never been into it. I'm being honest.
Really?
I've never. Listen, man. My homie told me about a couple of years, no, about 7 months ago. He was like, "Man, you the only." We used to talk about how you the only nigga who was up in the spots with a regular shirt and some regular jeans pulling women. Like never, I've never been in. I've always been into nice rides, but I've never been into that. It's like it's no big deal to me. I've never been into it. Like you feel me? Like I've never.
Yeah.
I've had females like my sister try to buy me this. You look nice in this, then a third. I'm like, look, that's not my thing, Miss Walker. My thing is a grill, some kosher hot dogs. On the weekends, my little Bud Light, my Hennessy, a good documentary or a few good documentaries. Like it's like I've
Mhm.
always been one of modesty, but I've always understood those who go far and beyond. I get it. That's what they into. You feel me? And I respect that. But me personally, let me put it to this way. Never been impressed with the Louis store and this and that. It's no big deal. I go with my girl, whatever, we go. But I've never been.
I love the
Um,
Louis.
I think it's because I was raised just how my mom raised me, like real modest. You know what I'm saying? Just modest. I've never. I am so not into it that I understand people who are. I get people who are into it. Like, oh, I get it. Word. I got a lot of homies and stuff. They love that shit. But me
Yeah.
personally, I'm like, man, I'm not. What? Man, I was just sitting here thinking, outside of vehicles, um, that's funny. Like I've never been materialistic like that outside of vehicles. Like I've never been into the materialism. And that's just me. I don't know why that is, but I've never. Oh, I'm gonna tell you an example. Birthdays, holidays. Um, Anybody that know me would tell you I don't even accept gifts. Like I don't like my baby, my two babies, and then my little baby's mama. Like what do you want for your birthday? Like yo, please. Like I really. And then when they'll stay after you. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want?
Yeah.
And that's when I'll be like, look, go get me some kosher hot dogs, or go get me some, simple. Like I'm not into she got me some vouchers from the casino. Like she went to the casino, put the money in the machine and gave me the vouchers. You know what I'm saying? Like the slips.
Yeah.
Like, well, I know you like the casino, and I'm saying to her the COVID and shit. I'm not trying to go up in there,
Right.
but you know, but
That's crazy. And that's crazy because I stopped. It stopped my mom from giving me birthday parties, and I stopped people from making a big deal out of my birthday. Now, if somebody I'm with, I expect for them, I don't expect, but I mean, I anticipate them giving me something, whatever. But having a big old shindig and all that, I'm not. I don't be into that, and it's crazy. I'm the reverse. Like cars, I really don't care about no cars. But the other stuff, the I've been carrying the Gucci since I was 16. So the
right.
other stuff, I'm into that. But and the grill, honey, I think the grill is next to heaven. Okay, and when I learn how to grill, I'm gonna
Right.
take care of myself. When I learn how to grill, it's gonna be lights out. Okay, I don't
Right.
know how to grill. I almost killed myself on a grill, but I
Mhm.
love grilled food. What? I grill
Right.
food. I love grilled food first, then soul food. So
Right.
that I can eat grilled food every day, and
Right.
that's straight up and down. But like so like I do have some expensive habits. I do like that ordering shit, ordering stuff, ordering
Right.
food, ordering whatever. I do have some expensive habits, but a car I never really. It don't really matter, as long as I ain't gonna be on the side of the road. That is never been
Mountain
an issue.
bikes. That's another. I was thinking, what do I like? Expensive mountain bikes.
Mountain
Um,
bike.
yeah, my average mountain bike back in the day would cost $700-800. I came across a mountain bike that was $2,700, and the guy was like, people they like they like Mercedes or whatever. So I purchased a mountain bike for like on sale was normally 27. I paid like $2,000 for it, and ever since then I've been hooked on. And I'm a big dude, so I've actually had a mountain bike made for me that company that Shaq goes through, and a couple of ball players that have mountain bikes made fit to size. Be a mountain bike stuff like that. You feel me? I be out on the terrain. I be out on the trails with white guys and stuff. I'm telling you, Ms. Walker, they'll have a hiking jacket, hiking all terrain, cross whatever they call CrossFit shoes and stuff. We just go. If you ever go to these biking stores and stuff, they got bikes for $8,000, $9,000. They got the shoes and stuff that these people be hiking with up here and stuff. The shoes be costing $400, $350, $500 for shoes,
Yeah,
like
they put
regular.
money in stuff.
Yeah, they put money because you out here, in this terrain and stuff. You want it to be warm. You want it to be just right. So that's all.
This
Like,
dude named Bro is saying something to you, but it's like people put a value in different things, right? I have specific stuff I like, that some people don't give a shit about,
right,
and vice versa. You know what I'm saying? Like my roommate, honey, clothes, shoes, cars. He is into it all. I
right.
ain't never seen nobody is that is that into some damn coupling, all kinds of stuff. I mean,
Excuse me.
I think I posted the Jordans, goddamn. You know how the men be having all them Jordans and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Just Jordans everywhere and whatever. Yeah, just different things like that. So
right.
I'm like, even though he's a goddamn crime fighter. I had to throw him some contracts. So I'm like, your taste, your taste, like shit. I mean, what the hell you need a vacation house and shit like that? What the fuck? We black people. What is going on? But it's like that. I mean, you like to go to all them damn galas and opera and all that white people stuff. I was like, oh, okay,
Right,
and it's crazy. I'm the one that gets well, when it started out, I'm the one that used to get the invites and stuff, and until he worked his way through you know this society here in Jacksonville where he gets on the list. But man, it's crazy. It is
right.
crazy, but it's like, but people don't think that I'm simple. I never forget. I was in Fat Boys chat one day, and one dude talking about you look expensive, and I get
Uh,
that. I get that a lot. Don't you look expensive? I'm like, huh? Like, yeah, I be looking plain like, look, I look expensive. Like,
right,
well, and and it's not um, you know, not what I have on or whatever. Just some people just, what I'm talking about. Some people just can
right.
tell. Some people can tell if you out there, just like men with women. Men can tell if a woman is out out his league. I hear that
Right.
more, and I say that because I hear that more from men. Men are
Mm-hmm.
like, you out my lead, or stuff like that. I've heard men say that about some of my friends. You know,
Mm-hmm.
um, and then you got some that be delusional. That think, yeah,
Right,
no, that woman is in your league, and you be like, nah, baby, you finna get embarrassed. Cause
right,
so but it's crazy. It's crazy. Human nature between men and women, the stuff we like, we don't like, we appreciate, what we find important and stuff, it varies depending on who you are, how you was raised up, what your values are, what kind of social system you're living in, those type of pressures and stuff. It just
right,
it varies because when I think of, and I don't know nothing about no R. Kelly or whatever, but when you when you look at I just look at the type of some of the type of people he has been have been around. I don't. I never saw anything major, and maybe you'll know, like where he always hung with celebrities all the time. They're like the most people he rung around with his people that he knew from back in the day. Some people at the park, or you know, it's obvious he dated the regular girls and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't know outside of those houses that he had, and they weren't like of somewhere you think like the king of R&B would buy. Like they would look like regular house, regular to me. You know what I'm saying?
I hate to say it, but that was his downfall thus far. That I hate to say it, in hindsight, um,
Mm,
it's simple. It's simple, and I hate to say this, but like I told you, life is the way life presents itself. A person can say something, you're like, damn, hold on, and you look at things a different way. And while I've always appreciated and applauded my cousin for being regular and not being arrogant and about that shit, that Hollywood
mm,
stuff, in hindsight, think about it. If he said, I only deal with females who got something, he wouldn't have to worry about, a female flipping for some money. He wouldn't have to worry about somebody going a lifetime and them paying him $10,000, $15,000 to sit there and talk. You have to, say whatever you want about Kim Kardashian and Kanye West. Kanye West ain't got to worry about Kim Kardashian trying to get no bread out of him because she got her own bread. You feel me? So in hindsight, I do wish that he had set a standard. And I love our women. I love black women. I love our people. I love, um, the struggle. The you know what I'm saying. But at the
yeah.
same time, you have to look at the likelihood of someone coming back saying you did something to them because they need the money. And it's sad, but it's true. In hindsight, I think he would have done better just dealing with females of means, females that had their own thing. And there's a lot of, especially them baseball. Notice something, Miss Walker, them black baseball players, some of them live around me. The baseball players, uh, they different than the football players and basketball. The baseball players, for the most part, the ones I've seen around here, um, their wives and stuff be doctors and surgeons, and you know what I'm saying. It's a
Right.
different world with them. Like they move different. I'll put it. I
Mm,
saw a few years ago. I saw one of them at Toys R Us, and he was buying the store out. I was standing there talking to him, and I'm like, wow, that's deep because they wear the helmets and stuff that unless you're a real baseball enthusiast, you wouldn't even know who he was. You feel me?
right.
They're more incognito and stuff. Baseball players. Think about it. How many black baseball players do we hear? Always on social media and talking and stuff. Their whole thing is different. But yeah, with my cousin, um, ultimately that came back to haunt him. Just dealing with regular females, and that's just the way it is. Just dealing with regular females. And I'm not saying that he was perfect. I'm saying you eliminate the monetary aspect normally when the woman already got her own damn money.
Mm, right. Right.
Chris Brown, and these hoes ain't loyal. Chris Brown said. Chris Brown said, um, just got rich. What do you say? So I can make
Broke
I can
nigga
make a
bitch.
broke bitch. Yeah, I can make a broke bitch, but I don't fuck with broke
No, broke
bitches.
bitches. Right, right, right. And that's but you know what I found? I found with dealing with most guys, even with JoJo, you know, he'll tell you the type of women when you look at his portfolio of women, they are um educated, they are um fashion conscious.
Right,
That's two right there. You know what I'm saying? And they have their own means.
right,
If, pretty much they have their own means. So and And with him, he always say, well, not him. I'm sorry, I take that back. With several, they I've always told, they like to deal with somebody they can learn something from. You know,
Right.
they can learn something from. Not always like um and Georgia will say, if he the smartest one and he in the wrong room, you know what I'm saying? So
Right.
yeah, man. So that's crazy though. But that's crazy. A lot of people, and this is where women get. This is why what I found might not be true, but this is what I found. I found that men are more attracted to women, to strong women. And let me tell you what my friend said. She said told me she would say this. She said, listen, she said, she was talking about me. She said, I treat men like shit. And that's not true. No, I don't. And she told me, but they love your ass. She told me, I treat them like kings and gods, and they just dog me and walk all over me. I was like,
Right.
that is don't say that, because that is not the truth. If you think I'm out there dogging men, whatever, now come on. I mean, seriously, that would be out there. She a dog, she dog me. No, no,
Right.
no.
Right.
Okay. I'm just a strong
Confident.
person. Yeah. And I'm not gonna sit up there here and be like, oh, anything you like. I'm not gonna come into America your ass. Anything you like, anything you say. Hell no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna kiss you. I'm not gonna do none of that. And we don't do, and it's not you the head of the house because you the dude. This is how we
Right.
set it up. Like, whoever got the best plan, whoever got the smartest plan, that's what we gonna follow in the
Right.
situation. You could
Is
be,
that what
go
I'm
ahead.
listening? I'm listening.
Yeah, it's not. I'm not gonna follow your dumb ass shit just because you a dude, and I got make you feel better, make you feel like a man. I got time for that. None of
Right.
that. I don't have time for it. No, I'm not doing none of that. So it's like, so, and I'm trying to tell you, she turns. Oh my gosh, she the best mistress I ever seen in my life.
Uh,
I'm trying to tell you. I mean, she be breaking. How you breaking bread and you the mistress? Ain't how it's
right.
supposed to work.
Jesus
Just
Christ.
so I get accused because I'm not. I just don't do all of that. She like, and I'm not, I don't treat nobody mean or nothing like that. It's just
Right.
I'm not doing the shit she doing, and
Right.
I'm getting better results.
I just
Yeah,
think that men are, it's like there's no monolith. I think men and women are different in certain areas, and like I myself, like I love to someone to challenge me and to like my whole thing is the weirdest thing, but I love to explore. I love to like when I met my assistant, her being from Minnesota, the first thing I said was like, what kind of animals did you see growing up? That's a crazy question to some people. Like what kind of squirrels, what do y'all have that we don't have? Stuff like that, these kind of things. So me personally, which I guess everybody can imagine, is that yes, I like a woman who is gonna listen. I talk so damn much that's gonna, you feel me? Like
yeah,
that's big to me when I'm saying something because I don't engage in infantile conversation. So if I just like to talk about real life and real things, and when a woman when she acquiesces to that, and she's, and once again, JoJo said it just right. The most intelligent person in the room is a person who can learn something and want to learn something, who want to
mm,
know and hear from other people and weigh in their own minds what the person said compared to this or compared to that. That is the height of intelligence, when you want to weigh it, like, okay, so you said this, and the earth is flat, the earth is round. I took a week to listen to the flat earthers, and I said, y'all talking crazy as hell. You feel me? Like, I want to hear what you have to say though, and it just didn't add up. Like, okay, you sound crazy. But if you're saying something that makes sense, I love that with people in general. Like, anytime I've ever walked into a barber shop in the hood, trust me, when I walk in there, the conversation's gonna change. It's gonna
Mm-hmm.
go from sports to real shit. Like I can't sit and talk about sports and shit, ball players, and such and such got traded to this, and and none of these niggas ain't gonna do shit for the hood. Like, you feel me? Most of them got white women, white looking women. They living their own lives. You feel me? You feel me? It's hard for me to engage in a conversation of no substance. I want to talk about real life stuff. I want to talk about us building a future for our babies, and how do you think the world is going to look 10 years from now for our children? Stuff like that, man. This is, it's deep, deep stuff. And that's why I enjoy both you and JoJo the most. You know what I'm saying? As far as like when we conversate, I love his input because he offers a balance to me. Like he has a perspective, his own perspective. And I'm like, wow, I can really appreciate that. I have never seen so many cookie cutter individuals in my life on
Right.
social media. Just cookie cutter in their thinking, unwilling to think outside of the box, uh, weak minded. A person can say anything and they just run with it. Like it just tells me how sad some of our people are.
Yeah, it's
It's
sad. Yeah, and then what they characterize what we're talking about because they don't understand it as intellectual. What's intellectual to you? Because one, you might be dumb, or two, you just simply don't understand it. Or you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You just don't understand or get it. You might not be into it. It's not
right,
intellectual. We just talking about shit you should be talking about. Stuff that
right.
matters. Not no stupid foolishness. Not like that. Just
Man,
I ain't.
look, that conversation that we had with Miss Mo when she was on here, and that if you play
Yes.
that conversation back, it was so educational. It was just a great conversation, and I knew somebody was gonna come in with the bull. Like, just come in. They come in with the bullshit. You feel it, like, bro. Like, listen, man. I could never beat niggas on social media. Okay, I can never beat you in a virtual world. That's the fact. You feel me? I can't do it.
All
But in the
right.
real world conversations, reality, that's my field. I can deal with reality. Reality is something that I understand very, very well. Very well. Is
Mm,
reality.
reality.
The R. Kelly YouTube sector. I gotta go, but the R. Kelly YouTube sector. What we talked about earlier with the name calling and attacking them young ladies and stuff like that. I heard so many people say, well, I got the freedom of speech, freedom of speech, freedom of speech. And I'm like, weren't you taught that there are limitations to freedom of speech?
Right.
But they didn't know that. Freedom of
Yeah,
speech
like
don't
I
mean just
tell 'em,
say
I
any
said, yeah,
damn
you
thing.
got the freedom of speech until you break the law. The
Thank
fuck?
you.
Crazy ass
Thank you.
out of
Freedom of speech is not just you say anything you want to say. They say you can't yell fire in a crowded theater. You cannot engage in incendiary speech or
here. Yeah.
inflammatory speech where it's going to rise to the point where someone can be harmed. You can't not do it. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So I become so removed, Ms. Walker. I turn on some of these channels and hear the people talking to turn it. I
Yes.
said, let me turn this shit off. Like,
Yes, I do this. I be like, I cannot sit up here and listen to this. This is crazy. This is crazy. And I be and then you be sitting up here and then half the time you be like correcting what they saying. And I'm like,
yeah.
yeah, with this him. This is crazy. Call me whatever the hell you want to call me. Long as you won't call me you, the kind you are, I'm fine. You all fucked up. I don't know what you all fucked up. I don't care.
Oh my
Get mad. I
God.
don't care. Get mad. I don't care.
I remember
And
when Obama. I'm sorry. I'm so
uh,
sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you
go
off.
ahead. Know what you're saying?
I remember the day after Obama was elected. He was elected that night. The next day, I went with my friend to the gas station, and I was getting her the blunt wraps or whatever. And I go in. A middle-aged black woman comes in there and says to the gas station owner, y'all ain't got no Obama t-shirts and no Obama hats for sale? And he was like, no. She's like, I ain't coming back here. Y'all better get some Obama t-shirts and Obama hats. And I remember saying to my friend, I said, well, that's going to be Obama's legacy with black people. Symbolism, hats, t-shirts, Obama watch. What the hell does an Obama hat and Obama t-shirt have to do with us having a black president who is in a position to advocate for black people and push the envelope forward for black people? It is the symbolism. And she was like, no, that's not true. So we had a long conversation, an argument. And as time progressed, she saw it. All we want is symbolism. We don't want substance. All we want is symbolism. The gay community, the LBGT, wasn't giving a fuck about no Obama hat or t-shirt. They wanted him to push their agenda. Everyone else want their agenda pushed. Oh shit. We the only ones that want a hat and a t-shirt for symbolism. And that's crazy to me. Everything is symbolism with us. Just symbolism. And I heard President Biden. I think me and Larry's gonna have a conversation about this on his show, on my show, one of the shows. He banged the podium and he said, and the African Americans, he said, I'm forever indebted to you. He knew that it was the African American vote that pushed him past the finish line.
Yeah.
Right? What did we do? You got to remind the president that next day, the same day, okay, you said what you said now, you feel me? This is what we need. What you gonna do for us now? But then when you say that, these silly black people say, well, he's the president of all Americans. He cannot just do nothing for black people. Well, they did stuff for the LBGT. Their agenda, they do stuff for Israel. They do stuff for the Ukraine. Right now, all of us are paying high-ass gas prices because they're doing something for the Ukraine. But when it comes to us, right?
And why I agree with that, right? That while he is the president for all, I do agree that, but all also include black people.
Yeah, right.
So while it is, it will be probably challenging to get something through or whatever, but you still, we're gonna have to close the gap some kind of way, and it ain't gonna be and the little trying to get it climb, trying to go back that way. That's not quick enough. It's not happening. We have in so many areas, blacks are I said people of color are deficient to whites. It don't make no sense. And this was so crazy, right? So I started contracting about 2 months ago back with the damn people, and I'm it's kind of in the same area, right? And that area, it's a whole bunch of people that's from different countries, right? Because over the internet crimes, you got people, you need people in that speak this language and do this way for for whatever whatever they're working on, whatever, right? So I'm sitting here and I'm listening, and we're looking at the statistics, right? And you see so many white people with the white crimes, and specifically when it comes to the internet. Then you see a rising number of people of color. I'll be honest. Oh damn, leave out and gone. You see a rising number of the people of color. Yet when they go to do the recommendations and things of nature, because most internet crimes aren't that severe, what I'm saying, like somebody like murder and shit like that. So that's something you can work out or whatever. I'm not doing that anymore. I'm a rook. Okay. I'm so far from that now. But you can offer people, or they can offer people, or probation or whatever. Yet the white people that does the most severe shit on the internet, they're the ones that's getting that offer. They're giving black people, hitting them across the head, hitting them across the head, right? They hitting them across the head and shit. And you know that once your ass get any type of record or whatever, then that's automatically gonna be hard for you to go to college, get a job, and do the shit that you would need to do to get ahead. So you actually getting pushed back, and it's like, and so we still got yet a ways to go as far as closing that gap. And I'm sure it's never gonna be never equal, nowhere near it, but you're gonna close that gap. And I heard one person say, and you or speak open and candid, whatever, that, and this was a white person said, white people are scared that in a few years, like they said 40 years, that this country is going to be um it's going to be people of color, more people of color than white people, and they're scared that black people are going to treat white people how they treated us in the past. And we was having that open conversation the other day, and I was like, what? Because me, I don't do that racism shit. Anything I hear sound like racism, whatever, I'm fighting. And when I hear somebody reference when talking about somebody of color and say that, oh, they was well spoken, they was neat and clean. I actually heard somebody say they well spoken and they said they was neat and clean. Well, like the other option was for somebody of color not to be well spoken and neat and clean.
Right,
Man,
right, right,
the fuck you mean? Do you say that when you talk about a white person? Oh, they
right.
was well spoken and neat and clean. The fuck? Hey, Lavelle Marshall. So I was like, I don't know how they are going. I thought that at one point, we would, um, just because of the road that we were on, we would
Yes.
somehow make up a lot of ground with, catching up. But we're not, because what I think they drop affirmative action. They drop this. They drop. You know what I'm saying? It's just, you know
But
what I'm
Miss
saying.
Walker, Miss Walker, Miss Walker, Miss Walker. The person who says they were well spoken, neat, and clean, I don't take offense at it, but tell me, what do you think they're saying? Why would they say that about a black person? Let
I
me
think
rephrase it.
because
Go ahead.
because history has shown that that's not sometimes what we do. So we
So
got
they're
some
saying
bad,
that that person is the exception and not the rule.
right?
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, and I
Why
think that
would
we have shown that, huh?
why would anyone get offended at a person pointing out that which is true? Me, let me say this. There are so many well spoken, neat and clean, intelligent, civilized, decent black people, a lot of us. But a people who is uh, non acceptant, non acceptant of, as a people, we should be non acceptant of dysfunctionality in our communities. We shouldn't be, it should not be acceptable to throw trash on the ground. It should not be acceptable to walk around in squalor. It should not be acceptable to have abandoned buildings. It should not be acceptable to live in a non-productive, dysfunctional environment, neighborhood with dysfunctional schools. It is not acceptable for most people to accept a culture of dysfunctionality and indecency. It should be unacceptable. To me, it's cut and dry. To me, it's cut and dry that crime should be unacceptable in the black communities. If we as adults are not civilized enough to say We want our children to attend the best schools and live in the best communities with the best clean environment, clean air, clean water. Now, we know the socio-economic realities of that. We know it. Okay, we get it. But I don't get upset with people. I've had it said to me several times. Wow, you're so sophisticated. You're so I ain't got no damn college degree. But at the same time, I've been complimented. And then after the compliment, Ms. Walker, I was walking into the grocery store, an older couple. The woman came back, the man came back, older man, and said, this was years ago. He said, son, are you from down south? And I said, no, some of my people are. He said, me and my wife, she asked me to ask you if you were from down south. I said, oh, she said, because every time we see you so polite, you hold the door open, you smiling, and I felt good when he said that to me. Later that day, I said, damn, what kind of world is, well, a person has to compliment you for smiling and being courteous. That, listen to me, Ms. Walker, that shit that black people embrace, that bravado of I'm from the streets, I'll blow you down, and the street code, we ain't telling, and it's about the drug game, and telling these stories of goddamn prison. Every damn story, everything, the entire existence is on dysfunctionality. It's dysfunctionality. Like, what the hell? You would think a nigga would be embarrassed to say he was in prison. I mean, I'll be embarrassed to say some shit like that. But we brag about it. I'm not just talking about on our Kelly YouTube sector. On social media, period, Ms. Walker, every blogger just about that I be checking in on, they call black women bitches like it's nothing. They sit and hold conversation calling black women bitches like it's nothing. They sit on Vlad TV, a white man's program, and say, I'll shoot a nigga, I'll kill a nigga, and a bitch this and a bitch that. And it's like, listen, Ms. Walker, you let one of those rappers say they'll kill a gay person. Let one of those rappers say they'll kill a white person or a Jewish person. Their career is gone. They won't have a platform to speak from. You follow me?
Right.
So we cannot expect for people to respect us and value us if we don't value ourselves as a people. Me and Larry talk about it all the time. We got to value ourselves. We need a damn mission statement. Our own constitution like this shit is unacceptable. Plain and simple. I mean, we all from the hood. I come on here when, niggas talk. I start talking too. Like, what up, nigga? You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it is depth. It is wholesale depth that is being promoted. It's depth. It's just nothing but. I have to the Queen lady. She said not only on the YouTube sector were they attacking the young ladies. She said they were also they were going ham on the young ladies in so many words on IG, on Instagram, and I would say to her, a terrorist network was not formed on Instagram. Miss Queen, forgot your name, Queen. It was not formed on Instagram. The people on Instagram were not meeting with my cousin's attorneys. The people on Instagram were not dictating and instructing my cousin's attorneys. The people on Instagram were not meeting in Zoom meetings and coming together collectively to form an illegal domestic cyber-based terrorist network. The woman in the Carolinas, when I said it, she said, I'm going to D.C. to speak to some people about Levi. Now, Miss Queen, you've heard some people say I stole money from a child. They accuse me of everything but a child of God. When have you ever seen me say, I'm about to go to D.C.? Y'all lying on me. What the hell you mean? I don't get upset over that shit. I don't. Do I get upset? I'm about to go to D.C. Don't that tell you what I'm saying? It's true what a person says. I'm going to shut you up regardless. I'm going to DC and talk to the people up top and use my credentials and my clearance to get in. And what the fuck? What? What? If what I wrote them and gave them was invalid with no credence, what you worried about it for? What you trying to run to DC and talk to the people up top and all that carrying on? Uh, you understand? That means there's something to it. Shit, they just said Levi this, Levi that. I laugh at it, man. They said my name was Craig or something. Man, I laugh at that shit like, word, okay, whatever. And you feel me? But I ain't all I'm saying, wait a minute, y'all. These people, Miss Queen, came together, sat and met. They met with several attorneys. They congregated amongst each other, conversated amongst each other, and they came up with a plan and a strategy, and that was to infiltrate and hijack Robert's legal team. And they were successful in doing it. A man said it on Angie's show. He said, Levi ain't lying. That we did know, I did know about the African American attorney a year before he was placed. Deal with that, Miss Queen. How could these people know about an attorney being ushered in at the very end of my cousin's New York trial to take the lead chair? How could they know about it and he didn't know about it? I didn't know about it, huh? Infiltration, hijacking. But I gotta go. I gotta go. Man, I've been on here for some hours, ain't I? Oh
Yeah,
my God, I can't believe this. I've
that
been on
is
here
crazy.
talking.
That's crazy. But before you go, let me say this. Lord, I'm gonna let you go. But
Yeah.
now, the reason why I took offense to it is for almost exactly what you said, because they have in their head, and here's the thing: I'm hypersensitive to anything racist anyway, and anything I perceive as racism, I'm probably gonna strike you. But I don't know why I gotta act like I was in the struggle. But it's like I get offended because I'm thinking, well, if you have if you think that black people, are are ignorant and whatever you think, I know if that's how you feel, then I know I'm an exception to that particular to that stereotype, and there are several others that are. And on top of that, and just how I had to read them old damn twins that work for R. Kelly or whatever. And not only of that, if you look at my resume, both personal and professional, and whatever it comes with, I'm probably doing just as good as you are, better. So, um, don't you know what I'm saying? You look at my shit. I mean, hell, but boy, I'm trying to tell you, like when I tried to get my child in the school I went to, that man was looking at my files and stuff and was telling her all the stuff and all this, whatever I hadn't achieved or whatever, you know, and she was sitting there like, okay, this helpful. Wait, I'm a black woman, you know, so I get offended because we're all not what the stereotype. And now it's been a long time since you could say a vast majority of black people act a certain way. We have done hella work to overcome that particular stereotype. You can't. I mean, if you looking at somebody that looking all crazy, pants all down about their ass or whatever, yeah, I can see maybe you may say something about them. All right, but if you see somebody that's you know not like that, and you really can't judge nobody by that now anyway. But if you see somebody that's not like that, and they're in the right places and whatever, you can't say, oh, they speak. I mean, we in a professional setting. How the hell you think they supposed to speak? I don't speak like this when I'm out somewhere where where I know I need to be, whatever. Like,
Right.
yeah, so that's why I get offended, because I'm hypersensitive to racism, and
Right.
and I just think that you're very stereotypical, typical. You know what I'm saying? And I've been in situations where if I wasn't standing out, I would be treated just like, others. I mean, I've been in situations where I've been pulled out of the fray, and the other people had to, you know, go with meal plan B. All right. I know Angie. It could be kind of, if you close your eyes and you look at her credentials, she could be certified white. You could be on meal plan A. You know what I'm saying? Just using
Right.
it as an example. I've
Right.
seen how they would pull out the the black people that they feel like, okay, she'll be able to read at our level, she'll be able to understand, she'll be able, you know what I'm saying, it's almost like
Yes.
being placed, a placement. You
Yes.
understand what I'm saying? And I've seen that happen or whatever, and shit, and sometimes you be like, hell, sometimes you look over there and say, don't say nothing, sometimes you say some shit depending on if you want to stand on a line or something, you know what I'm saying, if you want the perks and not the bullshit. So
Right.
it's just, and I stay in a area which is a very racist. So.
Yeah, and it was a racist, stereotypical comment. It was without a doubt. But
Mm-hmm.
my whole thing is that can it be racist? Can it be stereotypical and be true at the same time? You feel me? That's all I look at. I don't look at. I
Yeah.
look at more of the solution as opposed to the problem, and that is it is hard to stand up for our people
Mm-hmm.
when I'll give you an example. I've given it to you before. If Brad Pitt were in my cousin's, if he was in my cousin's situation, charged with these crimes and facing three major court battles, let's be honest. Would the white people on social media had been attacking, carrying themselves how these people on here carry themselves? Would they have been fighting one another and threatening one another and all that? Come on, bro. We have to,
Mm-hmm.
excuse me for saying bro, but we have to come to the realization that it is a commonplace for black people. And I said in one of my videos, we don't, as a people, we don't know how to handle no situation without invoking and introducing violence into the picture. And
Mm-hmm.
that's because of how we were taught and trained. So when I have those conversations with white people and they say, oh, he's so well spoken and this, that, and the third. Well, why is he or myself or this person, why are we the exception to the rule? Why is the rule chaos and ignorance? And listen, I was
Mm-hmm.
riding with an attorney several years ago to drop off $35,000 to a black guy in the hood. Perfect conversation what we're talking about. So the attorney, I'm riding with him. I'm driving him actually. And I know why he wanted me to drive him because of the hood. So he wanted a big black nigga. You realize I ain't stupid, but I'm getting paid by the hour and mileage. So it's cool. Shit, I'm contracted with these people. So he says to me, he says, and we have some deep conversations. He said, you know, what's crazy, what's sad is that this $35 that we're taking him is probably going to cost him his life. And I said, why did you say that? First, I got offended. He said, look, come on, man. He said, Levi, he said, you know, where we going, when he gets this $35,000, you know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to, you know, try to flip it. I said, yeah, but I'm defending the guy. So how you know he's not going to open up a business? How can you just stereotype dude like that? I'm going at him. That man told me, he says to me, I said, all black people are not drug dealers. And why would you think the worst? Check this out, Ms. Walker. I said, I'm from the hood. Am I a drug dealer? And he said, you're different. I said, what do you mean I'm different? And we argued. That man told me, he said, calm down. He said, the guy that we're taking this money to came to the office a couple of weeks ago. The office is all glass. You've seen those big buildings that's glass. It's all glass, right? You know, where you can see out, they can see out, but you can't see in because it's like a mirror. He said, we sit in the office and he walks out walks past the bathroom and goes to the car and pisses right on the side of the car while all them people, all them white folks looking down on him. It's him standing there peeing in the damn parking lot. Yeah. So I'm like, wow. I said, wow. He said, yeah, he was urinating right in the damn parking lot. I said, wow. I said, well, that says a lot. I said, well, shit, he probably would end up dead. You feel me? So how could I defend that to this man? How could I defend this to this Jewish guy? How could I defend a man standing in a parking lot, broad daylight pissing? It's the culture of indecency. That's all I'm saying, is that there has to be some corrective action, Ms. Walker.
Yeah.
It must, like, well, you can't defend that. Jesus Christ. It's sad. Malcolm X and a lot of his, remember Malcolm X will be speaking and Malcolm will say, I hate to say that about our people. When he said that a lot, he said, I hate to say that about our people. But he was just basically saying the truth. But the value of Malcolm X and the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad and even Farrakhan, the value of them, those who come from that school, the value in them is that, yes, they will condemn black people for our ignorance and this, that, and the third, but they balance it by teaching us and telling us why we are the way we are, what produced black on black crime, the systemic realities and the social economic disparities that produced the ghetto, what produced it. You feel me? And I can deal with that. And that's exactly what I said to the attorney. I said, look, man, let's talk about why the man was pissing in the parking lot. More than likely, he was raised in, he comes from a community where it's trash on the damn ground. Yeah, but that's no excuse. You come from a community in the hood, but you ain't like that. I said, because I had a strong mother. I had a different environment. I had a different upbringing. But let's talk about who produced this shit. And as JoJo always says, Brother JoJo says, when you look at who produced it, it goes right back directly to the European man in America and England who produced it. That's a fact. Let's deal with the facts. They produced it. So the Bible says, does God blame the pot or the potter? Does God blame the way the pot is formed or who formed the pot? It's the potter. They made us like this. They made it accept. Listen, these people that own YouTube allow black people to sit on YouTube and threaten each other's lives all day. Ms. Walker, you know if they were threatening white people, you can't just create another channel. You out of here.
We're going to be able to log on.
You'll be in prison.
Yeah. And you know what? And the thing about it is, white people do see difference among black people. I'm going to tell you, when one day when we were in, it was one of those I think it was Thanksgiving. No, it was Christmas. It was Christmas. It was delivery. So it was this one girl who I'm friends with, right? She had wanted people to deliver some of these gifts to them people that we done picked off the tree, right? So they hem and haw. Now this girl was going right by where the houses are. They hem and hawed and whatever and whatever. And bottom line, they didn't want her to deliver. They said wanted me to deliver. Now this is going out my way. And I heard, so of course you're gonna hear some kind of way I got the dirt, got the chatter. And they was like they didn't trust her because they was trying to say that she had did something with the gifts and stuff that people brought in, but which she did not. And then so I just curious. I was like, well, why y'all want me to deliver? They said, well, you already have a charity, and so you're used to delivering and stuff like that. And they gave me that excuse, and that excuse really didn't make no sense because I have a charity and I'm used to delivering. How you know I deliver?
Right.
Which I do, but like, no, you didn't want that because that girl was loud. She is,
Yeah.
from over there. She be
Yeah.
saying the word fishes and shit like that. And y'all didn't want her.
It's sad, but it's true. With Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and y'all, and just saying that, damn well that girl wasn't steal. How the hell she gonna steal something? And all week they doing is sitting there wrapping the gifts and shit. That girl wasn't
That is
stealing nothing.
too
The cameras all
funny.
everywhere. And here we go. We in the goddamn police building. How the hell you gonna steal something? You be crazy. Like that,
Man, let me
that
let me
ain't
tell
why.
you what I tell them. I've had plenty of conversations with white folks, and as God is my witness, I tell them, "Shit, what are you talking about? She gonna steal something? Y'all stole us.
Oh,
Shit, you stole. They stole your ancestors stole an
I
entire
like that
people.
one.
You stole an entire people. What the fuck is you
Them
talking
tired
about?
people,
You
yeah.
stole a whole people. What are you talking about? You
Like, what are
understand?
you
That's a
talking
fact.
about? That
That's
girl
a
wasn't gonna steal
fact.
shit. That girl wasn't stealing, wasn't gonna steal shit. We in the damn police damn building. How is she gonna steal something? No, I'm gonna give me that old BS excuse telling you have your own charity and you deliver. No, you ain't like because she loud, she say fishes and shit like that. That's why you ain't like. That's why. And she 5'10". I'm 5'8". She 5'10".
Right, right,
Y'all ain't
right,
like that woman. I
right.
ain't stupid. I'm
That
not
is
stupid.
so
I'm not
funny.
stupid. Yeah, I'm not stupid at all.
That
It's
is
so
so
crazy.
funny.
You know what? It was another something I had thought about when I was looking at something. And I had to change the subject. But let me ask you, because what do you think about this? Because right now
Mhm.
you about the only person I talked to. But what do you think about this? Okay, I was looking at a lot of these cases of regular, ordinary people, non-celebrity. They have managed to galvanize a set of support groups, all different kinds, to get behind them and to support them getting out, their innocence and things of that nature and whatever. These are regular people like you and I,
Right.
and people like that's in there for murder and God knows what. You know, why do you think that those people, excuse me, are able to get so much support behind them? Excuse me, hold on,
Excuse me.
I had no hiccups. And somebody like R. Kelly, who's a celebrity, or other celebrities, you don't have to use him, don't get, that type of support. I'm talking about they got boots on the ground. These people have raised money. They knocking door to door. They doing it all. They all on the internet. They are they're taking it to their representatives. That for I'm talking about these are non-celebrities. Why do you think? And then some of these cases are rape, murder,
Yeah.
drugs, all kinds of stuff. Why you think the
Yeah.
difference in between different celebrity, why he can't get, or why celebrities can't get that same support?
Well, a celebrity actually, I'm trying to think of one, but a celebrity can really garner more support if those who are advocating for the celebrity, if they are conducting themselves in such a way where people will be prone to support them. Listen, I'm gonna get away from my cousin. Let's get away from R. Kelly.
Okay.
When you, I'm trying to think of a celebrity, but you take, um, you know, sex crimes are hard to get people to advocate for, especially sex crimes against children. Okay, um, and the stigma that's been placed on him for years and years and years. However, I don't care what you're advocating for. I don't care what you're advocating. If you could be advocating for the whales, for the birds, for the environment, for abortion, for this, that, and the third. They call it the people who are on the fringe left or the fringe right, those who advocate for certain political things. If they're a fringe person, that means that they are obsessed. That means that they are basically, they're far past militant. They're just crazy, basically. So any true any individual who walks past a group of people that's advocating for the innocent or those who we perceive as innocent, you're going to be quicker to listen if the person is or the people are articulating their concerns, if they are able to express the points of interest as it pertains to these are the points. The points are A, B, C, T, 1, 2, whatever. These are the points. This is why we feel he's innocent. There was a wealth of information collectible, able to be collected on YouTube by certain bloggers. A lot of bloggers were making some valid points. However, when you bring into your points anything that is threatening, anything, any violence, you've lost the people. You've lost people. People now think that the person that you're advocating for, or the people that you're advocating for, are not worth advocating for because you've introduced violence into it. I'll give you an example. Those who go out and kill abortion, those who run abortion clinics and doctors who perform abortions. You can Google it. You have instances where these crazy people have gone out and actually killed the abortion doctor or those who own the clinic, follow them home and gun them down in the fucking driveway. The people who are anti-abortion don't support that. The people who are anti-abortion do not support those who talk about killing abortion doctors who perform abortions and who own abortion clinics. Who is gonna agree with something like that? You understand? So it's simple. There is a human quality in all human beings. All human beings, most human beings love to advocate for the poor, the abject of society, those who are not getting a fair shake in society. There's something in the human spirit. We've seen the movies of people getting off and people cry at the end of the movie like, oh, that's a beautiful story. That person was able to get off. They were lied upon. They were lied on. They were unjustly convicted. There's something in the human spirit that loves to attach themselves and advocate, be it through a donation, going out marching. It's like with the civil rights movement. The world knew, the country knew that Dr. King was pricking the consciousness of white America and America, period.
Right.
They knew that the lynchings were wrong. They knew that us not being allowed to go places and do these things were wrong. So the conscience was pricked, right? But the advancement was made because Dr. King and that movement, the legislative advancement, should I say, was made because why? They were able to sit down with Lyndon Baines Johnson and them and the Kennedys, and they were able to articulate the position and explain thoroughly. Dr. King was an absolute asset to our progress in quote unquote progress, being an excellent orator, being someone who could express the pain of Black America. He was a godsend. God sent him to express to the world and to the country and to the so-called movers and shakers and leaders what Black folk were going through. God sent him for that. But we will learn in hindsight that God sent him understanding that he was going to be the absolute perfect example of how you cannot get what you want, trying to appeal to white America, asking that they lend an ear and embrace you, seeking a love and a benevolence that's never been there, that will never be there. They just
Right.
don't. I'm talking about the races. The races, there's no turning the races. There's no turning the system. The system is being controlled by blacks, whites, Hispanics, Asians, a lot of people that's controlling the machine. But that machine is designed to devour black people. It's designed to keep black people at the bottom. It permeates every aspect, every institution in America. So Dr. King was sent as an example. You can beg all you want. You can try to ask these people all you want. They will never, all they gonna do is switch the game on you. Switch the game. So, but he was able to articulate it. People followed him
Right.
because he wasn't out there talking about where were the parents and that a motherfucking lifetime check and all that ignorant shit. He was a concise, intelligent message was being delivered by an intelligent men and women and those who were well thought out. So that's the answer to the question, Ms. Walker. that movement that you're talking about, the Innocence Project, I don't know if you're talking about specifically the Innocence Project, but Barry Scheck,
No,
I believe, started the.
Yeah, no, I'm just talking about general. You speak of benevolence. I'm talking about that. Just different pockets of people getting together to support a cause that they believe. And I looked at a lot of the different cases that's that are on appeal. I was looking at that, a lot of cases that's on appeal, and I looked at a lot of the work that people were putting in, and where it was coming from, more important. And when I looked, and I was like, wow, I was like, and I was like, I got to the fourth one, and by the time I got to the fourth one, two of the particular cases had like a movement behind it. And I'm sitting here and I was like, well, wonder why. And I was thinking about R. Kelly. I was like, well, wonder why nothing like this happened for somebody that's a star, number one. And it seems like other fella celebrities would take note of, partake. You would have a large social media movement. You would have people that can get the ground move, get something moving in a direction where you're saying, hey. And here's the thing, and I want, and this might lose some people, so I want y'all to understand this. I'm not talking about whether you believe he's guilty or innocent. I'm not talking about that. Okay? I'm talking about you're saying that you believe he was found guilty incorrectly, right? It wasn't done according to the law. It wasn't done constitutional, right?
Exactly.
It wasn't done that way. So you're not out there arguing the points of his case. Not
Right.
arguing that. You're arguing the constitutionality of it.
That's it.
That's what you're arguing.
Right.
I'm trying to figure out why weren't there people mobilized, organized, and galvanized to do those, to get out there and do this. And these are people, I mean, you got people that have, one of the cases had a public defender starting out. They ended up getting that person money to help, get an attorney to help with the appeal. You understand what I'm saying? And it was like,
Yeah.
and I was like, damn, how they pass the word on regular, everyday, ordinary Joes, and they can't get nothing going for somebody like R. Kelly.
Right. Well, the average person, the regular person, does not have, because they're not a celebrity, they don't have a propaganda machine at work against them. Their case is not in the public, for one. You understand? That's for one. For two, all you have in America, and I'm quite sure all those people that you're talking about, the majority of them there, those who are advocating for them, even those legal professionals who are advocating for them, I guarantee you that all of them are starting with the constitutionality of their grievance based on the Constitution. You feel me? So it's that Constitution. When you start with the Constitution, you can't go wrong, because now you're dotting your I's, you're crossing your T's, and you're addressing it at the cases, in the case for my cousin, or a case at its inception, when it first started. We must first make sure that it was constitutionally done right. Now, everything I just said, how in the hell? See, what these people do, it could be 15 of them. They're going to spot the one or two in the group that's able to articulate it, who speaks well. You're going to be our spokesperson. There's no infighting. But what I just described, Ms. Walker, you know, and I know you know, how in the hell could, considering the people that we've seen and their lack of education, their lack of articulation, their lack of, see, the first thing I look for is that you take the, I ain't gonna name no names, but the first thing that I look for is, okay, I'll say the pap smear lady. The first thing I look for. Did you come on YouTube to advocate for my cousin? Did you come on YouTube bashing people, talking about people, lying on people, slandering people, attacking people? If you came on to slander people and attack people, that disqualifies you for his true advocacy. You can't be counted amongst the advocates, because if what you're doing and saying is sound, you don't need to down other people. You don't need to go on the attack with other people. And she did that with me from starters, from the beginning. I don't know this woman, never met her, never said nothing about her. She's doing 10, 15 videos about Levi. You understand? I'm just giving you the facts. So if Levi was wanted to, listen, man, come on. I don't understand people, man. Maybe y'all should study my city, Detroit. Maybe you should study Detroit. I could have put some females on 94, all that shit she was talking, and they would have asked her about it face to face. What the fuck is you talking about? But this is what they'll make you do. They'll make you go to that card where now you arguing with people, and like, bro, it's no room for it. It's no room for that. The woman cannot even speak. I'm being honest.
Ospel.
She's not an Ospel. That's an uneducated woman. So when you ask the question, how are these other movements able to gain advocacy and traction? People look and hear that shit. People look and see that. People sitting there eating chicken and can't pronounce words. What? Please. Yeah. So the real true brother Teddy Riley said it on Vlad. He said R. Kelly still got some fans, though. He still got some supporters. He wasn't talking about these goddamn terrorists on YouTube. He was talking about the people on TikTok, the people in his circles that he come across. He being a master musician. He's a master, Teddy Riley is. He wasn't talking about YouTube. They don't count these people on YouTube as fans. They count them as ignorant criminals, ignorant, low-life, inarticulate, uneducated, super fan, fanatic, crazy-ass people. The civilized world will never pay attention to people like that. Matter of fact, the same people that you're talking about, that these people are advocating for with the Innocence Projects and all that stuff, they will tell you, we don't allow people on here that's belligerent and threatening people. We don't even allow people to come into our organization that's like that. We only deal with civilized people who are acting civilized. That's it. Azrael Clary, those young ladies, what they said it, they put it in writing. It was part of indictments. So what do you deal with? Do you deal with the young ladies, or do you deal with what's alleged? You deal with what's written,
Mhm.
removing the individual from what is written. The hell with the individual. Let's deal with what is on the table. What did they say? What is he fighting against? But once again, here comes the attacks. Here comes the name calling. Get those titties back. Get that ass back, and all that belligerent, ignorant shit. And it just totally destroyed my cousin's cases. But most importantly, it was his attorneys, and I said it 1,000 times, involvement with these people. He didn't have a chance. He didn't have a chance. What attorney would sit and interact with people that's attacking his clients' damn witnesses and federal witnesses and accusers? It doesn't happen, Ms. Walker. It's inconceivable. It's inconceivable. It just didn't make no sense that they would sit and meet with people that was carrying on like that. All they should have been doing was going to the authorities like Young Thug's attorney did, saying, lock them people up. They're ruining it for my client. Yes, you have a right to voice how you feel about Azriel. Yes, you have a right to say, get that ass back, get those titties back. You have that right. As long as you're not talking about harming her, you have that right. But when you are now in contact with his attorneys, when you're talking about sending them video footage and illegally gotten recordings from Demetrius Smith, and when you're crossing those lines, those attorneys should have turned them bastards into the authorities and told them, do not call my phone no more. You're violating federal laws. You didn't see the prosecutors over there with Oak Hove and them talking to Oak Hove and Larry and them, the prosecutors on their channels and stuff. Stop it. You didn't even see the prosecutors giving press conferences. They wasn't talking to nobody. They went in there and did what they did. Azriel Clary wasn't talking to nobody, going back and forth beefing. She went in there and did what she did. And as a result of that, she gets a restitution.
Mm-hmm.
But nobody wants to own up to the fact, talk about how y'all sat there berating and attacking that girl when you thought she might have turned on R. Kelly, when you just suspected it. I remember. Do you remember when the fake text or the fake thing was set up for Joycelyn? What was it, Instagram? Or, remember that fake? Yeah. It was a fake Instagram or something for Joycelyn.
What you talking about? You're talking about the Instagram thing, or are you talking about that lady thing when she get the money, want the money?
It was way back a couple of years ago where they said Joycelyn.
Yeah.
They started attacking Joycelyn.
Yeah.
Listen, they started attacking Joycelyn, and it wasn't even her who was. It was a fake thing, and that bitch, that whole. Yeah. Listen, they was praising the attorneys, and when they turned on attorneys and started attacking the attorneys. Yeah. Listen, they attacked the man's kids. They attacked the woman of his children. They attacked her. That's a fact. They would attack mama. They would attack his mama if she were alive. They are just terrorists. And proof of it is when Bon Jean said, I can't believe that you people don't even have a law degree trying to tell me what the fuck to do. She said, y'all, I've never seen so many people with no law experience trying to tell me what to do. Because that's what they were used to. That's what they were accustomed to, telling the attorneys what to do. Allegedly, and the attorneys allegedly went and danced to their fucking tune. I'm sorry for swearing. But the attorneys allowed them to tell them what to do, how to move, well, you should do this. One of them said, have you seen my motion that I filed? Let me get off here. I'm getting upset, Ms. Walker. Now my blood pressure's up. Did you read the motion that I filed? The attorney said, no, I haven't read it. Send it to me. What the fuck you mean? Are you what? Nigga, what?
But
he should have said, sir. He should have said, sir, I don't allow. Do you have a law degree, sir? What are you talking about? You drew up a motion. Damn terrorists, man.
Oh no. But
Crazy people and shit. Motherfuckers been in
it
therapy for 20 years and all that carrying on. Fuck.
you know, it is. These people, are and this is not everybody, so I don't know about think I'm just talking to the motherfuckers ones it applies to. Okay. So as a guy got some idiot out there wanna, change every word that I say and they can't even spell every word that I say. So like, but anyway, you know, you have a lot of people and I think it's more than there's not. You have people that tried to do things that they thought was helping. Okay, and that they didn't know. They didn't know, and that you can, you can halfway see that and forgive that type of those types of acts. But then you have people that is going to continue to do whatever they want to do, regardless if you if it shows that it's bad for them or not, if it's they've been told or whatever,
Right.
because of their own personal agendas. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I just thought that I'm telling you because I was looking at the paperwork, and you have people uh, that case was unknown. Just like you said, case was unknown,
Mm-hmm.
but got so much support
Mm-hmm.
to the case ended up on the news. I saw the little spot for that. I saw that. Um, it ended up, then the different places where it needed to be in front of
That's right. That's right.
people that can make a difference.
That's right.
Lawmakers, people see, and what I tried to explain a long time ago. This is even before I had a channel. You have to, the law is what is the one that got them in, got them held. The law is going to have to be the one that's going to be released. You're going to have to get in front of people that is willing to speak on your behalf. You know what I'm saying? You could do the legwork, whatever, but you're going to have to get that name, that one person that got some connection or know somebody that knows something that's going to be able to get that in front of where it needs to go, get that to the right people. If it's a law that they need to maybe look at, make some recommendations, all that type of stuff. And that's this, and that's a long fight, but that's the stuff that you have to do. You can't just sit up here and fight with each other and go back and forth over stupid shit and be obsessed with people and all that kind of crazy shit. It's like, what do you support? Do you support being on YouTube, or you support what your cause is? Whatever it is, then do that. Not sit up here and harass people and whatever else, and
Exactly.
not do what you said you come to do. That should be your
Exactly.
focal point. You should be speaking
Exactly.
about whatever it is you came to do more than you speaking about somebody else.
That's it. That's it. That's
If
it.
not, you full of shit.
There you go. There you go. And once again, let me be clear again. Listen, man, I can't raise these grown ass people. I can't make you. I can't civilize you, or I don't even desire to do so. I wish you were more civil. I don't give a fuck. I'm not even faulting the terrorists. If you listen to what I'm saying, it is the doctor who allows a street person out of the street to call the doctor's office and say, "Yeah, I heard that your patient is suffering from this and that. Can I come in and read the prognosis, diagnose?" And the doctor gonna let some strange motherfucker come out of the street and read the charts and talk to him and advise him about how to treat the patient. That
Right.
doctor would be disbarred, Miss Walker. You got to go. You letting strange people come and give you advice, and you sharing information, and it's it was it was the worst. It was just the worst. It was the worst perfect storm for my cousin. It was the worst, devastating perfect storm that his attorneys, I'll say it again, set and either colluded, connected themselves, joined in, and allowed damn criminals, y'all. People with lengthy criminal records of violence, shooting in crowds and burning up cars, and the man that killed the baby, and all this shit. Listen, they allowed criminals. They sat with a man who now we find out from all indications violated a damn sexual child predator. And you sitting there with a sexual child predator, you okay? I heard you getting put out of your hotel. What can I do to help you? Let me know if you need anything, to a motherfucker that molested his own goddamn kids. And that's R. Kelly's attorney. Fuck out of here. Excuse me for swearing, Ms. Walker. But that is insane. It is insane, Ms. Walker. It is insane. Unbelievable. YouTube is a new construct, people. It's not that old. The federal government is going to have to do something to define that line of what people can and cannot do and say on YouTube. And I believe my work is going to serve as a catalyst, is going to be the sounding board for the federal government to finally sit down and pass legislation and say, what the hell we going to do about this? I believe that. Now, that's just what I believe. I have confidence in myself.
Right. Right. Yeah.
People say, Levi, you think, yeah, I got high self-esteem, goddammit. I ain't no regular nigga. I'm sorry, y'all.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know, long as it doesn't bleed over into a fantasy where you think you got some delusions about yourself.
That's right. That's right. Now you're talking. Exactly.
You know, it goes over, goes into that realm. But
exactly.
I just found, that these people were able to, like I said, get money up to get, because you get the people up, then you got money up, then you got people, professional people, attorneys and PR people and investigators and all this that was willing to get behind these people and work for nothing. I'm talking about do work.
I believe it.
You know what I'm saying? And they got, in they areas and stuff like that, they got the cases out and they took to the pavement, to do whatever footwork they had to do. And they were passing out flyers and they was, just, making the community aware of what was going on.
That's right.
And of the pieces in the case, you know what I'm saying? Like, not so much telling it from a standpoint like giving the people case out, but I'm just saying, like, saying what they said, and he was they said the person was killed at 3:00, but based on mitochondrial DNA, it shows that person, the blood from that person, it coagulated at 2:00 or what. I'm just throwing out some stuff. And at that time, this person was at work, just giving out stuff like that.
So you trying to tell me they weren't calling the victims and alleged victims bitches and whores and all of they weren't doing that work?
No, no. I mean, I was just, I wasn't minding my own damn business, and I was looking, I said, well, damn, they got all this support. And these are these are unknown people. Or they were. They weren't known. They still ain't known to me. And I saw how they was able to get all of these people and these people to sign on, and work for free. And to make the calls and to do the necessary stuff. It is no niggeism shit.
That's it. You just hit it on the head right there. That's it. I saw it. I saw it with my own two eyes and heard it with my own two ears. Ain't nobody messing with that.
Yeah, and I said R. Kelly can't get nobody. I mean, granted, the sisters, they did interviews. Wimbush did interviews. You did work. Different people did work. And I'm not dispelling none of that. And then don't kill me if I left somebody's name out. That's not what I'm trying to do.
Right.
These motherfuckers go crazy. Sylvie done work. I go down the list, okay? But what I'm saying is creating a unit, even if it's 2 or 3 units, big enough units to where it would make a difference. I just don't see how a man like that can't get that going. It's relegated to a couple niggas on YouTube, and these people who we don't even know, murder and shit. You know what I'm saying? Got a big following, and I mean, the social media platforms are elaborate. All
And,
kinds of stuff.
Ms. Walker, would you agree in order to really get anything done in America, you're gonna need some degree of white folks? Would you agree with that?
Yep.
White participation, yes or no?
Yep.
Let's be real. I don't give a damn what you're doing. You're gonna need white participation.
Good old white folks. Yep.
How are you gonna get that? And they scared. Oh shit! They talking about killing people at the rally and all this scared. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
They said it's gonna be a shootout. He shot at this one. Man, come on, bro. They ain't messing with that, y'all. They not
Yeah.
messing with it. They ain't coming nowhere near it. Cause whatever you say about white America, guess what? As violent as the history is, white folks are just not used to drive-by shootings in their neighborhoods and a bunch of shit going on. Am I right, Ms. Walker?
Exactly.
They just not used to a bunch of shit threats and I'm gonna do this to you and I'm gonna dox you and come up to your job and all that carrying on. White folks are not used to that. It's like, wait a minute. I remember you did that video. You said your white friends, your colleagues said, "Oh, what, Miss Walker? Who is she?
What's going on?
What is this? Right.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Oh my gosh. What is going on? People
That's
crazy.
so
Yeah.
that's so
Yeah.
true.
It is.
They're not used to it.
It is so true. It is so true.
That is too
And
funny.
it's like those people are not going, you're not, and that I said a long time ago, I said you got to get in a situation where you are attracting people that is willing to do the stuff that they need to do, that they know to do, investigations and any lawyering and all that type of stuff. They're willing to do it. They're willing to get behind doing. They're gonna spend. They're gonna do it on their own dime. If you say money is an issue, you need a lot.
That's right.
And I just can understand it. It seemed like, and I couldn't believe it. And I know, I mean, of course, I know of cases where the people galvanize support and whatever. But when I was looking, I was like, wow. I said, God darn, R. Kelly couldn't get a movement like this.
Couldn't do it.
Couldn't do
it. Yeah. All right, Ms. Walker, I really enjoy speaking with you and
Okay.
your audience. And like I said, check out my live when I go live. Y'all will know. All right.
Yes, sir. All right, I believe it.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
No problem. Thank you. Yes, y'all. But yeah, I did. I really looked, I looked at that and I was like, damn, these people who I had never heard of was able to get all of that backing and all of that support. I was like, R. Kelly wasn't able to get that. And I'm not talking about whether you're innocent or guilty. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about because you got people that's going to support, whether regardless if he's innocent or guilty. So that's not what I'm talking about. I'm just talking about support, period. Of course, if you think he's guilty, you're not going to support him. So, of course, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the people that's willing to support. I found that to be interesting. Child, honey, Noah can the word star. You know I'm kidding about that. What's up, piece in this puzzle? My queen K, what's going on? No, there's more people. Karen. The way it's fans taking each other after they got convicted, real that truth. Yeah, it's crazy. I just never seen people. Hey, Avery Sherman. I never seen a group of people that said they support whatever, yet don't support shit. I don't see how that works. No, but we got so many. Uh, 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 uh. And to be honest, 98%, 95% of us aren't fucked up individuals. Okay, Got 5% out of him. It was like, had me shaking my damn head, honey. Had me shaking my head. It was some rapper from Baltimore that was killed. I don't know who that was. Some dude recently. Y'all know who that was? I got about another minute, and then I'm gonna get on off here. Y'all calls me not to go work today. How about that? Here's the point. I didn't even have to call in. Yeah, because I'm the goddamn job. Ugh. I'll just do it tomorrow, between tomorrow and Saturday. But y'all, I sure do appreciate y'all, honey. I'm finna go lay it on down. Sometimes I want to just take all this hair and just chop it all off. It's too much. I'm so hot. It's too much. It's too much. I'm finna get on a out here. I ain't leave. You sure did, Star. You always hanging out with your girl. That's why I love me some Star Raw. Karen's in here too. Y'all whisper. And it's so funny. People think that being whispers means something bad. Oh my God. Like y'all sending me some. No. Oh my gosh. I explained 1,000 times. It just means that if I'm quiet, y'all actually know I'm either mad or asleep or I'm just not here. Y'all know my range of emotions and shit. Although y'all can't see my face, y'all know what the fuck I'm thinking and why I'm looking. Like, what the fuck? No, that's it. Nothing. Like y'all sending me some kind of shit and all of that. Like, it's crazy. Anyway, y'all. Thank y'all for hanging on in there. Thanks again to the panelists. I had Miss Denise up here. She popped off. I don't know what happened. And Levi. Thanks again for the host or hostess. That's me, all y'all in the chat. And everybody else. The people that's talking about my ass. So I'll probably be attacked. That's fine. Um, I'm almost hoping I can light this motherfucker up. Be done with it. um, but it is what it is. Don't start nothing, won't be nothing. I am allowed to do just as anybody else do. Speak on shit as long as I'm not on the remix line and flipping it up and all that bullshit. Anybody can, like, some people can do the same thing. I'm okay with it, but you got some people that like to lounge, it's like to lie, make up shit, try to make you look. And I don't understand what this shit is out here about to try to make people look bad out here in the street. That only works if people gives a fuck. And I'm not one. Because I would hit your ass in the head with the goddamn truth. And you fuck around, it would be the honest, brutal truth. So, like, who cares? I'm not trying to get a job on YouTube. Like, sure. Anyway, y'all, let me go before I start into another rant. For some reason, I'm kind of feeling a little nausea. I don't know what that's about. Why am I nauseous? I don't know. Oh, I appreciate y'all too. I know y'all don't, but I'm just saying, some of these people. But it's like when you lie on me, I'm gonna make you look stupid. That's just what it is. I'm gonna show your ass is lying. 100%. And you play that little silly little motherfucking game. You didn't think shit be funny. I don't play all them games. I'm darn at grinning and shit. I grin with something that's actual funny. Play them games with somebody else. People got some nerves. So I dropped my link in case somebody took exception of what took exception to what I said. It was an issue. I mean, of course, they'll go somewhere else and talk about it or whatever. You know, goddamn right. That's what you better do. But anyway, like I said, watch. I'll be attacked. That's fine. Let me get my shit together. No, I'm not playing. Anyway. Excuse me. I just don't care about, you know, what some people say and do if they're not being, fair and they're not telling the goddamn truth. And that's number one, telling the goddamn truth about it. Don't tell me who the hell I can talk to. I don't tell nobody that who they can talk to and who they can't talk to. That's crazy. You know, shit like that. I got people that's in the middle of some of the worst arguments or whatever. They ain't sitting out one time. Well, don't talk to that person. They don't talk to that person. Don't talk to them. Hey, you can't tell nobody that. You can't tell nobody who to talk to, when to talk to them, or none of that. Because when you was fucking with the person I wasn't, did I tell you not to fuck with them? What the fuck is wrong with you? I swear, I promise you. Ooh. Oh, let me get out here. I have put my arm back in that blood pressure sleeve. I forgot that shit. I forgot that shit was automated like that. It was gonna read out my shit, boy. I have to know, honey, because I have to know. Bring it down. Go get some water and walk around the house 10 times and shit. Calm down here, because you about to go in and off. These people got some goddamn nerve. But all right, y'all. All right, y'all. Peace out, honey. And depending on how shit goes, I might be back. All right, love y'all. Thank y'all so much for checking on me. That show, it's some real ones out there. I'm trying to tell you, and I know y'all may not like everybody, who I deal with, whatever. But if you see me, you see the type of relationships I have with some people. I consider them, real ones until I find out they're not. But pretty much most, now it's some certain people being pretty much consistent. You know what I'm saying? And I wish a lot of these arguments that I have between people that I truly like, I wish they would. I wish it wasn't going on. Shit. I just wish it was over, but it's not. Um, I'm gonna tell you who else I found out was a decent person. I know y'all gonna flip and go crazy about this now. Um, I know, and when I say decent, I'm not saying perfect. Okay, I ain't saying without flaw, but I found that Angelo to be a decent person. You know, I found Shabazz to be a decent person. That's fine. I'm just putting it out there because this is what my findings are thus far. No, but we shall see. But anyway, y'all have a blessed rest of y'all day, and I am going to click off. But I will click on if it's any fuck shit. All right, peace out, y'all. Love y'all. Thank y'all again.